What's good, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome. Super Bowl pre-game show live. This is a fairly early stream for us.
Super early.
It's gonna be lit though. It's gonna be lit. I'm super fucking excited. We wait all year for this. It's the most wonderful time of the year. Absolutely, I am so excited to be broadcasting another Super Bowl Sunday for you guys. Wow, like this is a journey, a rematch. One of the first, I think I want to say like the second ever Super Bowl that I commentated was this rematch. I just did Debo and Mecole's rookie interviews, and now here we are again with those two fellas getting ready for an epic showdown that's going to be going down in just a couple of hours here. Just the names that we're about to witness here in probably the next 3 hours and 30 minutes. Not just the big names that are going to be here on screen with you all, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be talking Christian McCaffrey throughout today's show. We're going to be talking not even the 10th best player on his team, according to Cam Newton, Brock Purdy, throughout this show. We're going to be talking about the defense, Fred Warner, Cornelius Ward, and all of those guys. It's going to be lit. George, dropping people's elbows. Kittle. All right, it's going to be sick. Then we also, of course, got to go over the season that Rashid Rice has had. We got to talk up Travis Kelce Swift.
You had to do it.
I had to do it.
You had to do it.
It's going to be an action-packed show. Isaiah Pacheco and the whole Jersey music scene. We also got 2 brand new music videos that we are going to premiere for you guys from artists that you guys have actually seen before. They hooked us up with some new. So we're going to go ahead and give you guys that new. Before we get into all of your favorite Super Bowl talk and getting into the chat, we are going to make sure that we shout out our GLD sponsors. GLD, get like me, get iced up, get draped up, dripped out. You already know summertime is gonna be right around the corner. Spring break coming right around the corner. You need to be looking iced out. Everything from chains, watches, bracelets, grills, you name it. It is all over at shopgld.com. Take them away.
Hop out in Miami when no land, I got no understanding. Out of here, I'm burning, no turn me on, you can't understand it. In the club, posted up, they lit up, no matter where I'm standing. Drop GLD for the Cuban link, yeah, you see it there. Might spaz out on some taller shit, no on zero tolerance. Money conversations ain't hard to relate, it's hollering. See my net, they acknowledge it, good friend, go where you're not.
All righty, and we are back. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. I need to get our guest list up. I am also going to be tracking promos. If you guys have a Underdog account, there is a Underdog link down below. Link is in the description, or you can just go download the Underdog app on your mobile device. Utilize promo code RunBoysRobbie, just like you see here. Like it's not going to change. The spelling is literally never going to change. Promo code RunBoysRobbie over on Underdog. They're also doing some airdrop promos today, so be sure you're checking your account. I know that DraftKings is also doing one as well. Be sure you guys are checking. You could be one of billions to receive one of those airdrop promos from any of the sports books out there. So if you haven't been placing any bets throughout the week and haven't been tuned into the Run Boys Fantasy Network placing bets throughout the week, make sure you're doing so. You're utilizing our promo code Bucks Raise Bolts. Let's go. It's going to be a fun party. Oh, yeah, we're about to get into it. I have not checked out Vultures yet. I've heard like a couple songs off of it. Yes, 49ers and Afraid. Aaron Bake's legacy game. Yo, shout out to the chat. Everybody, you already know how we got to do. It's Sunday. I officially got the Super Bowl shot glass out full effect. Cheers to me. Cheers to you. All the Rum Boys and Girls, what it do. Dilly dilly. All righty, so want to get everyone up to date with news happening within the last hour. Kadarius Toney will not play. Kadarius Toney will not play.
Wow.
Who would have fucking thought?
Wow. Sorry, I had to get it out.
Look, none of us took Kadarius Toney props throughout the week because I was like, I don't feel like dealing with anything getting voided out. And I was like, I want all my profit.
I told you guys.
I knew that was
he's
going to
not
happen.
going to play. I think I said in all 3 parts I got to be in this week. I said he's not going to play.
He's not going to play. Yeah, he's not. Yeah. If KC wins today, would it be? It would be a dynasty. Yes. That would be marching towards a dynasty. One of the things that I want to touch on, the atmosphere, what the atmosphere says and what the Vegas lines say are 2 totally different things. You're getting 49ers at a -120 favorite on Vegas.
I can't believe that.
But the atmosphere is very much 49ers underdog. So I want to make sure that I'm preferencing that. I just feel like there's a lot of money being put out there. 49ers fans do travel in droves. They are, a big.
They travel well.
Yeah, but so do the Chiefs. The Chiefs money hasn't came through quite as much as I thought. I figured that money line would have eventually switched as we got closer into today.
I thought it would have.
The line. I want to make sure I mention the line. I am going to talk about this news. Bucks raise Bolts. The line is down to 1.5 now. So you're starting to see. You're starting to see where it was at 2.5 where we bought in at 2.5. You're now starting to see it kind of coming at 1.5. I see that closing probably at 1.5. I don't see it closing at 1. I'm fine playing at 1.5. I would have preferred if you guys been watching our shows throughout the week and we maybe bought in as we kept bringing it up throughout the week and then even Friday night, when you could have gotten in at 2.5. I think that's just a more comfortable number. We'll talk throughout the show, especially as some of our analyst friends come on. I'm not going to get into too many spoilers, but we are going to have some fantasy football expo talk. Okay. One of our friends from NFL Network is going to be pulling up, stopping through. As the day goes on, the guests are going to get bigger. The guests are going to get more, prestigious, if you will. New music we dropping today. Fire. Hassan Reddick, yes, did record. It is granted the ability to seek a trade. He is granted the ability to seek a trade. I'm betting on how many cheeseburgers Andy Reid will consume tonight. Should the Kansas City Chiefs win, it is going to be an In-N-Out's worth amount.
You can't go wrong with that, though.
This is also news not within the game, but within the whole charades of what is Super Bowl weekend.
Kind of figured.
Usher discovered Biebs.
Yeah. Kind of figured something was going to be done for that. Maybe someday, maybe it's helping him get promoted to be in the halftime show, which, I mean, he should. He's good. So
I'm hearing it's Bieber. I'm hearing Alicia Keys.
I'm
hearing Ludacris and Little John.
I've heard Little John. I haven't heard Ludacris, but Ludacris I could see. I mean, you can't do that song double.
Yeah. Take that, rewind it back.
You can't do it without both. So yeah, no, you got. I think they're.
I'll be on the street. Yeah.
I think I will be pleasantly surprised when they first announced the halftime show. I was like, "Are we doing this?" And then, because it's been a minute for Usher. To have new stuff.
Usher has a residency in Vegas. Usher has the biggest residency in Vegas.
Right. Yeah. So he's been doing the Vegas show and then just hasn't put up anything new until as of late. So I was kind of like, are we doing this? And then I was like, okay, all right. Okay. As the news kind of started coming out about who might come out with him, I was like, this might be really good.
Look, I bet Usher comes out on his roller skates. There's gonna be some part of the set.
He might.
He has part of his Vegas residency. Is he skates around and because that's an Atlanta culture thing. That's an ATL
that's pretty sweet
thing.
Actually. That's cool.
So and also he is one of the best. When it comes to I ain't gonna say like Michael Jackson dance moves, but like he is one of the best dancers.
Great dancer, yeah.
So like the choreography for tonight is gonna be crazy. Mahomes was on the first bus that left the hotels this morning. Mahomes was on the first bus that left the hotels this morning, already at the facility, already there.
He's ready, dude.
Kyle Shanahan was there at 9:45 Vegas time this morning, West Coast.
Dude, Mahomes is ready for this. Like he wants to get he wants that coin toss to drop and play. He's ready.
He's already out there. He's filling out the emotions. It is so crazy seeing the pregame set, the kickoff, like pregame set. Because I was just there a week ago, and like that's exactly like how it
kind
looked.
Of cool, huh?
Oh, it's so fucking cool.
I was there.
It's like, dude. Like, yeah. Usher 2024, like Shaq Celtics. Oh Lord. 49ers wake up at 6 a.m. because someone pulled. Yes. The weeks throughout the week, practices have not gone well for San Francisco.
I guess their field was bad too.
Field was flooded.
But I mean, like with like the wake up thing, yeah, it sucks.
The fire alarm pulled.
If that, yeah, if someone did it on purpose, you're really crappy. Not cool. But these guys get up early all the time for like practices and like.
You're not. No. Look,
just making excuses if they lose.
No, this isn't. It's not even excuses. This is the Chiefs fucking with them. This is the Chiefs fucking with them for real. Like
I don't know.
God, Chiefs, yo.
I don't know if I put it on the Chiefs. I think I put it on Chiefs fans a little bit.
Oh,
because I've been to games. Listen for a second. I've been to games that are Green Bay, Minnesota, and there is legitimately Vikings fans. Shame on you for doing this, by the way. I know about it. People know. Like I've been to games where Vikings fans will find out where the Packers are staying for like their hotel, and they'll go do stuff like this.
Yes.
And it's like it's always the fans. It isn't the players. It's not the coaching staff. It's always the fans.
Look, this is very much some
which is garbage. Don't do that.
The
Don't
dynasty.
Do better.
This is building the dynasty New England Patriots type of vibes. Like Brady is somewhere clapping like
Brady's like, this is awesome. Like,
yes.
Yeah, like get in their head.
Ooh. Emperor Bill, though, he's like, they're loving it. They're loving it.
It is what it is. I mean, things are going to happen every Super Bowl week. I mean, I remember back when my buddy's a Falcons fan and we were watching the Falcons and it ripped that Super Bowl. Again, Falcons and Pats, man. I remember that. I was watching that game. I watched that man slowly get excited. To all of a sudden, very suddenly not be very excited anymore. But no, I mean, the playbook got taken throughout the 2-week media. Like, and then they're like, "Oh, we found it," and it was a Boston reporter that had the playbook that was like turned it in, and it was like, "This is weird."
You play to win the game. You play to win the game. Jackson Mahomes band and at the Brittany Mahomes table. Wow. Haney will whoop Garcia, by the way. Yeah. Garcia stepping to Haney yesterday. That was wild. That was wild. That was wild.
I've been following the Niners and like wake up calls and everything all week. Like
it's been a very, very petty path heading into Super Bowl weekend.
Mm-hmm.
But look, these are the storylines and the narratives that we live for.
They're funny.
Let's not be shocked should something happen, should something take place from those storylines that maybe fans and addressing narratives are going to kind of point to, like, well, that's the reason why McCaffrey didn't run as hard.
That's why he was tired.
Like there's going to be something. There's going to be some excuse and low key.
I don't know, man. I just feel like that's the key word though, is excuse. Because like I feel like the moment that coin gets tossed, like if you don't got the adrenaline running through your veins to go in a Super Bowl, then you're not meant to win it.
Look, we will see. We will see. We will see.
It's like it's seriously, if you played any sport ever, like you can be dog tired going into that game, and then when it's game time, it's game time. Like it's not like your whole body wakes up, like you feel the blood pumping through your veins, like you just like you're ready to go. Even though you were tired before the game, now you're like, okay, I'm here.
Look, just the bets and the way certain things are like starting to like sway. It's like, ooh, they've already taken a yard, just a yard off of Mahomes passing.
Oh yeah.
Like 19.5 rushing yards in the first quarter for Isaiah Pacheco. They've thrown that one up there.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of really good, really good props. A lot of really good props over on Underdog that I'm taking a look at right now.
What are you doing for food, Robbie?
Well, like I said, we got kind of like shitting on, so I'm just gonna fucking do wings, honestly.
That's what we're doing. I made a venison roast. It's got like it's gonna sit in a broth with jalapeno peppers, radishes, and potatoes, and then I season the meat. It's venison roast, and then we're making wings for everybody.
That sounds fire.
We're doing a chili bowl. So one of these years, if you ever take the Sunday off, we'll have to invite you out to North Dakota to come over and hang out.
We'll see, because my new employer will probably have me
working every Sunday.
Actually, yes. It's gonna, pizza, wings, burgers, putting up generational numbers today. Yeah, I got some burgers.
Check this out.
Oh.
I'm gonna bring him here. I'll be right back.
What?
One sec.
Let's see what he's. I wonder what Mike is about to do. Yes, pizza, wings, and burgers definitely putting up generational numbers. Domino's has a 1387 promo code that you can use. That's gonna be fire. That's gonna be fire. All right, so next airdrops will be live airdrops from Underdog. Ooh.
The best part is we can get a couple things going for those at the same time and really crank out a lot of wings in one shot. So
exactly, get it all done in one.
Oh yeah.
Does Mahomes pass for 2 TDs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he will. One's for sure going to be Kelsey, and then I can see one to Rashid Rice.
Yeah, I feel like Rice has to get one today.
Or Pacheco. Pacheco.
Yeah, Pacheco on a dump off.
Yeah.
There was this bet. I want to find it. It's like
I don't see a day. I don't see a Super Bowl without Mahomes throwing for at least 2 Super Bowls. There's no way. Or 2 Super Bowls, touchdowns.
2 touchdowns.
Yeah. There's no way.
It's like it's
no, and I don't mean to like say it in like a bad way, but if you ask me that same question about Purdy, then I'm a little bit in the feels on that. Because Purdy's a different quarterback. He's a great quarterback. We talked earlier in the week how, like, if the Vikings were to let Kirk go and they were like, yeah, the Niners signed Kirk and then Purdy becomes the option with the draft.
It's shortest touchdown.
Yeah.
Over 1.5 yards at a or over under 1.5 yards. You think
they're saying the shortest touchdown of the game is over 1.5 yards?
Over or under? You got to think. Just
under,
one from the
man.
goal line. Just one from the goal line. You get
Under.
one crazy pass interference call.
You're right there. Yeah, I'm going under.
No, I'll go. Oh yeah.
Because if you're at the
If you're at the
goal
one,
line,
you just
inches,
tush push, boom.
like inches, tush push, touchdown. I'd go under.
Yeah. Like that I feel like that's one like everyone should that should be a smash play. I want to make sure I get that play out early. You can get that over on the game prop section of the DraftKings page. Like actual speed cooked sauce, bro, could play wide receiver for KC. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Hell no. That I am not under the belief. Longest touchdown yards, 37.5. That one is definitely interesting. Because I could see a Rashee Rice go for like 40, 50, just like gone. I could see a Debo just gone.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He's fat. He's just so damn fast, man. Like if you get the ball on his, and like he's one of those players that I mean, you put the ball in Debo's hands, it's dangerous.
There's no content creator in the world just because you cook the player for content. No.
I show speed cooked sauce, bro. Could play wide receiver for Kansas City.
It's like so outlandish. Like no. Playing in pads is completely fucking different.
No, yeah, okay, yeah. So think about this, right? Like this is actually like they put this in the movie because it happened. Invincible with Mark Wahlberg when he played Vince Papale for the Eagles. When he ran in the training camp that he made or that he like qualified to, when they were just like taking people off the streets in Philadelphia that year. When he ran his 40-yard dash, it was like 5.5, 6 seconds, which is like, yeah, crazy fast for like a guy that's like 38, you know. But then when they said, hey, change your pads up, they changed whatever. I think he put on quarterback pads instead of like returner pads. And then they put on quarterback pads that were a lot smaller, and he ran like 2 seconds faster.
Bro,
Insane.
I'm watching. I'm seeing the video that he's talking about now.
It's crazy.
I'm seeing the video that Lisa's talking about now, and honestly, stupid as hell. No,
I'm looking. I show speed.
No pads, no nothing. There's definitely holding. Like, no.
Let me see. Which video is it? I'm pulling his channel up right now.
Homie, and no pads or nothing. Like, speed really took one of the. That is not. He didn't even really run a fucking route. He did nothing. Oh my gosh. That was stupid. That was whack. That was really whack. This is really whack. That was stupid. Anyways, okay.
I feel like watching this video, like, I don't know. I mean, he's definitely like really fidgety and fast, but also you can see Sauce gave up.
Yeah, Sauce definitely was like, yeah, fuck that.
I'm not like he's like I ain't at work. I'm not
exactly. I'm not guarding you. Like
he's like whatever. Like he just lets him run. He's like whatever. Okay. Now if he wanted to go,
he wasn't even running. Actually, he just kept going.
If he wanted to go step for step for him down the side, he probably could have went step for step from down the side if he just really wanted to keep up. But like in that video, I don't know.
Zach, happy Super Bowl Sunday.
Happy Super Bowl Sunday, Zach. He probably does have better hands than Tony. He probably knows where to play on sides too.
Not impressed with the influencer no fucking pads catching a damn pass against a corner that did not care. That did not care.
No. But I will say he's fast as fuck. Like,
yeah, I mean, his nickname's I Show Speed. Like, yeah, but no. Anyways,
now you could turn that into a question of like, could he play in the NFL?
No.
And the answer would probably be no. But you could also turn it into the question of, well, what about like this new, like, what's it called now? Like instead of the XFL, like
the UFL?
The UFL, they changed it. Like it's like they merged. Yeah.
Yeah,
so,
they merged, yeah.
Like, which is cool, by the way. Like they could be like, could he play in the UFL for a year to see if he can make it? That kind of be sweet.
No.
But let him try.
No.
Well, I mean, what we say. We're a big believer in put your money where your mouth is.
No.
Let him play for 1 year and then get roasted.
Destroying is actually playing. He's going to be playing in the UFL. He got signed by a UFL team.
Oh, really?
So, yeah. But he can actually play football, so that's different. Like that's completely different.
Yeah, social media influencers think they can do everything. And they can't.
So before we start getting guests here on the show, I want to get your thoughts. Who do you think wins MVP tonight?
My thoughts on MVP. Gosh. If it were to be Kansas City, I would put it. Gosh, this is a good question.
It's Mahomes. It's Mahomes, hands down.
Right, and that's what I'm saying though. Like, it's probably Mahomes because most times quarterback gets it right. Now, if they were to change it up, like if he had a really, really good game, I mean, I could see it going to like Chris Jones if the defense is shut down.
If Mahomes ends up getting like carried.
Yeah, if he gets carried.
Because let's remember, like that Chiefs team practically only needed to put up like 17 to win last week, and it was because that defense carried.
Yeah, right, and that's kind of, so I think like it could be like a defensive player, possibly. I just don't see it being anybody else. I mean, maybe like very like 1% chance, like maybe Travis Kelce if he has a huge game, but otherwise, who gets in the ball?
I can see it, Kelce.
If he has a huge game, then Kelce, but otherwise, if the ball gets spread pretty well, then Mahomes. I mean, and if it's the Niners, man. I mean, I think that offense runs through CMC, so I think you could put him up there.
Yeah, if the Niners end up pulling out the upset, it's hands down CMC.
Right, and then I mean, unless Purdy has a hell of a game and proves everybody wrong about that, which everyone kind of hopes he does because it's a cool story, but I could see it being like a same thing, like Nick Bosa, Fred Warner. Defensive player or like CMC.
Let's go ahead. We are going to bring our very first guest up on the stream. You can catch him Thursdays, check down with Greg Kellogg and Saged Up. You can also catch him co-hosting with Bob Harris, Rip Plus Tip. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen, for Tip Major. Oh, wait. Oh, what up? What up?
Hello?
I think you walked off for like 2 seconds. There we go. Okay, hey, with the slide in. Look, we're just gonna call over classic slide in.
That was funny, man. I had to make my entrance, man. I had.
Yeah, that's right.
I was walking the line that I was walking that long, like the wrestlers do, their entrance. I got to make the entrance, man. It's all about the entrance.
His own background music and going on in the house.
What is up, guys? How you doing?
We are doing great. Happy Super Bowl Sunday, my guy. What's good?
Yeah, 100%, man. I can't wait for this game, man. It's an exciting one.
Yeah,
Mhm.
a rematch of sorts.
Yeah.
You had posed a question on Twitter, but first, before we get into talking about the game and such, go ahead, shout your brand, promote your brand, tell everybody what you got going on, all that good stuff. Let's go.
Yo, appreciate it. Yeah, so it's Tip Major. I mean, you said it really nicely earlier. I mean, I've in Spaces, the Rip and Tip Hour. We do that during fantasy football season. But the funny thing is, fantasy football now is year round.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
It's crazy how Dynasty has taken over, made it a year round sport. I mean, we got the Super Bowl ending tonight. And then immediately, a couple of weeks after that, you got the combine, and then you got free agency, then you got the draft, then you got training camp and many OTAs and things like that. Then you got the actual full-on training camp, during the summer, and then it's like right back to August, and we're drafting again, man. So, yeah, it's a full circle, man. I love it. I have a bunch of fun. Like you said, I'm with Bob Harris as well, Football Diehards, aka actually now with the Football Guys. Greg Kellogg, the sports affiliation, man, those guys have taken me under their wing. I really appreciate a lot of things that they're doing. Cannot wait to go to the Fantasy Expo this year too, man. So I'm super excited about that.
It's gonna be dope. It's gonna be dope.
Yeah.
We'll be having Bob on a little bit later to talk about that. Let's get into the big game. You had posed a question earlier in the week through Twitter, and we had kind of interacted on that post. What you feel is a player that has to step up, and I kind of got inspired, from that post. We kind of talked about it last night on our Friday show. I want to get your thoughts. Who do you think is going to be that make or break, player in tonight's game?
Yeah, man. It's got to be a combination of two players for me. It's got to be Brock Purdy. I mean, this guy has got a lot on his shoulders. His first Super Bowl. He has an opportunity in his hands to make a special case. He's already a special player, I believe, but he's got a chance to make a special case. But they got that guy Patrick Mahomes on the other side, man, and Patrick Mahomes is going to do anything and everything he can to stop it. So I feel like it's Brock Purdy and George Kittle, man. That is, I think, a vulnerability of the Kansas City Chiefs to those linebackers. So if they can get George Kittle running those slant routes, all those crazy routes that he runs, he's going to be a beast in the blocking game. Of course, that's what keeps him on the field all the time. But definitely George Kittle will need to step up for this team to do something. And so I kind of feel like it's two players. Obviously, people are going to say Brock Purdy, or the quarterbacks, so to speak. But yeah, Brock Purdy is a guy that ultimately going to pick, but George Kittle's got to be his running mate for sure.
I mean, the narrative with Brock Purdy means seeking to do what no quarterback has ever done, not only the youngest, but the very first Mr. Irrelevant to be starting in a Super Bowl at the quarterback position, and possibly with an opportunity to win one. This tonight gives us, it gives us those old school Cinderella story vibes, and that's where I am excited to see what the 49ers can go out there and put up. What's a hot player prop that you're trying to make sure that everyone goes out there, and maybe that's one that they play? 1-800-GAMBLER if you have a problem, chat.
It's gonna be. It's kind of a cop out, but that Christian McCaffrey anytime touchdown, man. I mean, like, come on, the dude's been doing it all season long. It's an easy one for me. That's the one that I'm looking at. You got to also look at these unsung heroes too. Jawan Jennings. I think the last one I looked at, and correct me if I'm wrong, it was like 40 yards or 35 yards or something like that. But I got to look back at it. But I think he's going to go over on it. I think Brock Purdy's going to get a chance to pass the ball around. But yeah, you got to go Christian McCaffrey 100%.
Jawan Jennings 14.5.
Is it 14.5? Wow, you got to smash on that, bro.
Yeah,
that's crazy. Yeah,
I mean,
you got to go with that one.
The way that they utilize, Jennings in a lot of those pick play situations, or even quick emergency dump off situations, he's probably the best 3 out there between both of these teams. So playing them at 14.5.
Yeah.
I like that one. I maybe even like that pairing it up with the receptions at 1.5.
I mean, these quarterbacks from KC, they're gonna do whatever they can to stop Brandon Ayuk, stop Debo Samuel. Debo, that thing about him is he's out that wild card. Will they also put him in the backfield? They don't do it as much with Christian McCaffrey there, so I'm curious to see what they're gonna do with Debo. But Jawan Jennings, I think he'll eat because they're gonna do what they can to stop Ayuk. Man, Ayuk is a tough receiver. He's really, really great route runner. But I could see Kansas City really having a good game plan for him. And Purdy's gonna have to get the ball out quickly because Chris Jones is gonna come after him.
Yeah. I mean, Purdy damn good against man coverage. We talked about that Friday night. And Chiefs run man 72% of the time, and that's when Purdy flourishes at his best. Definitely do not want to let the guys like Debo and Ayuk behind that offense. Maybe looking at some overs on those receiving props may not be too bad. Who do you got winning Super Bowl MVP?
A Super Bowl MVP. I got it. So I think Kansas City's gonna win it. So I'm just gonna have to say Kansas City, man. It's gonna do it, and it's gonna be Patrick Mahomes. I mean, no question. I think there's a slight chance that Travis Kelce could possibly get it, and walk off to the sunset, do whatever he wants to do because he still can play. I still think he's got enough left in the tank. But I think Travis Kelce has a shot. But it's gonna if Travis Kelce has a good game, that means that Patrick Mahomes had a really good game.
Right.
So it's kind of like, hey, you're gonna give it to Patrick Mahomes. So I'm saying Patrick Mahomes MVP.
Yeah, the NFL loving their narratives, and you got to keep that Mahomes versus Brady narrative going. Yeah, they would default for the sake of all things marketing.
Right, 100%.
As $1 billion industry, we got to make sure we get every.
Got to make more money. There's not enough.
Okay, so you do have the Chiefs winning it. Then this is a perfect time to ask then about the over under. Right now it's sitting at we are looking at 47.5 as of right now with a 1.5 point spread. So is this game going to be going over? And then also give us how do you feel it's going to shake down on the spread?
Yeah, I do think it's an under game just because you got two really good defenses and the 49ers defense has not been doing what 49ers defense was doing in the regular season. So I feel like they're going to be up for the challenge on this one. You got Kansas City. This is the best defensive they've had in a long time, especially since Patrick Mahomes has been there. So I feel like it's going to be a 24-21, just slightly under under for me.
Okay. I am liking a 24-21 prediction. I feel like I've seen that.
Yeah.
And on a lot of different shows, I've seen a lot of different of our colleagues say that throughout the industry. I'm liking that. I'm liking that 24-21.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the game, it'll start off a little slow. They're going to be filling each other out. Then we might have a really nice second quarter, kind of a build up for halftime. Then of course Usher does his thing, and then they come out of halftime a little flat, and both teams a little flat. And then they start getting it going. They start calling some plays that that they've been obviously
really starts to open the game up.
The game up, do things like that. So I really think we're set up for a really, really fire fourth quarter with the Chiefs getting that field goal at the end. Man.
I like that. I mean, and inside a dome stadium, Buckner really can boom those. Buckner is one of those kickers, one of those guys that can really, really put it through the uprights from a deep distance. I feel like you maybe take, Buckner props on that side, and Moody's had some misses, so maybe we just don't bother with that at all tonight. Chubsburger asking who scores first TD. It's a prediction show. It's a big game prediction show. Tip, I'll let you take this one first, then we'll go Mike and then myself.
Yeah, I feel like it's Isaiah Pacheco. I mean, this kid's been undeniable, and if they get right down to the goal line, he's gonna run the rock in there. So I feel like it's Isaiah Pacheco gonna get the first touchdown. All
righty, Nerd, what you got, bro?
I'm gonna go on the opposite, and I'm gonna say Christian McCaffrey.
Okay.
If they get the ball first, you know what I mean.
Right. But hey, your bet's your bet. Your pick is your pick. I mean, hey, there's also the scenario of a defensive three now. Should Kansas
True.
City get the ball first? Maybe because it's really gonna be that first big pop from either side of the defense that's gonna set the tempo for the game. And that's one of the things I really look forward to is the first 90 seconds where it's like
set the tone.
Whoever gets the ball first and whoever lays the first big hit. The first big hit is what's gonna lay the tempo. If it's a handoff to Isaiah Pacheco and he ends up laying Fred Warner out for a quick second or two, hey, that's gonna set the tempo for the Chiefs. If it ends up being the other way around where Bosa or Warner or Young or one of those guys, Greenlaw end up setting that tempo early. Chardavius Ward on a pass towards Rashee Rice just lights up Rice. It's gonna set a tempo for San Fran. They're gonna be doing the Thiz dance all night. For me, I am going to also go Isaiah Pacheco down the goal line. It seems like we're all on the running backs. I am going to go Isaiah Pacheco as well. I'm going to tell the homie Tip on first TD score. All good. Really quick. Let's see here. So taking a look, one of the things I wanted to kind of get into, like I said, I feel like we could save your exact score, for a little bit later, because you'll be
here for a little bit.
Sounds like we're going with the San Fran team total of 21 early on here. I'm kind of liking that. Kind of going in with that first touchdown score. I really enjoy that happening right around the goal line. Kansas City putting up a really well opening drive. Pacheco scores the first TD. You parlay that with the under half a yard right then and there for shortest TD. Boom, boom. You cash out. You win both of those. So really like that. Let's see here. Hey, the Spot 6. What's good? What is good? Cheers, Dilly. Much appreciation. We appreciate you. Happy Super Bowl Sunday.
Yeah. Okay, you guys got the. I don't have my cognac with me, but I do have an empty one though. But
it still counts.
It still counts.
Good.
There we go.
All good. What's the narrative heading into this game that has really caught your attention and that you feel is going to? So we're going to get answers to tonight.
I'm not going to say Taylor Swift, guys. Don't worry about it. Man. No, so what's going to answer it for me, man, is the whole thing about Brock Purdy. Everybody's labeling him a game manager, Mr. Irrelevant, all of this stupid stuff. Like, I mean, the dude is a football player, right? So at the end of it, I don't care where you get drafted. Look at what Tom Brady did. Look at what Isaiah Pacheco's doing. I mean, like, these guys are football players, and the narrative that I want to see is for Brock Purdy to do it. Can he do it? Again, with my prediction, I don't think that he gets it done. He's still a young player. He's still a hell of a player. I don't think
absolutely
that whole game manager thing, man, like all the football quarterbacks are game managers.
Game managers.
All of them are. I mean, they are. And they manage the game. They manage their offense, just like the middle linebacker manages the defense typically. So it's like they're all game managers, so to speak. They manage their own position, what they're supposed to do. So they manage those thoughts. And but for me, it is Brock Purdy, man. He's got a lot of weight on his and he's a hell of a player. This is different though, man. And you got those guys in the Chiefs and Mahomes and Andy Reid and Travis Kelce and even Isaiah Pacheco. They've all been here before, man. And it's there's just like a little slight confidence. I was watching the pregame. I'm watching all the pre-shows and pregame, and they just showed the Kansas City Chiefs walking into their bus, and bro, like, they just look cool, calm, and collected.
Yeah, it's a we've
chant
been
that.
I've been here, I've done that, know what I'm
Championship
doing.
mentality.
And I see Christian McCaffrey walk in. I haven't seen. I saw Brock Purdy walk in. They look a little stoic, man. Like, loosen up a little bit, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, like, my thing is you got to loosen up just a tad bit. I haven't seen Debo come in. I've seen a couple of other 49ers. Trent Williams
Jason is
come in.
officially in his suite,
So,
and Travis is making his entrance right now.
dude, like they look so just. I mean, the whole outfit, Travis Kelce. I'm a big outfit guy. Travis Kelce's got that sequence outfit. He just looks like studied out. Like he's like, you know what, man, I'm ready.
He's wearing all black like it's
oh, it's nasty, dude. Yeah, it's nasty. It's nasty. And you know, I want to see a little bit more looseness from them. Hopefully we get to see a little bit more of the pregame, you know, them warming up, stretching, things like that. I can see a little bit how San Francisco looks. You know, as opposed to I've already seen what Kansas City looks like, but they look like they are ready for business, but they also look cool. Calm.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I agree with that. I've kind of been getting that vibe this morning. Watching a lot of the pregame stuff. That's kind of the narrative that I'm starting to build up as well. Trav's ready for Taylor.
Hey, you ready?
That's if that flight from Tokyo makes it.
Oh no, it made it. No, they've got Taylor. They on Taylor watch. What do you want to call it? 13 watch, whatever. I don't know. Like she's there. Yeah.
Well, it's happening. It's happening. We have a confirmed report.
She got on that Lear jet. She got on the Concorde a couple nights ago or last night or whenever. And look, she made it there in 6 hours flat.
Yeah, no red eyes when you have the Taylor Swift money.
Yeah.
But no, bro, it's been a pleasure. So, are you going to be making it out to the Fantasy Football Expo this year?
Yes, yeah, man. I'm super excited. You know, I've only been in this industry or the fantasy. I started last year. It was kind of a resolution of mine. I wanted to kind of do something different and do something that I thought would be fun. So I started last year with the whole, you know, fantasy stuff. I didn't get the chance to make it to the expo last year because I had some other things that were going on in the summertime, other trips that I had planned, and one was like really close to that one. So, you know, hey, I'm not balling yet, man, but I'm getting there. So I definitely am excited about the expo. Bob Lung, I've read a lot of his articles back in the day. I've even had him on a couple of spaces with me, and we had a show with him with Greg Kellogg. He's a really cool guy. You know, he seems like he's excited about bringing some new people, new faces to the whole, you know, fantasy football expo. That's where I come in, and I'm excited, man. I can't wait. I mean, I've met all of these guys via either Twitter, Facebook, online, but I haven't met them physically. And I'm a big, like, you know, meeting people, you know, physical
person. Yeah,
I'm a big on that, man. So I hope to have fun. Me and Scott Engel might do a little something. The King, we might do a little something at the karaoke night. So look out for that, man. I'm excited about that. So, but yeah, man, I'm really blessed and honored to just be on the show with you guys. Appreciate you, you know, reaching out because I'm always down to do these. I'm starting to get more comfortable with the video. Been having a lot of fun with it. And like I said, meeting you guys, man. Hopefully we get to meet at the expo as well.
You'll definitely see me. You'll see me.
I wish I got a wedding in May, so I don't know if I'm gonna be there this year. But I've been talking to Robbie about going next year. So
okay,
we'll figure out a company budget for you, bro. Don't worry. But no, you'll definitely see me this year, and it's gonna be lit.
Hopefully,
it'll be
100%. 100%. Appreciate you guys, man.
Absolutely, Tip. Thank you for you know, coming on the show. Tell people really quick one last time where they can follow you and check out your content.
Yeah, at Tip Major is right down there. That's usually you can just type my name in the search engine as well. I have some articles that are online that I mainly did for fantasy football. There's a couple of other articles in there that were team based. Go and look at one of them, the one I did about the Lions. That one was a cool prediction that I made that came true. So looking to make some more good predictions like that this year coming up. Probably start writing some articles at the end of this month. But yeah, you can always find me there. Type my name in. I'm in Instagram, Facebook. Not as big on Instagram or Facebook yet, but really trying to tackle this Twitter thing. But at Tip Major is where you can find me.
Absolutely, absolutely. Hey, brother, man. Cheers to me. Cheers to you. All around, boys and girls. What it do? We appreciate you. Dilly dilly. You
Yeah.
have a great rest of your Super Bowl Sunday.
Yes, sir. All right. Peace out.
Later,
Yeah.
later. All righty, ladies and gentlemen, our first guest. So dope having Tip on the show. I'm in a couple of groups with him, and I've seen him around, putting content out there. Love seeing creators on the come up doing their thing. Because hell, I was there once. I remember those days. So he's doing his thing. Make sure you guys check him out. We're always supporting our own out here. We're always giving mad love to the up and comers here in the fantasy football community. You never know where your journey as a fantasy football content creator is going to take you. I promise you that. Let's see here. We got Blue Yays up in the chat. Dilly dilly Blue Yays. What is good? Woo, we are moving and grooving. We are moving and grooving along. I'm definitely going to build another parlay at some point. We have about 2 hours, 45 minutes until the big game Super Bowl. Like, y'all already know the vibes. Y'all already know how it's going down. Y'all know what it is. Let me get some of you guys' big game predictions in the chat. Let's get you guys involved in the show. Who do you guys think is going to be that player that makes the big game impact? Okay, is it you thinking it's going to be one of the quarterbacks? Do the running backs take over? Is it going to be a defensive player that really etches their names into the halls of Canton, Ohio? All right, is it going to be a receiver that maybe hasn't made a whole lot of plays, but they got to come out now and make big plays? I'm working on a second leg or a plus 1,600 3-legger. Manchester United, Nigeria, and 49ers money line, 20 to pay is 340. I am not betting anything else but football today. I am not betting anything else but football today. I'm not even going to front. I can't. I am not going to make anything up for you guys. I ignored any other all sports. Like, I used yesterday to bet other sports.
I truly don't know enough about other sports to
said it is football, Robbie. No.
Put my money on it. Like, there's other sports I don't know enough about to be willing to put a bet on. Do I like watching other sports? Absolutely.
No, certain things I'll tell you straight up. Like, if you just know how to read a little bit of line movement, you're perfectly fine. I should not give that advice. Maybe I do. Maybe I do a YouTube video on how to do that. I teach you guys how to do that. I might make that a video during the off season. I did a bet on Bosa getting MVP. That's sick. I like that. I like the contrarian bets. Like, chance of making it, I don't know. Like, but if it happens,
it's interesting.
If it happens, if Bosa just completely chooses to take over.
Have a game.
Yep, just have a game. Sky's literally the limit as to what can happen tonight. And that's also why I'm going to be asking a lot of our analysts, what some of their player props are going to be, what some of their picks are going to be, what's going through their mind. Because everyone's going to have different insight. Everyone's going to have a different perspective as to why they feel that their team will win. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to get into our very next guest. My very good friend. You guys have all seen him on NFL Network. Ladies and gentlemen, NFL Fantasy Live's own Marcus.
Let's go.
Wow, that's a hell of an introduction, man. What's going on, fellas?
How you doing?
Good.
We always got to turn it up for the best of the best in the game.
We appreciate that. Yeah, things are good, just, getting ready. We're about 2.5 hours approximately to kick off. So just kind of counting down.
Yeah, 2 hours, 41 minutes, and 50 seconds. Steady ticking.
All right, there you go.
Let's go. Marcus, so first tell us, what do you got going on for the off season? I know it's been a very busy season for you. Time off, What do you got going on content wise?
Yeah, time off is always nice, man. But for the off season, still doing the NFL Fantasy Football podcast with Michael F. Florio. Doing that once a week or so. I'm sure we'll do some one-offs of NFL Fantasy Live as we get through the off season. We get through free agency and draft and that sort of thing. And still doing stuff with Matthew Berry's Fantasy Life. Fortunate enough to be able to work with those guys over there. I do a show with the very smart, very talented Dwayne McFarland, who makes me smarter at this every time I sit down and talk to him. 100%. I mean, like, that dude is on top of it, man. Awesome. So that's kind of it, though. I need to get back on my TikTok grind. I kind of haven't done that in a while. I kind of took a little bit of a pause at the end of the regular season, so I need to get back on that again. But other than that, man, just I'm at the point, I think, in my life and career where I tell people, like, I'm like the 10-year NFL veteran who, like, I've realized that I don't have it in me to just completely grind 12 months of the year. I do enough to get my body back in shape for training camp.
Yep.
So that's kind of where I am right now.
Relatable. Marcus, let's get into some big game talk, brother. Last year we had you give your picks through a pre-recorded video, so now it's excited to talk live. You are on the spot. Let's first get your player prop or your game prop in general that you feel like it's gonna be some cash. 1-800-GAMBLER. If you guys have a problem, chat. Y'all know the rules. What's a player prop that you're feeling or a game prop that you're feeling?
I mean, I honestly think a Christian McCaffrey anytime touchdown just feels kind of like stealing, because that just, death taxes and Christian McCaffrey in the end zone. That just seems to be how things work, especially for that 49ers offense. And I think the Niners are going to try to run the ball a lot. If there is a weakness with the Chiefs defense, it is against the run. So I think you're going to see Kyle Shanahan feed McCaffrey early and often. And that old ATD, it just feels like it's sitting right there. Okay.
Anytime TD again with these anytime TDs with the running backs. I'm really enjoying you guys taking that. All it takes is one crazy pass interference call that puts them down right at the one, and then boom, you hit right that there. Under for shortest touchdown. I'm also really loving that at a -170. So I'm gonna keep, as long as everyone keeps shouting out these running backs, I'm gonna keep shouting out that extra prop. Okay, and who do you think is going to be? Who do you think, before we get into your game picks and exact scores, spreads, so on and so forth? Who do you think becomes the MVP tonight?
So I actually think it will be McCaffrey, realistically. Although my sort of galaxy brain take is that it ends up being Brock Purdy. Just to see the Twitter chaos, right? Like, yes! If Brock Purdy wins Super Bowl MVP, there will be chaos on the interwebs. Because that dude is the true Rorschach test. Like, whatever you want to see in Brock Purdy, you will see it, But I think realistically, I think this is a heavy Christian McCaffrey game, running it, catching it, what have you. And I think he ends up with the MVP.
I really love the anarchy of it being Brock Purdy.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
Like, kidding me? I'm just picturing like right before like the ceremony, like I already have my tweet planned. It's gonna be the Joker. Here we go, like right before chaos. Oh man, that I am definitely excited for. Okay. I don't even know how I could follow that one.
I'm glad I could come on and just derail the whole show. It's great.
So damn, Marcus. What do you got in regards for? Right now, Moneyline is still showing Chiefs as dog. I said earlier that, and even from my weekend in Vegas, it felt like the atmosphere. The line may be saying Chiefs plus 100 dogs, but the atmosphere feels very much the opposite of that.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts? It is a 1.5 spread with an over/under of 47.5. Final game predictions.
I got the 49ers. I guess I should have prefaced this by saying I grew up as a 49er fan, right? But I do think some of this, I will admit, might be from my heart. But I do think, as I kind of go through this game and sort of break it down, I think the Niners win. I got 24-21 on this one. Again, back to my sort of galaxy brain Brock Purdy thing. Like, somehow Purdy accounts for all 3 touchdowns, like 2 passing, 1 rushing. Something like that. So maybe you get like a little swing pass to maybe get a swing pass to CMC for his touchdown there or something like that. But I've got Niners by 3. Fairly low scoring game. I think I was looking I don't think the Chiefs have allowed more than 27 points in a game this year.
It's like something crazy like that. Some like weird.
Yeah, I mean, I think they did like in the preseason, but that doesn't count. Nobody cares. But like in the regular season and in the postseason, I don't think they've allowed more than 27 points, and I don't think the Niners get there, but I do think they do enough to win.
Okay. We'll see here. So we have another 24-21. Nerd, I'm gonna give you an opportunity to go just to see if you want to go contrary on this one.
You want me to go on the opposite or what?
I mean, if I want to let's get a prediction from you really quick, because I'm going with the 24-21 with most, except I'm having Chiefs win this one.
I like it being 21-28 Chiefs.
All right.
I just and I don't think it's like I think it's like late fourth quarter stuff. I don't think it's like anything that's like in the first 3. I think the game is going to come down to it, game on the line type situations where Mahomes is going to have to do his thing. And like, that's just what I think might happen because, he's been there before. But there also, I love what Marcus is saying because there is a certain thing that hunger does to you when you really want to win. So,
yep.
Well, it's funny you say that though, because that is sort of how the Super Bowl went. Was it 4 years ago now? When they played, it was like the Niners had a 10-point lead, I think, in the fourth quarter of that game.
Yes.
And Mahomes brought them back. I mean, look, trust me and my 49er fan friends in our text chain, we still lament the fact that Jimmy Garoppolo overthrew a wide open Emmanuel Sanders. Here's the thing. It's funny because like we said, we watch these games, we're all texting each other during the games, and at least once a week, Brock Purdy does a thing, and I get a text that's like, Jimmy never would have made that throw. Like it's a weekly thing. Like Jimmy couldn't have done that. Like so.
But to your point, really quick, Brock Purdy does very well against man coverage. Chiefs so man 72% of the time.
Yeah,
this is a recipe to where if Purdy were to choose to go off, this is it.
Which I also, that's the reason I think, everybody's talking about Deebo Samuel, and he's very important to this team. But I think if they are going to go heavy man, that lends itself to Brandon Ayuk having himself a day potentially. I'm very curious to see what Steve Spagnuolo does. How much does he mix up his coverages? How much does he disguise things? Because look, let's be honest about this. You can force Brock Purdy into making some mistakes. He has gotten away with it on a number of occasions, but he will give you some opportunities under the right circumstances. So I'm curious, how much Spagnuolo decides to come after him, how much they sort of disguise and drop back in coverage to try to confuse him. But I can see a scenario where you have a couple of really big Brandon Ayuk plays in the middle of the field.
Absolutely. Especially like I said, if they're going to go out there and they're going to show man more times than not, that does lend itself to where those big plays over the top. He can make those throws. He connects with those receivers. It also opens it up for the play action game as well. And also, I've been asking this to everyone. Who do you think is going to be that impact player that may not have like the biggest stat line in the world, but makes a couple of splash plays that maybe people may not be seeing? I got it being Trent Williams setting up those sponge blocks, opening up those running lanes for CMC to have the big day that we're all predicting. What do you have to say about that?
Yeah, that's not bad. I also had a really galaxy brain take in the middle of the season where I was like, Trent Williams should be the MVP because, like, when it was like, because people were talking about Brock Purdy as an MVP candidate, and I'm like, well, when they went on that 3-game losing streak, Trent Williams was gone. And Brock Purdy got better when Trent Williams got better and got healthy and got back in the lineup. But that's neither here nor there. To answer your question, though, I would keep an eye out on Kyle Juszczyk. Kyle Juszczyk, because he had a couple of big catches against Detroit in the NFC Championship game, and he's a guy who really is kind of a Swiss Army knife, right? He's ostensibly a fullback, But they will run him out in routes every once in a while. He will get the occasional odd carry in a game. So like he's not going to touch the ball a lot. Like if Juszczyk has more than 3 touches, like something really weird is going on. But he could be that guy who makes a big catch on 3rd down. He's definitely going to be the guy who's going to try to lead the way and open some holes for McCaffrey. I think Juszczyk could be an important player in this one.
Absolutely. I mean, the way they even utilize them in pitch situations, dump offs, similar situations like that. I like that. Also, be on the lookout for those Juszczyk props over on Underdog Fantasy. Just saying.
I did it.
Hot. They're spicy. They're spicy. Marcus, let's feel free to let everybody know where they can find you, what all you got coming up, so on and so forth, all that good stuff. Everyone.
I mean, the best place to kind of find my stuff is on Twitter at MarcusG, MarcasG, like you see on the screen right there. And then, like I said, doing the NFL fantasy football pod once a week. Say hi to Quentin, everybody. This is hey, buddy, come here.
Oh,
say hello.
Hi, buddy.
So NFL fantasy football podcast, wherever you find podcasts, and then fantasy life stuff. You can go to YouTube. A lot of stuff there. Just search for MB Fantasy Life over at the YouTubes.
Absolutely. Marcus, it's always a pleasure. Thank you for joining our show. And
absolutely.
Super Bowl Sunday.
Absolutely. Enjoy the game, fellas. For sure.
Absolutely. Thank you.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, next up, we're going to keep the guests rolling. After this guest, we're going to get into some music, give you guys a quick cool down break. One for Ego asking, who are the Bears drafting? Yes, football is family. Big up to Marcus bringing his family along with us.
That was awesome.
Yeah, that Juszczyk play, absolutely juice. Who are the Bears drafting? Hopefully you guys are hanging on to Justin Fields, skipping on to Caleb Williams, and grabbing Marvin Harrison Jr. But we'll have more to talk about that during the offseason. We got to keep it going with our big game action, ladies and gentlemen. Please raise your glasses of tequila, ladies and gentlemen. This man representing La Familia FFB, the founder, the CEO of La Familia FFB. You can also catch his content with Yahoo Fantasy throughout the season as well. Give it up. Mi hermano Jorge Martin.
Big hug. Salud, mis amigos. Oh my God, this is so awesome. Best part, the great thing about being on right now is that 8 days ago I got to hug you for the first time in real life, Robbie. That was
sir.
That's already one of the highlights of the year. Oh my goodness. Happy Super Bowl Sunday, mis amigos. Happy Super Bowl Sunday. What are we drinking?
Thanks, man. I got a Surly Nitro Coffee Ale. That's what I got.
Hit the Quavo.
And you get Modelo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just like we shared last week. I'm gonna break out. My wife got me Beers of the World, so I'm gonna be going. I think I'm gonna be going to Germany, Japan, and maybe somewhere in Argentina or something today. So that's just a start. So I just finished making some chili, so it's on today, guys. Rob, I'm so excited for the game.
Introduction game today. Absolutely. Jorge is here. Party time. I told you guys, I'm bringing out the guests. We're showing a whole lot of love. Like Jorge just mentioned, we were talking about big game festivities heading into the week. Last week when we sat back and had tacos right around the corner from our second home, Dodger Stadium. Jorge, what's your Super Bowl festivities like? Well, first, let the people know where they can find you, what all you got going on this offseason, all that good stuff. Promote yourself.
Oh, well, you know what? Everybody can find me at Jorge Martin 17 on Twitter. I push out all my content on there. I've been doing a lot of work with Yahoo. I've got an expanded role there. Started out as a freelance writer and just recently and over the football season added in editing, and I've kept that going. We just started baseball content. So if you guys haven't signed up for fantasy baseball, do it. And do the head-to-head because you get that same feel that you get playing fantasy football, where you just get that week long. In fact, instead of it just being Thursday to Sunday, you get it Monday to Sunday. You get that grind all week. I love head-to-head fantasy baseball. But got great stuff. Still got Familia FFB, the Familia FFB podcast. Also, the Injury Prone podcast. Dr. Evan Porras and I are going to be doing about once a month podcasts during the off season. And I mean, it's just, just a wonderful football season. Today's going to be the crown jewel. It's going to be the exclamation point on the game. I can't wait. I can't wait. I want to give you my prediction right away, but I want to talk about the game a little bit first. And I love, by the way, I do feel a little bit of pressure coming on after Marcus because I feel like I'm following Prince. So it's, it's like Prince just walked off stage playing Purple Rain. He's got his son there with him. So it's like you never want to act next to kids or animals. And it's like, yeah, Prince just played Purple Rain, walked off the stage, and here I come. So
hey, look, I didn't even mean to like have it lined up.
No, I love it. I love Marcus. I love Marcus.
Like, hey, well, we got Cali in the building, you know. So
I love Marcus.
Let's keep the Cali vibes going.
No,
so what do you got going on for Super Bowl festivities down there at the crib?
Well, we're watching it here. My kids really got into it. They got into football this year. Go figure. Taylor Swift. They're big Swifties. But they were always into it. They were always into football. My oldest daughter is going to be watching from her dorm room. But no, we're going to be watching it here. I just made a big old vat of chili for us to have. We're going to have some burgers, some dogs, and I mean, just one of my daughters is going to make a big thing of guacamole. I mean, chips, salsa. I mean, we just got everything going on, and I've just got all sorts. My wife got me Beers of the World yesterday as a Valentine's Day gift, and so I got like a dozen things from all different parts of the world. So like I said, Germany, Japan, I've got a big tall boy from Sapporo, and it's just and I think something from like Belgium or something like that. It's just nice. I threw those, got those chilled up, and I can't wait to dive in. But what a game we got! What a game! So.
This one is definitely going to be special. Let's get into big game predictions first. What is a prop? We've already had 2 anytime TD predictions, both of them being the running backs. If you want to toss out an anytime TD, sure, but let's.
You want a crazy one? You want a crazy one?
Yeah, give me a prop.
Crazy.
MVS and anytime touchdown.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
He held on to the ball the last 2 games. This is what I have a feeling this is going to. I've got Marquez Valdez-Scantling in a DFS lineup. Telling you guys this right now. Now, what's going to happen is, Mahomes has become a master of just those short to intermediate passes. He's going to be hitting Kelsey and Rashee Rice all day long. But you know what? He's got the fast track going on right now. So he's going to be in Vegas. He hasn't had to deal with weather. He doesn't have to deal with weather today. Marquez Valdez-Scantling is going to go on a go route. He's going to beat the defender. The 49ers have been susceptible to elite quarterbacks. Mahomes is going to uncork a bomb, and MVS is going to haul it in at the right time because
as long as he keep his feet up underneath them. But shit, I like that play.
I love that. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, he's gonna have to take some shots, and I think he's gonna hit one with MVS today.
Someone's got to catch it.
And I think he's the only one who's going to catch it. It's not going to be Sky Moore. We already know it's not going to be Kadarius Toney.
Well, he's not playing, so hey, we don't got to worry about it. Mahomes is going to be chucking it up to MVS. Jesus, take the wheel. Okay. I like that. I like that for a big play, or for a player prop. I really love the hell out of that one, especially because no one has gone that bold yet. What's a narrative that you've really been tracking this week heading into this game? Obviously, there's been, the whole Swift thing. I've heard everything from, what adds up to 13. And like, I've heard every conspiracy theory in the fucking world, to be honest. What are your thoughts?
I'll tell you this: if the game ends 29-28, there's the 1989 album. So if that happens, that's not my prediction. But if 29-28, then the script writers really did something. Actually, no, I'm gonna stick to the field for my narrative. I think both running games are going to be a big deal today. I think it's both. I mean, I think Christian McCaffrey. The only way the 49ers win is if Christian McCaffrey has a big game. I don't think they put the game on Brock Purdy's shoulders. You go back to the last Super Bowl run. they really leaned into the running game that time, and that was with Raheem Mostert. You've got, Christian McCaffrey, potential future Hall of Famer. I think they know they don't have anything. They're just gonna ride him till the wheels. I wouldn't be surprised if he went beyond 20 carries and then a whole bunch of targets. But also on the other side, where the 49ers have been susceptible has been somewhat against the elite quarterbacks, but also in the running game. They've been getting killed in the running game. Aaron Jones went nuts on them. The Jahmyr Gibbs and David Montgomery went nuts on them in the last 2 games. They have not been able to stop the run. I think Isaiah Pacheco, our paisano from Puerto Riqueño, we claim him. We're going to claim him. He's Dominican, Mexican. We're all going to claim him. He's Latino. But Isaiah Pacheco, I think he's gonna have a big game today.
He runs like he's trying to bite people.
You know what our amigo Jay Felicio said? He just runs like an angry toddler. But I love yours too. He wants to bite people.
Absolutely.
That was the funniest thing I saw on the internet. When he runs like he likes to bite people.
Let's get into who do you feel is MVP, and then we're gonna have you give your give your final predictions, and then we got another guest that we're gonna be bringing up.
It's I look at what I'm looking at is I've gone against Mahomes the last 2 games. I'm not going to do it again. I think it's Patrick Mahomes. He's gonna have a good. I know Pacheco is going to set up he's going to set up Pacheco, but it's going to be Mahomes that's going to make a big play. He's going to, and I wouldn't be surprised if he goes beyond his 261 prop and gets a 300-yard game, his first 300-yard game of these playoffs. But it's going to be Mahomes. He's in his Jordan era. So since we're talking about eras,
I feel like he's a Kobe. I feel like honestly, if you want to talk
Kobe,
about
Jordan,
like for real.
We talked about Friday.
I've made this comparison many a times. The Montanas, the Marinos, like that's your Oscar Robinson era. Your so on and so forth. Then your Bill Russells, etc. Brady was our Jordan. Mahomes is about to be our Kobe. We haven't gotten our NFL LeBron yet. Mahomes is our NFL Kobe, and like he really emulates that mob mentality. I just, in a situation like this, look, I lived through the Brady era. You just don't bet against Brady. I bet it against Mahomes in the AFC Championship, thinking that this was going to be Lamar's year.
Yes, I
was wrong there. That was the only playoff game that I got wrong, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make sure that we include that.
Dude,
let's make sure that we include that.
And you know what? Isn't it great that he's kind of embraced that assassin role? Which is very much the Mamba mentality.
The Mamba mentality.
I was so proud of that prediction because like people were asking me throughout the week, like, who are you picking between Baltimore and the Chiefs? I was like, Chiefs. Why? Because I think they're going to go in. I think I said I think that they're embracing that villain role, like as I've said, number 15. Like they don't care. And then when I saw like the pregame antics of like kind of moving his like Justin Tucker stuff, I was like,
like it's done. It's done.
It's on now, bro. Like they're not playing around. They want to win. So
let's get
that's where
I was big
proud
game prediction. You already know how the order that we work in. You'll end your take with your exact score. We will start with that money line right now. It is still stagnant at that plus 100, Chiefs being the dog, although the atmosphere very much feels otherwise. 47.5 over under, and the spread at 1.5. Your thoughts?
You know what? I've wavered between 31-20. I'm stating on the Chiefs. I've gone on record 31-27 and 24-21 Chiefs. I know you. I heard you say 24-21. I'm gonna go a little bit different. I'm gonna go a little bit in the middle, 28-24 Chiefs. And it's gonna be a great game. Pacheco is gonna get a touchdown, and then there's gonna be Mahomes with 300 yards and 3 touchdowns. So it's gonna be good. I mean, 300 yards and 3 touchdowns. So he's gonna earn that MVP.
I like that. Okay, and Mahomes for MVP. I like that. So and you're taking the over, is what it sounds like.
Yep, barely over.
All righty. Jorge, let people know where they can find you, all that good stuff. So on and so forth.
Yeah, or at Jorge Martin 17 on Twitter. Push all my content out there. But yeah, also find me on at Yahoo Fantasy. I'm gonna have like 1 to 2 articles coming out a week all through the off season, whether it's football, baseball, kind of like a little bit of mixture of both. Mis amigos, thank you for having me. I think this is the third year I've got to share Super Bowl Sunday with you. Again, I'm just so happy that I got to share a hug with you and share some tacos and some Modelo's with you. Oh,
next time I come out, it'll definitely be longer. Yeah.
And I'm hoping to get out to Colorado Springs. So at some point, I got to make that trip. Mi amigo.
Absolutely, Jorge. Hey, cheers to me. Cheers to you. La familia, mi hermano.
Salud, mis amigos. Salud.
Dilly.
Salud. Much love. Enjoy the Super Bowl, everybody.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to keep this show rolling. Like I said, it's the most wonderful time of the year. Ladies and gentlemen, next up, representing the Roto Lounge. You guys remember him from we ended up all in a same Best Ball Mania draft room together. And we're like, yo, we got to get these guys on the show. Well, there's no better show to get them on for a 15-minute quick hit spot here on our Super Bowl pregame show. Give it up for the homie Brad Starks representing the Roto Lounge.
What's up, Brad?
Hey,
Let's go.
cheers. What's up, guys? Cheers, man. How y'all doing?
Good, how are you?
Dilly, bro. Cheers.
Doing all right. Appreciate you having me on, man. So how did you do in that best ball? Did you get second, third? Weren't you up there?
I think like second. And then I got bounced like second round. It sucked. Dude, I cried, man. I didn't cry for real, but definitely it was close with no dice. I couldn't believe it, man. How have you been, bro? Tell people where they can find you, what you got going on.
Oh, man. I'm Brad. You can find me at Roto Lounge on X. I haven't been doing as much content. I've been focusing really on the Bourbon Bowl and trying to make that legit. And then I've been distracted with my neighbors. They want to drink bourbon all the time, so they got me filming videos, doing bourbon stuff. So once this Bourbon Bowl's wrapped up, I'm gonna get back into content and start focused on the rookies and some buy low guys we can look at the offseason for to get ready for 2024 season. So that's about it.
Absolutely, man. I've always enjoyed your content. Bourbon Bowl was absolutely amazing.
Last.
We need you to talk about that to the people, so that way we can make Bourbon Bowl even bigger next year. We get some of our followers up in there.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, man. I appreciate you having me on, man. Taking the time to talk to me. But yeah, I got probably into like the Twitter game in like 2019, and I was introduced to like the Scott Fish Bowl. Was super pumped about what they were doing for the community. And I had recently moved to Ohio, so I kind of got a little taste of bourbon being on the other side of Kentucky here. And so I thought, why don't I do something, try to give, to some charities, find people like me that enjoy fantasy football and bourbon whiskey. So I started the first Bourbon Bowl. We used Scott Fish Bowl rules. I think there was 2 leagues. And I gave the winners each a bottle of Blanton's, which for those getting into bourbon, that's kind of the bottle that you search for. The holy grail, I guess, for the new bourbon consumer. But so I gave away 2 bottles of Blanton's and a second place prize and a whiskey glass trophy, and donated some money to charity based on the winner's choice. So we've kind of grown it. This past year was Bourbon Bowl 4. And I'm always looking to make it bigger and better and just try to hone my skill a little bit to make it more efficient on my end. But I enjoy, meeting people that enjoy bourbon whiskey and any spirit really, and really talking about football and bourbon whiskey and sharing. It's all about giving back and sharing. So I enjoy doing that. And the 2 of you being in this the league this year, I appreciate that. Appreciate support.
Thanks for getting me in, man. It was fun.
Yeah, man.
Absolutely. Yeah. This is the representing the Bourbon Bowl. I think both shirts are on the right, so
sounds good.
Those pretty soon.
That's a great design, by the way.
To get my shirt. Yeah, I'm excited to get my shirt.
Yeah, appreciate it. I think I told you guys the rose this year was based on, I did a barrel pick for some 4 roses. So the winner's got a bottle of that, and it's some good stuff. So I have fun with it too. So
absolutely. Let's get into your big game picks. I am taking player props from each and every single person that has been on. We have had 3 different anytime TD scorers today.
3 good ones too. 3
Yeah,
really good ones.
Some good ones. Some good ones. What's a prop that you want all of your followers to be like? No, this is the cash money. We're going here. Doesn't have to be a TD score. It can be anything.
Well, I mean, to me, I would probably put, if I were to bet on this game, and I've been doing a lot of NCAA basketball, I've been finding my attention to bet on that, but I would probably go chalk and put Mahomes MVP just because he tends to show up in the big games. And, you know, I have a patron, I have several patrons, one of them being Luke, who's also in Bourbon Bowl and big Chiefs fan, and he actually went to Vegas for the first few days of the Super Bowl pregame, and so I have to root for the Chiefs in honor of him. So all of my prop bets will be based on Kansas City because I need them to win for my boy Luke. Shout out.
You know what? We need the Chiefs to win as well for our co-host Drop the Mic FF because otherwise next week's show is going to be God. So yes, in agreement. Okay, and I caught a little MVP pick in there for Mahomes. I like a lot. What are your what's maybe something that not everyone is eyeing in this game that you feel like is pretty contrarian that could end up happening? Just some weird the Super Bowl weird shit happens. What do you think is going to be something like maybe off the wall? Like do we get I think catching a TD or something or.
Well, I think that this playoffs specifically, I mean, I think I knew, or you can kind of see that Andy Reid is some type of genius, but he has really outcoached a lot of coaches in the playoffs. I mean, the Chiefs, no one expected the Chiefs to make a run like this. You know, they were struggling for a lot of the year, didn't seem to have it. But in the playoffs, Andy Reid's dialed up, you know, good game plans. Last year, Kadarius Toney was a surprise play. So I would look for one of those surprise plays. I mean, maybe, you know, that you see the news lately, Jerick McKinnon is slowly inching towards playing.
Yep, he is going to be playing,
I think he could be a sneaky role in this game and maybe do some of the things Kadarius did last year since Tony's going to be healthy and active, right? So I don't even know if McKinnon's on any props, but as far as the game plan, I wouldn't be surprised if he did sneak in the game and had a special play called to him and just surprise the 49ers.
I like that. You already let us know that you got Chiefs winning. Over under right now, it's still locked in at 47.5. Spread has been bet down to 1.5 within the last about 6-ish hours. What are your thoughts surrounding that situation?
I'm gonna go to over, man. I'm gonna go like, can I give my score prediction?
Yeah.
I'm doing Chiefs 35, San Fran 30.
Okay. We got an over. That's 2 overs back to back. Stream start off with a whole lot of unders, but now we're getting into some overs. I like it. Okay.
I mean, San Francisco's really hurt themselves in the playoffs. You know, they've fallen behind quickly, and I saw Detroit put up 20 plus on them first half. I think it could be high scoring. I just think they're going to come out, and I think both teams are going to want to score, and it's just going to be a score fest.
Absolutely. Okay. I like that. What are we sipping on today for the Super Bowl, Brad? What you got going on?
Well, shit. I had to leave some of my guys there. They're drinking whiskey out of the bottle, so I made myself a maple old. you know how those whiskey drinkers, they do it, man. This is a old fashioned, a maple old fashioned that I made with some JW Dance, some maple syrup, and some black walnut bitters. So this is kind of what I'm sipping on.
That sounds so good.
Yeah, and then I have a pour of my Four Roses 114 proof pick that the Bourbon Bowl winners got this year. So just kind of double fisting right now. What are y'all drinking on?
Let's go. I love it, man. You're doing the Super Bowl, right? You're doing the Super Bowl the way the Rum Boys was sure as hell do it, man. Much love.
Robbie, what are you drinking?
Me?
Yeah.
I got Quavo right now and some Modelo, and I'm about to have a bottle of Sailors dropped off and some more Modelo. That's gonna be my routine the rest of the day.
You know I'm a whiskey guy, Brad. So but I got family and friends coming over a little later. So I'm sticking with the Surly Nitro. I got a really good beer from Surly. So
very nice. What color is the Gatorade? I'm going. I think it's gonna be like that lime green, that red, yellowish greenish, whatever flavor that is.
Highlighter
It's
yellow.
gonna be that. That's the best one. That's the best one.
Would the chalk be red since both teams are red on this one?
No, the chalk actually wasn't red. I think it was like orange.
Orange.
Yeah,
because you would think those photographs after the Super Bowl covered in red Gatorade that would match kind of the uniform, huh?
Form exactly. That'd be ill. Like Gatorade. If I'm Gatorade marketing department, like swap it out for red right now. Other than that, Brad, tell people where they can find you. Tell people what you got going on this offseason, all that good stuff.
All right. Well, hopefully you can. I want to be on your Rum Boys when John's on. I want to chop it up with you guys, and in season when I'm kind of in my game with the content and all good stuff. But hit me up during the regular season if you got a spot.
Absolutely.
But yeah. Right now, I'm wrapping up Bourbon Bowl 4, and then I'll get into my rookie content. You can find me on X. I'm gonna do some YouTube stuff and my Patreons at Brodo Lounge on the Patreon. But yeah, you can find me there. And once I really want to dive into the content, I'm gonna try to make a splash and get my stuff out there. So hopefully you'll run into me by accident, and then you'll know where to find me.
Absolutely, Brad. As always, man, it's a pleasure. We definitely got to make a lot more content together.
Absolutely.
I for sure will make that episode happen with John in season for damn sure. I think that would be a home run episode. Oh my gosh.
I appreciate it. I don't know if John told you, but about a year and a half ago, we did a Jim Beam to Championship Dreams. It was a stream with me, him, and Andrew Cooper. And we got lit. We got lit on that one. It was a good time.
I can imagine. I'm sure that footage is somewhere. I'm gonna have to check that out. Brad, it's always a pleasure, man. Cheers to me. Cheers to you, to the whole Brodo Lounge crew.
Cheers,
Hope
Brad.
your Super Bowl night goes super well, man. Thank you for joining us.
Thanks for having me. I appreciate it, guys. Cheers.
Absolutely.
Thanks for coming on.
Woo! Look, he just took that like a champ. Appreciate you, Brad. Enjoy. All righty, ladies and gentlemen. Next,
he's proud of it too.
I know. Definitely proud of it. Hey, the guests have been hyped this first half. Next up, this man is a fantasy analyst and a content contributor for Matthew Berry's Fantasy Life. He is also the organizer of the Cookout Group. I've known this man for a very, very, very long time. And always been someone dope to network with. If you guys haven't given him a follow, definitely give him a follow. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Chris Allen.
Let's go.
Oh, we muted. Hold up.
That's me.
There we go.
Can you hear me?
Yes,
got it
sir.
clear.
What's good, man?
What's going on, fellas? How we doing today?
Good. How are you?
We're chilling.
Man, hey, I am ready for this game. I mean, it's been like since the end of the conference championships, like there's been nothing but, I mean, the discourse has been going like nonstop, right? Yeah. I mean, it's been, Brock Purdy game manager stuff. It's been Patrick Mahomes. Is he the GOAT? All the stuff about Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift. I'm just ready to see this game.
I'm ready to see this game. I'm ready to see some more.
Absolutely.
But that's going to start the next argument, right? That's going to start the next debate, because then immediately after this game, regardless of who wins, so let's say if the 49ers win, now it's going to be, where does Brock Purdy sit in like the rankings for all the quarterbacks, right? I mean, it's going to be like, is he going to, because he's the next quarterback that's taken down Patrick Mahomes. He joins Joe Burrow and only a few quarterbacks have beaten Patrick Mahomes. So is now he one of the elite quarterbacks in the league. And then, now Kyle Shanahan, he finally gets his wish to get a championship. But then now, I mean, because he's been trying to, get over that hump for however many years now, watching how losing in the NFC Championship, watching Purdy get hurt last year, and now we see him finally get to the point where he gets to have like his championship. But then flip it to the Chiefs side. Now we're going to see how many Super Bowls is Mahomes going to have at that point. Is he the GOAT? Andy Reid the GOAT? Travis Kelce, one of the best tight ends of all time, even though we're conveniently forgetting about some dude named Rob Gronkowski. It's just like so many debates that we're going to have after this game is done. I just want to see the game. I just want to see the game.
One thing at a time.
The narrative that's happening locally here in like the Denver, Colorado Springs area, that whole 49ers coaching staff is somehow they're all basically correlated to that Broncos, that 90s Broncos Super Bowl winning staff.
Right.
It's like crazy. Like you got Anthony Lynn who played on that team with Ed McCaffrey. Like Christian's there, and then like Shanahan being the son of Michael. This one's weird. I know a lot of people did not want this to be a rematch, but
the plot lines and the narratives. I mean, there's just like so many. There's so much history on both sides of the ball, and not just like to your point, Robbie, not just about like how many former players, coaches, and all that they're connected to these teams playing, but just like we're watching history at this point. Like if it's the Chiefs that wind up winning this, have we gone from the Tom Brady Patriots dynasty to the Chiefs dynasty? I mean, we're watching history in the making if that is what happens like afterwards, and how do they evolve past this? Because if Travis Kelce winds up hanging them up, who are they going to turn from a passing standpoint in order to take on that mantle as the Kansas City like wide receiver one, more or less, for Patrick Mahomes? So it's just like there's just so much stuff, like so many like plot lines and storylines and narratives that we've had to talk about for the past 2 weeks. I just want to sit down and grab a drink and watch some ball. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do tonight, fellas. That's all I'm looking forward to.
Get to the game first.
Yes, let's get to the game.
Get to the game. Well, Chris, where can let's first get into where people can find your content. I want to get into some predictions right after that, because
for sure
you're a big brain guy in this industry. So I know that you got some breakdowns on this game for us.
Oh, we can talk about whatever you want, man. We can talk about this all the way up until kickoff. You know me, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But if you want to find my content, go to Matthew Berry's Fantasy Life, fantasylife.com. I'm one of the analysts that's there. Also do a little bit of content coordination behind the scenes to help with like getting some of like the primary content out to the people, like help coordinate the newsletter. I write the newsletter. All that stuff you can get for free. Just go to fantasylife.com. We got projections. We got betting tools. Like y'all want to talk props, we got a betting tool or prop finder like on the site right now where you can go and shop for some of the best lines if you want to, even though we're less than 2 hours before kickoff. But for anything, anything that you want, all that stuff right now over at fantasylife.com is for free. So if you want some of the best projections, you want some of the best analysis, you want some of the best, like whatever you need, go over there. You can find my work, Dwayne McFarland's work, Ian Hartitz, Pete Overzet. I mean, Kendall Valens. I mean, the whole crew, like some of the best minds in the industry. Find them over at fantasylife.com.
Absolutely, man. Big ups to yourself and all the homies over there. You guys have always shown love.
Oh yeah.
Let's get into the big game. I've been asking everybody their player prop. People turn to us for these types of things.
Mm-hmm.
What's your favorite prop out of the whole menu tonight?
My favorite prop, which I think is going to be a lock, is just give me. I don't know where the line's at right now, but somebody check me. But when I bet it, I took Isaiah Pacheco like over. I think when I bet it, it was about like at 67.5 yards. I took the over. I took the over on that one because just looking at the Niners defense throughout the regular season, they were bottom 10, bottom 12 in both rushing success rate allowed and EPA per rush allowed. And that didn't change. It doesn't matter like how you slice it. You could put it at the beginning of the season, like before they made most of the trade in order to acquire Chase Young. Over the back end of the season, like after they had Chase Young, I mean, this is one of the, at least relatively speaking, throughout the playoffs, one of the worst run defenses, within the last Final Four, Final Six teams. So
basically bottom against run DVO.
Oh yeah, I mean Aaron Jones ripped them up. I mean David Montgomery had one of his highest efficiency days. I mean also one of his most. He had it was either second or third highest explosive run rate for the entire season for David Montgomery, not Jahmyr Gibbs. Think about that. Jahmyr Gibbs, we knew was going to be the one that should be the guy creating those explosives, but it was David Montgomery that had the higher explosive run rate against the 49ers. So looking at the way Isaiah Pacheco, way he's been used since he came back from that shoulder injury, 100% of the team's rushes from inside the 5 and inside the 10-yard line. He does have Jerick McKinnon to contest with for both targets and touches for today. But I mean, he's just been so efficient and so powerful, and being able to run in between the tackles, whether it's outside or whatever. and also been like a decent receiver. So for him at 67.5 yards against this Niners defense, once I saw that line, I was like, give me the over. Just give me the over.
Yeah.
I think I'd also bet his alt line to get up over I think it was Pacheco over 100 yards plus anytime touchdown. When I bet that parlay, I think it was just over plus 300. So it's like whatever it is, like just if it's an Isaiah Pacheco bet like for rushing, I've been taking the over all day.
Right now, I love that you brought up the rushing props and just the rushing prop menu. Right now, what we are seeing in props, while we are noticing that the regular lines are staying pretty stagnant as of their last movement within about an hour and a half ago, 2 hours ago, you're also going to notice some line movement, very, very subtle, but mostly it's going to be on those rushing props. Brock Purdy's rushing prop down a yard. McCaffrey's down 2.5 yards. Clyde Edwards-Helaire staying the same because, well, no one cares about the 4.5 rushing yards there. Debo goes down about 2 to 3 yards at 16.5. Pacheco going down from that 67.5 mentioned previously down to 64.5. So definitely something to watch here. You can start. This is where you're starting to see, that influx of last minute money, that casual money that's kind of coming in. People just now, maybe they're rushing to check out their hotels. They're trying to hurry up, run down the lobby, get into that sports book, place those bets. Everyone just now making brand new DraftKings accounts, brand new underdog accounts, and they're all trying to run in. This is where you kind of come in and you take advantage of that money. If you've been betting some of the early lines, if you were willing to bet at 67.5, you're willing to play at 64.5. Who do you feel is going to be the MVP for tonight, Chris?
So I'll play both sides, so I don't sound like a jerk or anything like that. I don't want Niners
we're going to
fans
get your
coming at me. Yeah, right, exactly. So if Chiefs win, I think it's going to be Mahomes as the MVP, because I'm trying to think of a scenario where because it's really just like the outside of Mahomes, it's really just Rashee Rice, Travis Kelce, and Pacheco that we care about. Yeah. So what would it take for Rashee Rice in order to be the MVP? He would have to go over like 175, 200 receiving yards and probably like multiple touchdowns. And one of those touchdowns would probably need to be like the game winner for him to be considered as the MVP. But most likely, if he's getting all those yards, ain't no way Travis Kelce is not getting into the mix somehow, some way. So for me, it's like that. If Rice is doing well, Kelsey's probably doing well. All that stuff connects with Patrick Mahomes. So that's where I'm just kind of like, and even if Pacheco, think about it this way. We were talking about Pacheco like hitting all the overs. What's Pacheco got to do in order to be the MVP? What, 150, 175 all-purpose yards? So maybe 100 rushing, maybe 40, 50 somewhere in there as a receiver, multiple touchdowns. Not outside of the realm of possibility, but he has to have like one of these just like absurd, outlandish games.
It has to be an anomaly type of game for him.
And Mahomes also has to do poorly. Maybe like 200, 225 passing yards, maybe one receiving, one touchdown, and then maybe one interception. So maybe just like a ho-hum type of day for Mahomes, and it really is just Pacheco taking over that game and sealing the victory for the Chiefs. So like all that seems like less likely to me. It just seems like all of them have been contributing equally. So if they all contribute equally and the Chiefs win, then it's Mahomes that has to be the MVP. And thinking about like all the narratives throughout the season of this being a down year for the Chiefs, outside of their defense, it's been Mahomes dragging this team to where they're at right now in the Super Bowl. So if Kansas City takes it down, like for me, it's going to be Mahomes. Now flip the script. I could see any of them winning. I could see if Brandon Ayuk does well, he could probably take it down. I can see if CMC does well, he could probably take it down. I mean, dude just got what offensive player of the year at the NFL awards night. So that's entirely possible that he could take it down. Purdy, I think, is the one that's likeliest, just because everybody probably wants to try and crown him as like the guy that they want to give the accolade.
The Mahomes beater,
the Mahomes beater. So it's just like
you're gonna do what the Giants and the Eagles got when they beat
Brady. Yeah. So I think he's the likeliest one in my mind, but I can see any of them taking it. So like I would, from like prioritization in terms of betting, it's been Purdy for like first for me, and then CMC like right after that.
I like that. Maybe a little half a unit either way there. What are your thoughts as we get into the actual game? we've been talking about it, last couple of weeks. Both these defenses show very, very exotic looks. But offensively, I don't think that there's a realm, when you go through the Doctor Strange, realm of possibilities, you look at your multiple billion scenarios, there's a realm where offense just shows up and could blow the doors off this thing. Over under still sitting at that 47.5, 1.5 point spread on for the spread, and Chiefs are the dogs on the line at plus 100. Your thoughts?
I'm still taking the under. I'm having a hard time seeing how this is going to be a high scoring affair, because if we're just talking about the Chiefs offense, like specifically, it's Rashee Rice, it's Travis Kelce. And if you want to bet some props, like for MVS having the longest catch, or, maybe seeing CEH get into the mix, or what those guys, those are all role players. I mean, I actually have like MVS like over his yardage total, because when I took it, it was maybe around like, I forget where it was at, to be quiet, maybe 27, 28 yards, like somewhere in there. But it's not like he's going to be the guy to really like push them over the edge. It really comes through that running game.
18.5 is where it's at right now.
Oh, yeah, I'll take that. Like it's probably going to be like one catch. It'll be one catch, and you make some money off that. But it's Rice, it's Kelce, but then that running game that I mentioned beforehand has been so effective that I'm thinking this is more of they want to limit as many plays or as many drives as the 49ers have on the opposing side, whereas on offense, they've been as efficient as ever. So they can have those 9, 10, 11 play type drives, bleed some clock, get some points up on the board, and then expect Brock Purdy to do the same. But Brock Purdy has to contend with the Chiefs defense that has limited so many offenses to single digit points, like when it comes to, if you're looking from a half to half basis. So I think it's going to be like for both run games too. They've been leaning on Christian McCaffrey. The 49ers have been leaning on Christian McCaffrey throughout the entire playoffs, to the point where they've been more of a not run heavy team, but a balanced approach that requires Christian McCaffrey to do Christian McCaffrey things. So I can see both teams leaning on the running games, a lot of extended drives, like less plays involved. So I'm thinking more of a, 24-20 like type of matchup, 24-17, somewhere 27-20 is probably about the max that I would go, where it's just slow, methodical, probably maybe like a couple of turnovers, like one from each side. I actually do have an anytime touchdown bet for the Kansas City defense. I put that bet in.
That.
Wow, that's awesome.
I think that's a pretty solid one. Like seeing them, take a pick six, because Brock Purdy, like if you speed up his clock, that he can like have an errant throw or two. So I think like betting on the Chiefs defense, to score
or even have it knocked loose. I mean, Karlaftis, Bolton. I have a Karlaftis sack prop.
I like that. I really like that. That's a good one, Rob. Yeah. So just that's the way I'm thinking about it, where it's just, if this is going to be one of those trying to slow things down, relying on the run game for both sides, it's hard for me to see this matchup getting over that 47.5 total. I just can't see it.
Absolutely. And then who do you got winning?
I got the Chiefs. It pains me to say this. So so y'all just had Brad on here. Do y'all know where in Ohio he's at? Because I'm in Southwest Ohio.
I don't know exactly what area.
Just north of Cincinnati. But yeah, I'll have to connect with him at some point, because we need to, us Ohio folks, like we need to try and stay together as much as possible. I'll definitely look for him once we get out to Canton.
I see that whiskey in the back too. So you guys.
Oh yes, sir.
Good.
I know. We could have some conversations. Like 100%.
Hey, Chris can brew some beer.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm also a home brewer elect on the side. So yeah, we could definitely have a couple conversations. But it pains me to root against the team that knocked my Bengals out of the AFC Championship last year.
Yeah.
And for the past 2-3 years, it has been, Burrow versus Mahomes, like all the shit talking between like both the squads and all that. But I'll say this. I'm not rooting for the Chiefs. I'm rooting for greatness. I'm rooting for Patrick Mahomes, in the sense that like we have this conversation now, like when it comes around Patrick Mahomes, it's almost the same way like we treat like LeBron James at this point, where it's like once we see them do something great or something bad, we're comparing them to one of the all-time greats. It's like LeBron versus MJ, and now we're talking about Mahomes versus Brady. Like I don't want to do that. I just want to watch a player do great things, and we've seen nothing but great things from Patrick Mahomes. So I'll just say that, like, while it's not I don't want to, completely give up my Bengals fan card or something like that, But at the same
Yeah.
time, it's like, how can you deny what you're watching? How
Not
can you
exactly.
how can you deny like
You
watching
can't.
this quarterback that started off having two of the most dynamic playmakers, like from an offensive standpoint, between Tyreek Hill and a healthy Travis Kelce when he came into the league, and now he's back in the same spot in the same game, but with a hobbled Travis Kelce, an older Travis Kelce, and a rookie wide receiver. That's great. Like you can't deny
You can't
that.
deny it. No, you can't deny it. You can't deny it. You
No.
can't
So
deny
I mean,
Coach
and
Reed's
so
greatness.
yeah, and we're gonna have these talks, over the next couple of weeks, like depending on if they wind up winning this, like is he better than Tom Brady? Is he better than? I don't know.
Yeah.
That's not for us to decide. But we can't sit there and say that like what this dude is doing is something that we haven't
Is
seen
not in
before.
that tier and is not giving us the remnants of that.
Exactly. That's
When Brady was doing it, is he Montana? So.
Yeah, so it's like I want to get past all that. I just want to watch. I want to watch a good game, and I want to watch the dude do great things. And I think that's where like we are like that. That's where we see it. Like
Kelsey,
that's what I
greatest
want
tight
to
end of all
watch.
time. Greatest tight end of all time. He ain't hobbled. He's
Oh, he hobbled. He was hobbled throughout most of the regular season.
This might
He's
be
been playing. He's been playing good now in the playoffs, like when it's mattered. But come on now, during the regular season, you want to talk about the guy that everybody drafted from a fantasy standpoint with their 5th or 6th overall pick, and then he winds up turning in just a regular fantasy. He didn't give you the advantage that he used to in years past.
You were better off having Sam Laporta. That's for damn sure.
Exactly. So that's all I'm saying. Like he was hobbled to begin the season. He's absolutely to Blue Jays points. He has played well like throughout the playoffs. Those people are suckers though. Well, I mean, I would agree with that. I mean, I would agree with the fact that if you were taking a tight end in the first round, like you weren't supposed to do that anyway. But yeah, I would say, but compared to what everybody expected, he was hobbled throughout the regular season.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Hey, this is why I don't go tight end early. I don't go tight end early. I had Laporta in a lot of places. Chris, let the people know where they can find you, so on and so forth. And we're going to
find me on Twitter at Chris Allen FFWX. I'll be doing shows like every week, trying to talk through fantasy questions like through the off season. I know it's going to be a little bit slower, but we'll like me, Ian Harditz and Dwayne McFarland. We're going to be talking through some of the off season questions that folks will be talking about, doing some dynasty stuff. You'll probably catch me doing some live content. I hope to be out in Indianapolis at the Combine at the end of the month. Also be doing some live TikToks. So just if you want to pop by, like check out Fantasy Life on TikTok, doing some live shows there. I mean, all the stuff. I mean, but fantasylife.com, free newsletter, go subscribe, check out the stuff we've got. And then, if you got anything that you want to talk about, come see me in these streets, man.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Chris, we thank you for being the very best part of our show. Thank you so much.
Appreciate y'all for having me, man.
Energy. You came in with
coming on, man.
Let's go. Let's do more of this, fellas, man. Y'all
Absolutely.
Just like you have another live show. You need a guest, man. You know how to get a hold of me, Rob, man. You just say the word, I'll be here.
Hey, cheers to me. Cheers to you, to the whole Fantasy Life crew. What it do, Dilly. We appreciate you. We'll holla, bro.
All right, man. Y'all be safe. Peace.
Yes, sir. Let's go ahead. We are going to get into a brand new track from our homies Equally Opposite. This is Booyah. That DMV shit. 2 up, 2 down. We'll be right back.
Hey, bro. Yeah. When is this going to kick in? When is what going to kick in?
Oh, where's Robbie? I want to go over Blue Jays. Chiefs playing in a division for Bustas. They're not trying in a regular season. That's preseason for the Chiefs.
We're back.
All right.
Woo.
That's a take.
Try to take a
I don't
break.
completely
All right.
disagree though.
Next guest, ladies and gentlemen. This man, no introduction is needed, but I do have an intro. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Bob Lung. What is good?
How you doing, guys? Thank you. Love
Great,
the intro.
how are you?
Looks very familiar.
I saw that, and I was like, watch this.
Watch this. This is cool.
How are you doing, Bob? What we got going on, man?
What do we got going on? Well, this little thing happened yesterday where we released tickets to the 2024 Fantasy Football Expo. Twitter is a buzz. There's that thing happening here in about an hour or so called the Super Bowl, whatever. But what we care about mostly is what's happening in August 9th through the 11th, Canton, Ohio. I know Robbie will be there. Hopefully our notorious nerd will be there as well. Just a great time. 750, hoping to get to 1,000 of our favorite fantasy football friends coming to Canton, Ohio for a 3-day weekend of parties, fantasy football learning. We're doing sports betting Saturday this year. Yes. 4 hours of learning how to be a better sports bettor, how to win more money, and just how to, do it right. And I know Robbie knows how to do this well. I'm sure he'll be there helping the folks out. Fantasy Football Expo Sunday will be the next day, but we throw in a couple parties. We throw in some flag football, some cornhole tournaments, a poker tournament, just because we never want to stop the party, and just so excited. So if you want to get tickets before they go up in price a couple months from now, get them now. It also gets you the link to the hotel. You can get the Doubletree Hotel downtown, literally 3 blocks away from the actual Friday night party. Best place to stay. Everybody hangs out there. Great bar, great place. And Robbie, you've been to this, so I'll let you talk from here. But thanks for having me.
Well, of course. Definitely make sure you guys link up with the Rum Boys. We'll be there. Our staff will be there. Super excited. And yeah, I mean, if you haven't been to the Fantasy Football Expo, it is definitely an opportunity of a lifetime. There's nothing better than when a bunch of us fantasy football folks get together and we know how to throw down. Look, I get the Super Bowl is in Vegas this year, and they say that Sin City is a city that never sleeps. But fantasy football weekend, the state of Ohio is getting no sleep.
Yeah. George's stays open because he doesn't have much of a choice. So and you can get your tickets at thefantasyfootballexpo.com. We'd love to have everybody be there. If you're a content creator, want to get a booth, they're on sale, all kinds of great stuff. So drop the mic. He's been there. I know that boy's been there. He wins every time he comes there. He walks away with like jerseys, like multiple jerseys. He wins everything. He's the luckiest guy I know. I need to take him to Vegas.
Hey, really quick, Bob, we got you here. Cheers to me. Cheers to you.
Yeah.
To the whole Rum Boys Fantasy Football Expo crew. What it do? Dilly excited. Give us your favorite prop off the entire menu for tonight. My gosh, Blue Jays in the chat. My God. I'm sorry.
I said the over under for me doing shots every time Taylor Swift shows up on screen would be 5.5. I'm not sure where to go with that, but that could be the prop of the year. There's all kinds of great stuff. I mean, this should be a good game. I'm really expecting a defensive game, not an offensive game out of this. I think if people are expecting this to be 45-42, I don't think it happens. But you never know. Who thought a couple years ago that who's I forgot the Eagles quarterback. I went brain dead.
Jalen Hurts.
No, the one that won the Super Bowl.
Nick Foles.
Nick Foles, yeah. And I don't think anybody expected Nick Foles to put up 45 points against the New England Patriots that year. So it can happen. So Brock Purdy's a good quarterback. He's does what he needs to do, and if he needs to put up points, he will. But they got pretty good defenses on both sides of the ball. I don't see this being a shootout. I see this being a close game down to the wire. Probably comes down to a field goal one way or the other. So that 2.5 points. That's a tough one to bet on this year for this one.
It is. It's even dropped as low as to 1.5 as of recently.
Ooh.
And really quick, I just want to shout out because one of our colleagues in the industry, they did bring this up that this line would go down to 1.5. I want to shout out to Matt Peral, and I want to shout out to Joe Pisa. They both said on Betting Pros that this was going to happen. Then I was like, hey, I have a feeling this is going to happen. It's now down to 1.5. I don't know if I see this being that close. I see 24-20. Chiefs right now are the dogs. I've been saying it all stream. The atmosphere feels very much otherwise. It felt otherwise when I was there last week. What are your thoughts on that?
I think everybody's smart enough to realize as long as Patrick Mahomes is on the field, things happen. And so you never can count them out. On the other side, I think there's a lot of people wanting the Chiefs not to win because it's like the old days when we used to go, for God's sakes, please do not let the New England Patriots win another Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Because we're just tired of it. And now it's getting that way with the Chiefs. It's like, I think Patrick Mahomes is a great player, and I think Andrew Reid is an amazing coach, but I want to see somebody else win. And, obviously, as you know, I drove John Lynch a few years ago during Hall of Fame weekend. So, obviously I'm kind of pushing for the 49ers and John to get his first Super Bowl as a GM, which would be cool, versus time when he won at Tampa Bay as a safety.
As a player,
as a player. So, I'm definitely rooting for the 49ers, but am I going to be surprised if the Chiefs pull it out? No, not at all, because they've done it multiple times. Again, as long as Mahomes is healthy and on that field, things happen. So
I've been comparing what I've seen of Mahomes. I've been saying over at least the last 2 seasons that this is that Mamba-esque type of play that we're seeing happen on the gridiron. Brady was our MJ, the Montanas and so on and so forth. That was our Bill Russell, Oscar Robertson type of era, so on and so forth. The Magic Johnsons, et cetera, et cetera. We got our Jordan era with Brady. I feel like now we're getting that Kobe era with Mahomes, and we've seen this man get beat up and pummeled and still go out there and will his team to championships. You didn't bet against Brady. I find it very hard to bet against Mahomes.
Right.
But like you mentioned, we're all wanting to see, the 49ers do the unthinkable. It's a Cinderella story. No draft pick has been this low.
Right.
With an opportunity at quarterback to do this.
I think it's kind of interesting to go into the Super Bowl too, seeing all the different sides of betting, and they say, I know that's why I laughed. I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to laugh at what you're saying, Robbie. No, I think it's interesting seeing the Chiefs go into a Super Bowl as an underdog for against the Niners with not nothing against Purdy, but with Purdy and company. But it's Mahomes. I mean, anytime that man steps on the field, you don't know what's going to happen.
Right.
I mean, especially if I'm a 49ers fan, I do not want Patrick Mahomes, even in the situation of being behind in the fourth quarter with 2 minutes left, 3 minutes left. I don't want that. That's just, I just don't view them as an underdog. Like I know that
Yeah,
the betting
no, I
odds
don't
say
know.
that, but like, it's kind of weird to go in like the atmosphere of the Super Bowl to be like, wow, this is where we're at. Like if this is the Chiefs on a bad day,
Right.
that's crazy.
We don't want the ops to win our home. Hey, y'all let them use all the Raiders facility. I'm just saying that.
Could you imagine?
Chiefs better pray to God Pacheco and Rasheed Rice stay on their heater. Crazy run those two have been on the last few weeks. 49ers fans are so unlikable. It forced my hand to go Chiefs. I'm going 24-17. Hey, Purdy throwing 2 interceptions is a lock. There's no such thing as a lock. Packers and Lions drop and miss so many picks. That can very well happen this game. That can very, very, very well happen. We were talking crazy game narratives. What do you think that is a crazy game narrative we may see tonight, Bob?
I mean, I think the crazy game scenario would be if it becomes a shootout. Like, because if San Francisco's smart, they're relying on CMC. I mean, that's what you do. You run him the ball, you pass him the ball, move in, throw in some Kittle, Debo, or Ayuk passes to keep things honest. And I think that's where I give San Francisco the edge, is because they have more than just a player. Nobody's going to get scared by Rasheed Rice and MVS. And I think Tony's not even playing, which is probably a good thing. So he won't drop so many passes. So if they can stop Kelsey, who else you got? I mean, Pacheco certainly can be a good player, but he's not going to take over a game. At least I can't see that. I mean, like you said, anything's possible, but so like I said, I see this as a control offense. The first quarter, I wouldn't be surprised if first half ends like 10-7.
Okay.
I just think,
yeah.
I mean, because I think it's going to be a back and forth, feeling each other out kind of thing. What are you doing?
A heavyweight fight.
Drive down, maybe kick a field goal, maybe go for it on 4th down and miss. I mean, I see a lot of chess match in the first half.
It's
because
going
we
to
got
be
two very good coaches.
First Lewis, in the 4th quarter, somebody's going to bite someone else's ear off.
Yeah, I mean, it's the second half then will be who makes the right adjustments to pull it off, and then whatever else happens in between, a tip pass here, bounces off the hands and falls into, for an interception. That's the kind of stuff that's going to make the difference. I mean, I don't think Brock Purdy beats the Chiefs, but he could lose the game.
Yeah.
It's going to be CMC, and Purdy just making good, clean passes. And if he gets flustered and he gets rushed, just making the right choice. Don't try to force something. If you try to force things, you're Brock Purdy. You're not Patrick Mahomes. You can't throw the football that hard to make things happen and thread the needles like Mahomes can. That's what it's going to come down to. And Purdy doesn't run very well.
He can make a couple plays on his legs. Right now, that rushing prop is set at 11.5, and I'm really loving the over on that. For him to have to climb the pocket at least once or twice and pick up a first down.
Yeah.
So
I mean, he can if he needs to. I mean, he's certainly not immobile, but if they have to rely on Purdy rushing for 50 yards in this game, that could get ugly.
Yeah. Buckhouse stack. Their D line is 49ers run defense has been hella suspect. I don't know that if there's either defense I have to trust against the run, I am trusting the 49ers defense more so against the run than I am Kansas City in run DVOA at the bottom half of the league there in that particular category. It's really that defensive secondary that makes the Kansas City Chiefs so dangerous. Mainly just want to see Richard Sherman eat his fucking words if Purdy shits the bed tonight. I really want to see Cam Newton eat his words about Purdy if Purdy should arise above the occasion and go out there and pull up a double. Obviously, that narrative is only happening if Purdy wins. Purdy can play his ass off and still lose, and we're still going to
even if Purdy still has a better game than what Cam had when he was in the Super Bowl.
Well, that's not going to be very hard to do.
No,
we're starting to get to the point where lines are starting to alter and starting to lock here. As we see Christian McCaffrey go to a 33.5 on the receiving yards. Game lines at 1.5. Over under is now at a solid 47, so it's now been betted down from that 47.5 that we were just dealing with a couple of minutes ago. As Cascade is tearing it up in the DJ booth right now. Loving that for the NFL. Chiefs at a plus 100 and 49ers at a minus 120 on the money line. Give us your picks, your predictions. Let's lock it in.
Like I said, I'm going to take 49ers because I'm going to go with my heart. Yeah, I'm just tell you what, that 33 yards receiving for McCaffrey sounds like a good over to hit. That's for sure. Do like that one. I didn't realize it was that low. I guess I would,
It just dropped.
Wow. That is surprising. Yeah. What's the combined rushing receiving?
Let me get that for you in just one moment. Let's see here, because I know his rushing is 90.5. So I think like the combined.
Oh, okay. So they got him really high for rushing, and they're pulling that back. I see. And it's maybe not a terrible idea. Again, the key for the 49ers is to control this game, and the more that they can rush, run the ball with McCaffrey and keep the clock running, and the better off they're going to be, and to keep Mahomes off the field. So they
129.5. 129.5 is what they have the combined.
Say, Robbie, I got to dip out. Family's calling.
All good.
Bob, nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to see you, man.
You guys have a great Super Bowl Sunday. Thanks for having me on again, Robbie, and I'll see you guys soon.
All right.
Enjoy.
In August.
But yeah, no. So yeah, that one combined, and so you're taking the Niners. What do you feel about that over under, and what do you got for the final score?
47. See, 21-17 is 38. 24-17 is 40. Yeah, I think I'll take the under.
Take the under.
Yeah, I'm gonna go 24-21.
Yeah, a lot of been taking the under. We've had two overs taken. Jorge and Brad Starks of Roto Lounge took the over. Everyone else, Chris, Marcus, everyone else have all tip.
You got this good-looking guy coming up after me, which is much better for the women fans. all your female fans are very excited about this next guest. I can see
they're going to be very, 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 very excited. Man. So no, we're all so yeah. We got some unders. We have a couple of overs. I'm liking the way this is going. Not much of a consensus. Bob, any last words?
Get out there and get those Fantasy Football Expo tickets. And definitely thank you for having me on as always, Robbie. And go Niners.
Absolutely, Bob. We thank you for joining us today. And I'm excited to see you in August. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Time. All right. See you, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bob Long. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, I am super excited to bring up a very, very long time friend. Oh, Canada. You guys already know. You guys, half our chat is all up in Canada, so we had to bring one of your own on stream to make you guys feel right at home. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys can catch him featured on Bet Spurts. You guys can catch him with Fantasy Points. You can also catch him with Fantasy Pros and Roto Baller. But most of all, running the Dynasty Vipers Fantasy Football Network. Give it up for Matt Donnelly. You're muted.
Dilly, y'all. Dilly.
Cheers to me. Cheers to you. Shout out to the whole Dynasty Vipers crew.
Yeah, we're crushing here right now. I mean, right up to the Super Bowl with our videos, and Tara's crushing it everywhere she goes. So let's give her a little shout out to her there with the Viper cast. But yeah, it's almost like, as a content creator, this is almost like your fantasy football Super Bowl as well. I mean, it's the Chiefs and the 49ers, but really it's kind of the end and the ushering in of a new beginning as we head into draft season. So it's kind of like our Super Bowl. Some of us will take a week, maybe a couple days after the Super Bowl to break and kind of relax a little bit. But hey, this is it. This is what we work for. This is how we've come. I mean, we've got some draft contests going on right now. Those one and done contests, prop bets coming out of your yin yang here. So it's an exciting time right now, just to kind of close out the season.
Exactly. I know that when we had Marcus on earlier, I was like, I know that you're excited for your off season. He's like, yeah, he's like, time off is always great. I'm excited where I get like, a nice little like week, and then just right back in like week and a half. So it's super excited. Matt, tell people where they can find you, what all you got going on, all that good stuff.
Yeah, you can catch me just about everywhere. I mean, we're doing our stuff over primarily over at Rotoballer. A lot of my content will be over on their YouTube page. It was funny. So I put my first ever article on Rotoballer, and I went to go check it out on the website, click on my name and whatnot, and it tells you how many articles you've come up with since joining the company. And I came in about August or something like that, and it was 65 articles. 64 of those happened to be YouTube videos for the Rotoballer YouTube channel. I'm like, man, Robbie, we got no life if we're cranking out that many videos in that short period of time. So catch all of my video, a lot of my videos there on Rotoballer, and obviously on the Vipers Fantasy Network there on the YouTube channel, because that's where you're going to catch the Vipercast with myself and Tara and Major each and every week, and get into those Discord channels. Just about every company has a Discord channel right now. So I'm on there in Rotoballer and Fantasy Points. So
I love it.
Well, Blue A's, this is my Tim Hortons cup of coffee right here too. So we're drinking a little bit of Timmy's here on the Rum Boys Fantasy Network.
Let's go. Always a pleasure. I'm absolutely so proud of how far you came. Like I said, man, we've known each other for years. Tell people what you kind of already tipped off like what we got going on, or what you have going on. What's a prop bet that you're really, really feeling heading into this weekend? I know the chat's excited to make some money.
So I've got a few prop bets out there. My favorite is, and I'm a good old country boy here through and through. So I've got my country music. Reba McEntire singing the national anthem, and she's a good old country gal. She's an in and out kind of gal. She ain't going to mess around there. I think she said about 88 seconds, a minute 28 for the national anthem. I'm taking the under when it comes to that, because she's been clocked in at 84, 85 seconds. That is under, man. That's something you got to hit on. So that's one of my favorite prop bets out there, because I know, Reba, hey, Fancy, here's your one chance. Don't let me down when it comes to our prop bets.
I love that. I love that one. No one has brought up a novelty. I think we discussed like Gatorade color, just like really quick, swiftly. I did not mean to do that by any means. I like that. I like the under on the national anthem. Yeah, Reba's definitely gonna. She's gonna get in, get out. There's no need to draw that one all along.
Absolutely.
Yeah. He said Shorty ain't gonna take that long. No, I don't think Reba takes long at all. Thoughts on the halftime show? We haven't even talked about that either. Usher halftime show. We're hearing Justin Bieber could make an appearance. There's Alicia Keys. I'm hearing Ludacris and Lil Jon. This is actually a pretty good one. I think that's been underrated.
We've seen Usher perform with Alicia Keys too, so he's had some shows with her. So it wouldn't surprise me to see that out there. The halftime show is always going to seem like a letdown, because I'm still a Michael Jackson, Prince kind of guy. Never going to top Prince singing "Purple Rain" in the rain. It's never going to happen. So that bar is set way too high. You have to sing like an earthquake song. I have "Shake It Up" and have an earthquake breakdown at halftime just to kind of meet that standard. But a lot of people are excited for Usher, and rightfully so. I mean, it's about time he gets his just due here when it comes to the halftime show. It's going to be a good one. I think it's going to hit the over, personally. I think we're looking at over 15 minutes for this halftime show with Usher. I think that's the way it's going to go. And everyone talks about the song. What song is he going to kick off with? What song is he going to end with? I don't know if he's going to start or finish, but "My Way" seems like the way to go, one way or the other.
Whoa! That's
Usher's coming in, and he's going to do it my way. And that's how we're going to get the halftime show kicked off.
Really good one. That's a really wow. That was a good one. I like that. I was thinking he's going to start off slow with "My Boo" and have Alicia, come out, and then maybe he gets into "My Way" from there. But I love that take. Let's get into the big game. Your favorite player prop, your favorite game prop. What's one that you feel that everyone needs to be kind of be including in their parlays?
I mean, I really like anything that deals with Brock Purdy on the negative end of things. Like, I mean, 12 and a half rushing yards, that feels pretty good for me. If you look at what happens, the Chiefs have been giving up about 20 rushing yards per game so far this season, which is inside the top 10. They run that too high safety, man coverage, so his DBs turn their backs. There's running lanes open to him. And I think that's going to be one of those things that he's going to be able to get. I think he had something like 62 yards rushing in the first 2 playoff games, so I like that. And, of course, I don't want to call Patrick Mahomes a game manager, but he's been playing mistake-free football, something we can't say about Brock Purdy. Now, Brock Purdy, he's only thrown the 1 interception, but he's gotten away with at least 5 or 6 throughout this postseason. So I'm taking the over on that 0.5 interceptions when it comes to Brock Purdy. I mean, I feel that this Kansas City Chiefs defense, it is going to make him turn the ball over. Chris Jones in the middle, George Kalafis there on the outside. There's going to be pressure. He's going to have to protect the ball, and it's going to cost him at some point. And if I'm going to take the rushing yards on Brock Purdy, that means I'm going to take the rushing yards on Patrick Mahomes, who scrambled 7 times for 84 yards so far this postseason. And I can't remember what the number was recently. I think 24 and a half. Yeah, he's not making mistakes. He's protecting the ball. He's going to run the ball when he gets a chance rather than throw it into danger.
It has actually been betted up. It did open. I tracked it throughout the week. We went to 23, then we went to 24. We're now at 27 and a half. For Patrick
I think what I saw last was 26 and a half. So I still feel good about that. I mean, I think that's pretty easy money right now as far as that's concerned. There's a lot of overs. It's funny. There's a lot of overs I'm taking. Maybe it's because I'm a positive guy here when it's all said and done. There's a lot of overs I'm willing to take. But we do talk about the over-under when it comes to the game score. And I'm willing to take the under when it comes to the score simply because these are 2 teams that like to work the clock. And no one really talks about 2 good defenses, 2 good offenses. But both teams, they're not that – it's not like the Chiefs with Tyreek Hill a few years ago was a one-strike type approach. They're methodical in how they do with things now. And on the other things here, Brock Purdy, if we know that he's been making some mistakes – that means Shanahan knows he's going to make some mistakes. That means he's probably going to dumb it down a little bit, take those high-risk plays out of it, and kind of go with that whole death by 1,000 paper cuts. When you got Brandon Ayuk and Deebo Samuel, George Kittle, Christian McCaffrey, you don't need to air it out. These guys could take a 2-yard hitch and take it to the house any given time. You're talking about 4 players who are the top yards after the catch performers in the National Football League over the last 3 seasons. He doesn't have to take that deep shot. And with those 2 high safeties, it's so much harder to take that shot.
Absolutely. Absolutely. No, I love that take. We even talked about earlier, how Brock Purdy can even take advantage of some of the things that this Kansas City defense, does. I won't necessarily call them mistakes, but at the end of the day, this is football. This is the NFL. This is that big game. Mistakes are going to happen. There's no such thing. And I want to say that it was Boomer earlier that said it on the CBS pregame broadcast. There's no such thing as perfect football. And Brock Purdy mentioning that he doesn't feel that he has to play perfect football in order to win this. He said that he took a look back at some of Brady's Super Bowls. And sometimes it wasn't necessarily him playing, perfect football. It was just him making those clutch primetime throws that, really, really needed to help get New England over the hump. And we remember those days. I'm a believer that neither of these quarterbacks need to play perfect football in order to win this.
No, you got 2 good running backs on both sides. You want to talk props? Look at Isaiah Pacheco, which is one of my other favorite props there. The over-under on, I think it's 66 and a half or 67 and a half rushing yards. Hit that over. Look what David Montgomery and Jahmyr Gibbs did 2 weeks ago in the NFC Championship game. Look at what Aaron Jones did the week before. I think they've given up 356 rushing yards in 2 games. So you have to feel good about Pacheco. And then building off of that prop, I believe the prop was set at 15 and a half for the longest run of the game. Well, this 49ers team, I know Bob Lund kind of spoke on it a little bit prior to me coming on, but they've been giving up rushing yards in the postseason. And it's not just rushing yards, it's explosive run plays. And that's what's been the Achilles heel of this 49ers defense right now is those big plays. So I'm taking Isaiah Pacheco over the 67 and a half rushing yards and over the longest run of 15 and a half yards this game. I think he's going to break off a big game. But hey, one of my favorite bets, if I want to go a little bit deeper, we'll talk about that a little bit later when we talk about MVP voting.
Yeah. MVPs are definitely an exciting conversation. What do you think about the passing props really quick before we get into MVP? We haven't talked about that too much throughout the show. Not many have brought up the arm talent of either of these quarterbacks. Purdy sitting at 245.5, Mahomes sitting at 263.5. You already alluded to how time possession both these teams like to be methodical, like to take their time. What are your thoughts on the passing props between both quarterbacks?
I think this is going to be the game where both these quarterbacks are in that 260 range. I mean, it could go either way, but the one passing prop, I mean, Christian McCaffrey at 33.5 yards. I mean, you're going to take the over on that because it's Christian McCaffrey. He's capable. Any of these players on this team, whether it's Ayuk or Kittle or McCaffrey or Samuel, Kelsey on the other side, Rashee Rice, who I think finished third on yards after the catch. I mean, any one of these guys can break the receiving prop on one catch. So that's kind of where that's at. I'm trying to find matchups here. And when I look at how the 49ers kind of deal things and how this Chiefs defense sits up because that too high safety man coverage that they do, I really like Deebo Samuel and pretty much any prop available to me right now. You look at what they did against this type of coverage in particular. Deebo Samuel, 44 targets. McCaffrey, 43. Brandon Ayuk, 32. George Kittle, only 29 targets. So that's where I'm a little bit worried about maybe George Kittle. But again, one catch is all he needs to make that prop on the receiving yards work for him. Again, I'm taking Deebo Samuel on the receptions. I think it was 4.5. Yeah. The yards at like 53.5, give or take there, depending on where that line is moving currently. But we look at this. The Chiefs use that too high safety man coverage look 70% of the time. And that is going to benefit Deebo Samuel here, who averages 3.2 yards per route run and has a 23.7% target share versus that coverage. And L'Jarius Sneed, we know he's going to be on Brandon Ayuk here. That is a tough matchup, even for Brandon Ayuk. That means we got Trent McDuffie, who's good in his own right, but he's got to move with Deebo Samuel. Kyle Shanahan, he's going to move Samuel all over the backfield. He might have Samuel in the backfield and Christian McCaffrey lined out wide. We don't know what Kyle Shanahan's going to do with this offense here. No. But you know he's going to have a wrinkle here for Steve Spagnuolo. He's going to have to do something because of how good this Chiefs defense is. And we look at this, I'm a little bit down when it comes to Brandon Ayuk's props because I'm so high on Deebo Samuel.
I agree with that with Deebo. I mean, it's not just because, you know, he's a run boy and, you know, we interviewed him. Just overall, I worry for the Chiefs defense. Yeah, Spagnuolo can throw as many exotic looks as he wants, but to believe that this 49ers team does not match up well against that, I'm completely opposite of that thinking. I think the styles make fights. This is going to be a classic heavyweight fight. I made the joke of like this is going to be Tyson Lennox Lewis, and then eventually you threw out the fourth quarter, someone's just going to have to bite the other person's ear off. Like, you know, I say that comedically, but realistically speaking, both these teams, it's going to be a knockout, drag-out fight. When it comes to the passing props, I could see it to where Brock Purdy does not have to hit that 245.5 to end up winning this for his team. I could see CMC taking over. I could see jet sweeps to Deebo taking over. I could see, you know, maybe a deep shot or two, you know, to Ayuk to just be enough. I could see a couple of, you know, maybe, you know, 5 targets, 4 catches to Kittle, all tight end seam routes just right over the middle. You know, this seems not great if you're building a DFS lineup. What, tight ends are 19th against Kansas City? So I believe
it's crazy numbers. When you look at the tight end matchups, neither one of these tight ends have a favorable matchup. I believe the combination of Fred Warner and Drew Greenlaw, they are the 4th best defensive coverage against tight ends this season. And on the flip side, I think the Kansas City Chiefs coming at 7. So George Kittle doesn't have it any easier than that of one Travis Kelce. So the only difference is between the two of them is Kelce is option 1 and George Kittle is one of 4 options.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And kind of when we just look at the personnel from either side, you know, and I've kind of been poking and prodding at you know, this former player, you know, for his take surrounding a certain other player, a certain active player. Cam Newton saying, you know, the whole, oh, well, you know, Purdy's not even the 10th best player on his team. Well, hold on. That means that talent pool is pretty freaking deep. And when you can be that deep at receiver, at tight end, you know, of course they don't run a whole lot of jumbo sets, but I mean, you know, hell, I wouldn't be shocked if there's a dump off to Trent Williams here and you have him pick up 3 yards for a first down, you know, in a situation like that. When you talk about the depth and when you kind of start beginning to weigh that out, you do end up creating a narrative where, okay, well, maybe the Niners overall can be more talented, and you really only have to say that, well, the Chiefs just have a Patrick Mahomes. What do you think about that?
I agree. I don't think either one of these quarterbacks has to win. I think Brock Purdy doesn't have to be one of the top 10 players on this 49ers team to win. I mean, you sit there, I think I watched Good Morning Football, and they tried to rank the top 10 or top 5 players on the 49ers. It's not easy. It really isn't. You look on both sides of the ball. The 49ers may have the best collection of talent on any roster in the National Football League because, one, Brock Purdy is on a Mr. Irrelevant contract. Now, flip side, Patrick Mahomes is getting paid, and rightfully so, so the talent around him isn't going to be as elite as the talent around Brock Purdy. But you look at their numbers, Patrick Mahomes, arguably his worst statistical year of his career, right? He still was a top 8 fantasy quarterback, but he was only averaging like 262 yards per game passing. I think he only threw 27 touchdowns. That's on Patrick Mahomes-esque. He threw a career high 14 interceptions. So you look at these two quarterbacks, and you could argue that both of them happen to be game managers this season. That's not a bad thing. It's not bad to be a game manager because the identity of this Chiefs team has been their defense. Look what they did to our boy there, Lamar Jackson, last week. They gave him fits in the AFC Championship game. Tom Brady, you talk about some of those championships. The defense won some of those championships for Tom Brady. So it's not a bad thing if you don't have to carry your team. And neither one of these quarterbacks has to carry their team. What they have to do is what Patrick Mahomes has been doing and not make mistakes, not lose it for their team.
Agreed. Want to get into the big game breakdown. Let's get your picks, over, under, so on and so forth. I want to just double check really quick, see if we've had any line movement. I wouldn't hope so as we get into the final hour of things here. We have about an hour, 2 minutes, and 35 seconds until kickoff. Over-under's at 47. The spread is at 1.5. Money line, Chiefs still the underdog at plus 100 to the 49ers minus 120. What are your thoughts surrounding this situation here? I think this line pretty much stays the way that it is. Oh, muted.
You missed it. It was such a good take too. I was like nailing it and everything. Now I'm gonna reboot. It's like a practice swing in golf. It feels so good. Now you're gonna get my actual swing, and it's gonna be like off to the right. But I don't see this changing at all. A lot of money's been put on the Chiefs so far leading up to this. Why? Because we're talking like 1.5. That's not a whole heck of a lot here. I mean, that is not favorable to San Francisco. And you look what Patrick Mahomes has done as an underdog. 10-1-1. 10-1-1. That means Patrick Mahomes don't lose when the spread is against him. So I'm a Raiders fan. I'm going to come out there and say this right now. This is like picking a child that you hate the most to win the game. It's what it really is. I don't like any of these teams. I don't have a dog in this contest. We got a division rival. We got a California rival. I don't like it. I don't like how this game is going to go. One of these teams is going to win, and I'm going to be disappointed. One of these teams is going to lose. I'll be probably pretty happy about that too. But I look at this, and it's hard to bet against Patrick Mahomes. We've been doing it. All he did is go on the road, win 2 big games here in the postseason. That being said, I'm going to go against Patrick Mahomes because I hate the Chiefs more than I hate the 49ers. I don't care. It's not in my head. I'm petty. I'm a petty individual. Robbie, you know this. I'm one of the most petty individuals in this space. I can't do it. I will acknowledge the Chiefs dynasty here because that's what they've done. 4 Super Bowl appearances in 6 years. Kudos to them. But I'm so sick and tired of hearing about the Chiefs. Make it stop. I can't take it no more. Did you know we're one?
I'm not siding with the ops because Lisa's a Raiders fan as well, and he's up in Canada as well. He's like, I'm not siding with the ops. He's like, yeah, give me San Fran. I just can't do it. It feels wrong. There's very few Chiefs in history that I've enjoyed. This game, I just don't enjoy it. I can't get behind it. It feels like you're going to lose no matter how you swing your vote here. So I'm going to take which feels the most painful, and that's the 49ers here. But listen, it don't mean I'm going to have to like it. The game is going to be good. It's going to be a good game, but it's just one of these teams is going to have to win. We're going to see red confetti on the field in Las Vegas, and that just feels dirty. It feels dirty. I am so happy that I got you on the show. That was so passionate. Okay, so you're going Chiefs. Are you going over under? It's 46.
I'm going
You're
49ers.
going Niners. You're going Niners. You're going Niners. I'm sorry. You're going Niners. I stand corrected. You're going Niners. And so we got Niners at the minus 120. What are your thoughts on the over under? It's 47. What are your thoughts on the spread at that 1.5?
Yeah, I'm going to take, well, obviously, we'll take the 49ers here. I'm going to take them covering that spread. I'm going to take the under as far as points are concerned because I do think the gameplay is going to be a little bit slower. It's going to be a little bit methodical. So we'll take the under because I can't imagine watching either one of these teams celebrate. So the least amount of touchdowns we get, that means less celebration going on. That means I'm going to be winning.
Okay. And what do you got?
3-0. No, I'm just joking. It's not going to be 3-0. But
what do you got the score? What do you got the score being?
I do think it's going to be, I think Bob said it there, 24-21, somewhere in that ballpark. 3-point game, swinging towards the 49ers here. And I have Deebo Samuel as your MVP.
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
I figure every other bet feels good, right? Every other bet feels like you're hitting the over. You love the offense. I just think if there's a player, everyone's taking the Mahomes, the Kelseys, the Purdy's, the McCaffreys. The chances of Deebo Samuel, I mean, he's being bet down. No one's really betting on Deebo Samuel. I think he's the 5th or 6th option as far as betting is concerned. I'll take a little bit of a shot here, a little bit of a dark horse, so to speak. But listen, the game is set up for Samuel to have success. The best cover corner is on Ayuk. The coverage that the Chiefs are going to run favors everything that Deebo Samuel does. He's going to end up with about 90 yards and a touchdown receiving, probably about 25 yards and a touchdown rushing, and that's going to lead him to be your MVP.
He's plus 2K to win the MVP.
Let's do it.
I love it. I love it. He said, yo, leads away like this man is dropping heat. Absolutely. Absolutely. Matt, let the people know where they can find you.
Hey, you can catch me, like I said, over on the Vipers Fantasy Network on YouTube. Just type in like Dynasty Vipers. It should lead you to where you need to go there. I'm not going to give you the whole hashtag, / all that fun stuff because I don't know it. You catch me over at Rotoballer, just as it sounds there. You catch that on the YouTube channel there. And hey, if you want to join Rotoballer or Fantasy Points, get into that Discord channel. I'm there pretty much 24/7, 7 days a week. You have questions, I have answers to help you with those fantasy lineups each and every week, each and every day, because fantasy football, it doesn't rest. And now we're heading into the dynasty season here in about 5 hours.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, Matt, cheers to me. Cheers to you, to the whole Vipers crew. We love and appreciate you. Dilly, brother. Thank you for stopping by. It has been an absolute pleasure. I'm always humbled. Thank you.
Anytime. Just give me a hit up and I'll be there.
Yes, sir. You have a great Super Bowl weekend. Dilly.
All right. Catch you later, Dilly.
Let's go. All righty, chat. We are going to keep it moving. We are going to keep it rocking. We have about an hour towards kickoff. So this is where I'm going to start kind of, settling in, simmering in, getting ready. We still got more music for you guys. We do got some player interviews that we're going to drop. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to drop some heat really quick. You guys already heard, man. This man thinks he's going to be Super Bowl MVP. So I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to hit y'all off with that 2019 throwback with me and my homie Ty Boogie, the originators of the Run Boys Fantasy Network. This is us sitting down with our dog, Deebo Samuel. Run Boys, Deebo. Let's go.
Let's go. All righty. So once it hits one, got it. I feel like I'm on that. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to another 2019 NFL Players Association Rookie Premier interview. This time we're sitting with Deebo Samuel. It's Friday. We all got jobs. We got an interview to do. Deebo, just want to start this one off with congratulations, brother. Welcome to the NFL. Can you relive your draft day moment with us?
I can try to. Like I just said, that experience is like unbelievable. Like it's not a feeling you can explain.
Right.
It's really just a lot of joy and just knowing like the people that didn't help you like get to where you need to be was there, like around you. It was just a great moment.
You sit there, you sit back, like, Mama, we made it.
Mama was right here. Grandma was right here. My girl and my dad and my brothers and sisters and everybody else is like right behind us. Nice. Hey, you said you were going to try, recall it for us. You did pretty good, man. That's photographic.
It was. So we got to ask, going to San Fran, we know Jimmy G had his little injury last year, but we think he's coming back bigger and better than he has been.
My experience these past couple of days is crazy. Like, the man really nice.
Yeah.
Really nice.
Oh, so you got to met him, you got to talk to him?
I met and talked to him. We kind of I think we kind of started the OTAs a little different than everybody else because we've been out there with the vets since Monday. Okay. So, we was running routes with the vets, catching the balls from all the other quarterbacks we got. So everybody was just really out there.
Nice. Now, this one, is going to be a little bit more of a hard hitter, but I definitely need your take on this. What separates you from the rest of the wide receivers? I mean, I studied the film, so I feel, in my opinion, I know. But what do you think if you self-assess yourself?
Me personally, I can play any position on the offensive side of the ball. Not only am I receiver, I tied the SEC kick return record. So I really do. I really just do everything out there on the field.
We actually haven't talked to a guy. I mean, everybody has to be able to move around on the field, but we haven't talked to someone, with the special teams caliber like yourself. What is it like returning like a kick, and going the distance?
So me personally, like I said earlier, my dad was my little league football coach. So what he instilled in my head, every time you get the ball, try to put the ball in the box, which is he's talking about the end zone. So that's kind of been my mind.
You're a violent downhill runner, man. Guys coming into you, they hit a wall, bro.
Nah, we let no one guy bring it down.
Yes, sir.
That's right. One more question before we go. Do you have any advice for the young wideouts out there, in terms of training, nutrition, so on and so forth?
Okay, so the nutrition part is humongous. My first year and a half at college, I didn't know it was that serious. So my first year, I pulled my left hamstring, came back early, and I pulled it again. Then the following year, I was still eating whatever, and I pulled my other hamstring. So after that, I started doing yoga, for taking care of your body and eating the right foods. And after that, year three of my career, I broke my ankle, which you can't do nothing about that. So it was just a part of the game. It's gonna happen. So the advice is just take advantage of the opportunities that you have and make sure you stay on top of everything you need to do.
100%. You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you keep care of your body, so it can go a long way. As always, cheers to me, cheers to you, all the rum boys and girls. What it do? Instead of snatching chains, he's snatching TDs from you. We out of here. All right, T. Thank you guys for enjoying that interview. Had to grab the rum. We're going to adjust the lighting really quick on the stream. We are keeping this link running for the game. I'm not switching links. But we're just going to go ahead. We're going to get lighting and shit taken care of now. Whew. All righty. Just about time for us to lock in. We got the rum. Hold on, let me get this light on. I'm gonna just turn this joint on right away. I don't even feel like wasting no time for nobody. No nada, no niente. We're gonna get into the game. Game's gonna be muy caliente. We got about an hour till kickoff. I think this is a good time to maybe start looking at building another DFS. I should start building up another DFS real quick. Feels right. Build a quick showdown. So we've done a lot of cool things, building lineups. I feel like this is one where we should be maybe a little bit contrarian. Cheers to me, cheers to you, all the Rum Boys and Girls want to do. So we've had some people take Niners throughout the course of the day. And I really do feel like that getting that information has been helpful. Do you maybe get like a crazy Juszczyk or Juwan Jennings TD that maybe it allows you to build everyone else like bake? Let's say like okay, Juwan Jennings right at captain, and then that kind of allows you to bake everybody else into the fucking lineup. Like maybe that now allows you to bake in a Debo, a CMC, you know, you go Kelsey, you go Purdy. That leaves you 26 for like the final, the final pullout here. See, I just don't like going that. It's so hard going that heavy. I feel fuck like they really try and make it hard on you to even build the most contrarian, the most like impossible. Maybe this is where like we go with like an MVS at captain or something, right? Like here, let's say like we do like a Mahomes. Yeah, see, we can't even go MVS yet. So like let's say I do like a Mahomes, Kelsey, Pacheco, Kittle, Debo, and then MVS at captain. So like let's say like I did some crazy shit like that, right? Well, like let's see, if I got left with 10-3, fuck, just barely able to see, it would have to be Debo. It would have to be Debo. Unless like I did some like remove remove whatchamacallit, remove Kittle, go CMC, and then like a Juwan Jennings. It's like an MVS, Mahomes, Kelsey, Pacheco, CMC, Jennings. Or like a Chiefs defense, right? MVS, Mahomes, Kelsey, Pacheco, CMC, Chiefs defense. I kind of like this in a weird, fucked up way that, like let's say, like the 49ers just can't keep up and like they succumb to pressure. I really like this. Like in a weird, fucked up universe. Like obviously like a really quirky, fucked up universe. I like this. Oh, I just locked that in. Let me see all of my DFS lineups. That one would win me 2K. Top prize is a hundo. So top prize is a hundo for that. I mean, not bad. Our biggest pool, our biggest pool is damn near $500,000. Top prize is 100K. So let's see our lineups. We got a Kelsey captain. We got a Kittle captain. We got two Chiefs defense as captains. We have nothing planned. We have nothing game planned for if the 49ers should just take over and demolish this fucking game. We have nothing hedging. Like we're literally we're all in on Kansas City. We got a Rashee Rice as captain. We got a Pacheco as captain. We got two different Chiefs defenses as captains. MVS. Let's go. Let's look at our bets on Sportsbook. I want to lock in. I want to check those really quick. We got a couple of different ones. We got a Rashee Rice anytime TD. Debo over 16.5 rushing yards. Patrick Mahomes over 261.5 passing yards. Jake Moody over 1.5 field goals. 49ers team total points 20 or under 24.5. So we're clearly needing the Niners to not be too crazy tonight. Travis Kelce anytime TD. Purdy 12.5 rushing yards. Mahomes 261.5 passing yards. Kittle 49.5 receiving yards. Nick Bosa to have an assisted tackle. Pacheco anytime TD as well on that one. Brock Purdy 12.5 rushing. Kelce anytime TD. Pacheco rushing 67.5. Christian McCaffrey 33.5 receiving. Alternate 48.5. And the Chiefs money line on that one. That's the one that we locked in Friday night. 5 to win 250 on that one. That previous one I just read was 5 to win 115. That first one, 5 to win 220. We're going to take a look at our pick'ems. We went a little crazy on underdog. What kind of outfit did Usher pull up into? Oh my gosh, MVS legacy game. Yeah, based off that fucking lineup that we just made, right? That's definitely gonna make things rather interesting for damn sure. Flipping over to underdog, Karlaftis higher than a sack, Ayuk lower than 7 targets, 16.5 rushing attempts for Pacheco, Chase Young to have a sack, Debo 58.5. We're really counting on Nick Bosa to end up being double teamed a good portion of the game. This one, Kittle 49.5 receiving yards, Juszczyk 5.5 rushing plus receiving yards. Hopefully, he gets some usage. We're hoping that he can be an unsung hero. Christian McCaffrey to get a rushing TD. Marquez Valdez-Scantling 1.5 receptions. Debo to get over a rushing yard and a reception TD on that one. This one, another 5-picker, Juwan Jennings, 15.5 receiving yards. I really think that could be a thing. Debo, that rushing and receiving TDs again, that rushing attempts for Pacheco, that Harrison Buckner 1.5 field goals made. Ayuk lower than 4 receptions on that one. And as you see, the line clearly started to move for Ayuk throughout the week. This one, a 3-picker, Rashee Rice, over a rushing yard, reception TD. Maybe they do something there. For us, Brock Purdy to throw a pick, Christian McCaffrey 92.5, 92.5 rushing yards. This man has put $295 in the Super Bowl. 15.5 for Pacheco. Oh, wait, I think I already read this one. I already read that one. Rashee Rice, Brock Purdy, Christian McCaffrey, kind of same old gimmicks there. Kittle more than 4 receptions. Pacheco on those rushing attempts. Purdy over on that rushing. Rashee Rice less than 6.5 receptions. Christian McCaffrey again to score another TD. And then Deebo Samuel, 57.5 receiving yards, 73.5 receiving yards for Travis Kelce. And then Mahomes, that over half of yard for him just pick up on his legs, and we can hit on that one. Yeah, one of them motherfuckers has to hit. One of them has to hit. He said this man has put it. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Let's see, 35, 40, 45. God, this is bad. This might be bad. This might be bad. Hold on. Let's come over here. Let's count the DFS. Let's see. 50, 55, 61, 62, 62.25. 62.25 is what we put in. Investing in one game is crazy. Bro, I also did this shit for content as well. I make the money back as a content creator. It's fine. Ronnie's trying to make it out the call center gutters. Free me. Free me. Shit, please free me. Look, I'm gonna do a free lineup as well. I'm gonna jump into Clay Matthews' game. Look, fuck it. Like, fuck it. Let's see what we think can happen here. The fact that the 49ers defense is more expensive is fucking crazy. Like, the fact that the 49ers defense is more expensive than the Chiefs defense is wow. I'll go Niners heavy on this joint, and I'll be a little contrarian here. But I did like 49ers defense, McCaffrey, Purdy, Ayuk. Well, like, let's say like I didn't do Ayuk. Let's say like I did Kittle, right? Because like we automatically assume like Kittle's going to have like the bigger game. Shit, I almost could have slid in. Let me just throw it like just for the fuck of it, because it's 49ers defense, Christian McCaffrey, Brock Purdy, George Kittle, Pacheco, and MVS. '49ers about to win by 2 TDs. Oh no, Kittle's gonna go the fuck off. Kittle's gonna go off. We need Kittle to go off. We need Kittle to go off, bro. We need Kittle to go off. We have Kittle in that lineup I just put in. Yeah, we need Kittle to fuck around. But yes, I am on Chiefs to win this game. Like, not every bet's gonna hit. Like, I'm letting y'all know that shit right now. Like, every single bet that I've put in is not gonna hit. Like it's just not feasible for every single one of these joints to hit, like for real. Like you're talking about wishing a prayer type of status. Just the shit that you're needing to happen. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry to tell you all that, but it's gonna be a struggle bus for damn sure. For damn sure. I think I'm gonna do 600 to win 500 Niners money line. That's crazy. Do you? Do you? Shit, I'm about to edit up one of these lineups. I'm building up a couple of different things for some like in case shit purposes. God damn. We need a phantom tax Robbie with these lineups. Let's see. Cheese, Mahomes, Kelsey. I'll go Pacheco again. I need 2 Niners. Give me Debo and Kittle. Yeah, like every one of my lineups is different. Like I try to do as much different shit as possible. Like I try to mix and match it across the DFS streets. Just because like there's just so many different ways I could build. I only have one 49ers defense build, and I pray to God that bitch pays off. Like they need to fit a text right with these lineups, bro. Like I've had a problem. Oh my gosh. 10 entries, 9 lineups. $20 minutes. Oh man. Just about time for kickoff. No, that's a lot of fucking lineups. That's a lot of lineups. It's a lot of lineups. It's a lot of lineups and a lot of fucking a lot of lineups. a lot of fucking bets. There's a lot of bets. Skibby Riz, Toilet, Ohio, got lineups. What? 1 second. What's up? So my sister is sick, but she is bringing more alcohol, so that's cool. That's good. She's over at her boyfriend's house right now, so they're about to come over. That's awesome. Is that Pouncy? Definitely deserved. Like he did a lot for his charity. Yo, homie, whose suit is that? Homie, oh, yo, that suit is fucking fire. All black, got the Armani joint kind of going down. The fuck is this Richard Sherman looking ass? Oh, it's Cam Hayward. What else is? Nope. I didn't, like I said, the snow fucked all that up. Yeah, the second it snowed, I was like, well, I'm not going to the grocery store. Fuck this. Oh Lord. All right. Exactly. Yeah, I'm probably just about to order a platter of wings. All right, man. Yeah. Just put the pick in. Let's go, Niners. I said, fuck, I'm going against Blue Jays again. Yo, the background singers is getting it, though. All right. We're going to go ahead. What a sound. All right. We're going to get into team introductions here in a minute. Kickoff is right around the corner. We're going to get into Meeko's interview here real fast, real quick.
Let's go, Meeko.
Bow. Woo.
Let's go, Meeko. I know, right? This camera, what is this camera? Is this the camera right here?
Got two on you.
That's What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Dilly. Welcome to the Rum Boys Fantasy Network. And on this edition of our 2019 Rookie Premier Interviews, we have recently drafted to the Kansas City Chiefs, Meeko Hardman, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, Meeko, to the show.
Appreciate it.
Well, worries, Meeko. Yeah. I'm glad you enjoy it. So, Meeko, you sit back, waiting to get picked. Phone goes off. Let's go ahead and recap that night really quick. So what's going on?
Man, we're just chilling, watching the draft. I'm looking at the TV and I'm like, okay, cool. The Philadelphia was on the clock, right? Mm-hmm. I was like, Philly might be a team that can get me. But I'm chilling and my phone ring, and I didn't see it at first because I'm looking at the draft. And I look, I said, "Oh, my phone ringing." I'm like, "Oh." So, and it was from a Pennsylvania number, like a Philly number. So I'm thinking it's the Eagles. So I answered the call. It was good. Like, hey, he's like, "McCall, you know, this is Brett Beach for the Kansas City." I'm like, "Kansas City?" Like, I'm like, "Kansas City ain't out there," you know. I'm thinking they're telling me ahead of time. I didn't know it was gonna be like that, you know. I'm thinking it's usually like, you know, right in the call, but I figured they traded up to get me, and it was a good night. So.
Very nice, very nice. If you could describe your playing style as a receiver, like what's your playing style? This is in depth though.
Probably explosive, like an explosive receiver. I kind of like, you know, base my game off my speed. Trying to be as explosive as I can. Just try to get in out of breaks. So overall, just really explosive. I wish I could find that word, but really
home
explosive.
run hitter.
Yeah,
home run hitter.
Deep threat. You know, deep threat, explosive guy. You know, they can take a 2 yard, take it to the crib, or I can take a 90-yard bomb. You know, so just, I try to do it like
speaking of explosive, like you got the most explosive quarterback. All you got to do is run. It's coming. It's coming.
Most explosive
it's coming. It's coming.
Yeah, he definitely great, man. I'm glad to have him on my team and just to be on the same field with him. So thankful for that.
Most
do some routes with him yet? Anything?
Yeah,
we've
done a couple routes.
Beat him a little bit before.
Yeah, it's cool. We got a little group stuff we have with the team and the offense and stuff like that, and we're gonna jump back into it next week when I get back in OTA. So it's gonna be fun.
Nice. What do you want to make sure that, you know, when everything is you know, pretty much like all wrapped up in like your career, right? What do you want the NFL and, you know, guys like myself, you know, because I'm gonna sit back and be like, every time you're on the phone, like, I interviewed that guy,
right?
You know, like, what do you want to like leave behind? Like, what do you want that imprint to be?
Yeah, overall, honestly, I just want everybody to know that, you know, I was just not on the field as a player, but off the field, I was a guy. You know, I think that's the most important aspect anyway, because you don't want nobody to say, "Oh, he was good on the field, but he was rude in person though. I hated that guy." You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want people talking about how my back like he was rude or anything. So I want people to be like, "Man, he was great on the field, but he's even better person." So that's how I kind of want to be.
I met him off camera, behind the scenes before we started this interview, and nobody's ever going to be able to say that about you, Nicole. I'm sorry, brother. That's just never going to happen. And then finally, you know, we have the youth out here on Sportscaster. You know, this is the generation of the next greatest guys to do what we're doing right now.
Right.
You know, what is your advice to the young up-and-comers, you know, the young athletes, young entrepreneurs, you know, sports analysts, so on and so forth, that want to get into just this world and you're doing?
Man, I think the biggest thing is, man, it's really just you know, trying to get one, man. I think it's a testament to hard work and, you know, and dedication. Because like when you get here, it's not easy, you know, because it's easy everybody to do it. So I think it's just like more hard work, dedication. And I think that leads you only so far. But then again, you gotta, you know, you just gotta be yourself, man. You know, dream big, like I always say, and like I always tell everybody, man, like, you know, like me, y'all guys, y'all might be like, you know, say y'all might be a CEO of a company one day, anything like that, and like this interview right here might put me in the door to get a job, you know, after whatever over. You know what I'm saying? So always, you know, be respectful, mind for everybody around you, man, and just dream big and just put hard work and be dedicated to what you want to do, and never let everybody tell you that you can't do it.
Hey, you ever, you know, we grow up and we blow up and everything like that. You know, you need something after the NFL, or if you don't, you know, just give us a ring, brother.
Hey, man, I'm definitely gonna
you ever want to come on the show again? You know,
Arrowhead gonna love you, man. They're the loudest stadium.
I heard.
Gonna love
you.
Yeah.
Trying to turn that thing up. You know
yes, sir. Yes,
but ladies and gentlemen, that's a wrap for Miko Hardman. Greatly appreciate you, brother.
Sure.
Cheers to me. Cheers to you, all the Rum boys and girls. What to do? Dilly. All righty, a little quick old school interview with me, Cole. We got one more music video, and then we're gonna get into Super Bowl festivities. Yeah, man. Did predict his career, I mean, and big ups. Actually, Ty Boogie, I just got a Snapchat, and they are going up the escalator of Allegiant right now. He's with he's with his missus, and she's a Chiefs fan. They are at the Super Bowl. Chiefs making their way out. We just saw 49ers make their way out. Let's get into Fuck You, Pay Me, the homie Clutch Packs. Let's go.
slide with my niggas, round with the stick. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, 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 yeah. You know I ride for my niggas, slide with my niggas, ride with the stick. Really with the shit, yeah. Going drug shopping, probably pull up with your bitch. Go upside your head about a nigga like this. I said we get so high, live so crazy. Asking me what I've been doing, getting money, baby. It's Louisiana, feel like cash money, baby. Keep 2 middle fingers up as fuck, you pay me. Get into the loop, turn that bitch a paratrooper, jumping off the roof. She gon' snort the tooth, she gon' smoke the booth. She don't give a damn about me or about you. Say that you a man, surfing, shawty playing. Skiing, dancing, sand, shawty, she ain't never land. We ain't holding on the hose, let some go and let it go. Hop inside my spaceship and take it to the moon. You know I ride for my niggas, slide with my niggas, ride with the stick, really with the shit. Yeah. Going drug shopping, probably pull up with your bitch. Go upside your head about a nigga like this. I said we get so high, live so crazy. Asking me what I've been doing, getting money, baby. It's Louisiana, feel like cash money, baby. Keep 2 middle fingers up as fuck, you pay me.
Man, I walk up in the room, no, I'm the man, y'all sees to talk. My movements elegant, effortless just like a boss. Invested so much in myself, no cap with what I cost. Do what the fuck I want, no practice, life is my only one. Blowing on my phone, always asking me what's the move. Get a bag, hit a jump, smoking weed, hit the stool. If you're not with the gang, I really cannot fuck with you, bro, because you minding every business, someone's paying you.
You know I ride for my niggas, slide with my niggas, ride with the stick, really with the shit. Yeah. Going drug shopping, probably pull up with your bitch. Go upside your head about a nigga like this. I said we get so high, live so crazy. Asking me what I've been doing, getting money, baby. It's Louisiana, feel like cash money, baby. Keep 2 middle fingers up as fuck, you pay me.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? We are back. We are back. Next up, we got America the Beautiful coming up, and we got the national anthem. We're officially locked in. I just hit the Zaza. Shit out the Mata. Let me get. I just want to get the content out one last time. Let's get the content out. Let's do what we got to do. Yeah, we're about to start getting the commercials going, the Super Bowl commercials. I'll be reacting to those. I'm actually gonna edit this stream title. One second. Warriors. Boom, boom, boom. Let me also change this for Twitch as well. And Twitter. I gotta change it for Twitch and Twitter actually. Oh my gosh. It's not going to let me update the fucking YouTube one. Alrighty. Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh, we're super fired up. All right, suppose he's doing America the Beautiful. And I saw how it above. Post Malone's so fucking weird, dude. Let me see if just the regular content manager will let me do it. All right, I think it just saved the changes for it may or may have not have saved the changes for that joint. Bro went from wire. Okay. Title changed. All right. Fuck, my mom's going for the 49ers. Let me get my timer. Shit is starting now. Sprinkler. Woo! So like right at like right at like a minute 20-ish, like a minute 20-ish. All right. Let's go. Oh man. Cheers to me. Cheers to you. All the rum boys and girls, what it do? Deli. You say, I'm as fuck on these shrooms. Shrooms keep me up. I ain't got no word. I'm predicting that it's going to be Lil Wayne for next year's halftime show because it is in New Orleans. I'm predicting Lil Wayne. I'm letting it be known now. I'm throwing that out there right now. It's Wheezy. It's the greatest rapper alive. It's the greatest rapper of all fucking time that will be performing. Like, you know how many fucking hits Wayne has? It'll be Wayne performing for next year's Super Bowl. Ooh. Nah. Sabina. I believe it all. Yeah, Quiet Place trailer was sick. No one's fucking filing their taxes during the Super Bowl. The TurboTax taking up that TV slot for a commercial was bullshit. Let's go. We trained all year for this. The music for the show, fire. The guest for the show, fire. Like, we had homie Gronk kick. Come on, Gronk, 25-yarder. Come on, Gronk. Gronk, no! Fuck you, Gronk. Gronk missed. Oh my gosh. I'm about to have to file a tax return after this banger I'm about to hit, right? Oh my gosh, Gronk, you clap ass off, you bum block. Pussy clap. Yo, Leafs' NFL day is already like, oh man. My sister gonna fucking post Travis Kelce. God bless. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Like, even if you remove the Taylor Swift narrative, like, Shorties was gonna be watching this game irregardless. Like, motherfuckers, like, everyone watches the Super Bowl. It's a fucking thing. You can't stop it. Everyone throws a Super Bowl party. Everybody has the homies over. Like, everybody wanted to pull up to my crib. Like, yeah, the snow kind of ruined everyone coming over to my crib. The snow fucked everything up. Like, it snowed the day before Super Bowl Sunday. Like, me and my girlfriend woke up. We were like, what the fuck is this? And it was like early in the morning. Like it started snowing at like 3 in the fucking morning. Like 2, 3 in the morning. And it didn't stop until last night. Can't wait to see both my options and Chiefs win in one weekend. Oh my gosh. This Taylor Swift stuff is insane. I feel like I should have locked in another bet. This man said girlfriend. Congrats on the sex. I mean, like, what do you expect? Like, what do you like? It did snow. It did snow. We're good now. We're good now. We're good now. Another bet. Shut up. Shit. Damn, Bo Jackson got awarded $21 million in Georgia blackmail case. Niggas is mad that I canceled. All the guests said thank you for having them. Thank you guys for enjoying the guests. Buy an OnlyFans house, bro. She Asian? No, she's Blaxican. Buy an OF house, bro. It's not snowing anywhere in the US. Show police over here. Shit, nah. I was like, no, I just want to focus on streaming. I want to give like one like really good, like, you know, like last hoorah. Like if I have like the homies and shit over, like I'm gonna be distracted. Like motherfuckers is gonna be partying and partying way too hard. Like it's just gonna be crazy. Shout out Jorge Martini, the legend, bro. Like everybody that pulled up, like it started off with just Nerd and I, and then boom, like, you know, Tip pulls up, then fucking Marcus Grant pulls up, and then, you know, we have like the whole like Matthew Berry Fantasy Life crew, you know, like I know I'm excited for the Deadpool trailer. I'm excited for the Deadpool trailer. Partying like me, bro. It'd have been so like there are things I would not be able to show on stream. Like there literally would not be things I could legally we would not be able to stream it because like people would be like walking back like well not necessarily the studio half of my room because like I kind of have like the studio half of the room like it's like blocked off like to where like no one else could access this side unless I was like yo climb over like you know this specific barrier. Like I purposely have it blocked off also so like my dog doesn't like get into like the stream and shit. So fucking like yeah like it would just this is just it's just like a brief comment, Brev, of the madness that would ensue on this stream. Like motherfuckers be carrying choppers and shit, bro. Like my friends are like wild. Like my friends are wild. Like shit will look like a drill music video by like halftime. like for real. Like you'd have like some like random motherfucker off here in the corner, like just like staring the whole time, like clutching the heat while he's like twisting a blunt in $1 bill. And it's like, yo, what are you doing? Like, are you okay? Like, sit over there, B. Watch the fucking game. You know, like my friends are wild. My friends are wild. Like my real life friends are wild. But you know, my analyst friends are super dope. Like that's like I invite them on stream and shit. Like, you know. Yes, I am going to the expo for real. That is a real thing. I have to work the expo. And my new employer, I'm probably gonna be leaving the finance industry. Tuesday we find out. Tuesday I have my second round interview with a very big player in the game. You guys have seen me talk about this player on stream in the last week. You see me drop my promo code and shit. Oh, the Lombardi. Oh, the sexy ass fucking trophy. I got to touch that trophy. At Cannes. Fuck. Oh, that sexy beast. Did I just go half chub? Maybe. Yeah, bro, dude, definitely come out. Definitely pull up. Yo, the Canadians really be pulling up to the expo for real, for real. For real, for real. Like y'all play and y'all gamble for real. Like I love y'all. Like y'all, the Canadian culture it widely accepts gambling. All right, we're about to get kickoff. That chop be gonna spin you around. Yeah, my homies do not play. You have a lot of Drakes in there. One of the homies got a Draco. You know, everybody. I'm a different fantasy football analyst. All right, dilly, beers, shots. We only sipping out the Super Bowl shot glass tonight. Happy Super Bowl! Let's go. All right, 49ers with the ball first. All right, Brock Purdy, 31 passing TDs in the regular season, third most in the NFL. Ayuk is a man in motion. They'll keep it. They'll keep it a tight set for a run. 5 yards, 6 yards. We'll call that 5.5 for McCaffrey. Cheers to me. Cheers to you, all the rum boys and girls want to do dilly. This CBS score bug is going to make me hang myself. I've always never enjoyed the fact that it's next year. Watch it be on like Peacock or like Amazon. All right, so Purdy immediately with that rollout. Oh my God! And Juszczyk, we just fucking hit the Juszczyk prop. We just fucking hit the Juszczyk prop, baby. What the? Let's go. This man just hurdled a man. This man in the fucking big as a Super Bowl. Trey McDuffie, where you at on that stop, baby? I know this scoreboard is goofy as fuck, bro. So bland. At least it's not on Fox. Let's go, McCaffrey. There's McCaffrey with the receiving. Happy Super Bowl. Let's go. Oh, I'll kill this Modelo right here for that. Big plays. So 49ers coming out with tempo. Catching this Kansas City Chiefs defense off balance. Purdy already showing, hey, I'm a guy. I can make these throws. I'm out here, son. McCaffrey. Not giving McCaffrey for a first down. CMC. Rumbling, bumbling, stumbling, tumbling. Oh, yeah, definitely caught them flat-footed, caught them off balance on that pass play to McCaffrey, that quick dump off. Telling you, 2-game score. Niners too crazy. Niners have so many weapons. They have so many weapons. It's an arsenal. And I ain't talking a battle rapper. Another. Oh, the ball comes loose. McCaffrey fumbled. Was he down? And it's Chiefs ball. Great start by San Francisco, but fuck that. You cannot make those mistakes in the Super Bowl. And I think that was Karlaftis on the recovery. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's right. That Spagnuolo defense showing up. Again, we talk about how they show man 72% of the time. It appears that not being utilized here on the first drive as they try to run McCaffrey into the ground. That first drive resulting in McCaffrey fumbling, get that one peanut punched out. CMC isn't getting wide lanes. He has to bruise through them. Yeah, but we know that CMC's gonna just chug. Yeah, for a second there, they were getting slashed. Definitely something to look at. But shout out to that Juszczyk prop hitting. I told you guys that was going to be a thing, and we lock that in. We lock in the Juszczyk play. Terrell Owens. Fucking Bruce Smith. Like Dan Marino. Yo, Scarlett Johansson. Huh? What a commercial by M&M's. Does up with a commercial, okay, about promoting. I like it, hey, let's support, we shouldn't have low body confidence. Hey, I respect that. All right. What the fuck is Kevin Bacon doing? We're believing goes. Yeah, I have no idea who that Green Witch thingy was. I have no idea what that show even is. Picking on needs to be popular. Oh, commercial. Yeah. That is a fumble. It is a fumble. Rashid Rice Bosa's inside. Hand on to Pacheco. Pacheco swallowed up and stopped immediately. Bosa there on the tackle. Burke's getting back there as well, getting some contact. Kelsey, heel motion. Little jumbo chip. Yeah, with it being a chip to Kelsey. A little pitch to Kelsey. He'll gain about a yard on the play. So Chiefs calling plays behind the sticks here. I feel like this is a filling out process. I think that Reed wants some more, so worry about filling out here, which, I mean, understandable. Alan Getty making the start in place of Tooney. Kelsey taking his time, being patient in that motion. Nothing's too rushed. What a fucking chip block. McKinnon. Oh, my gosh. Great work by McKinnon. When we talk about unsung heroes today, McKinnon brought up by the Roto Lounge. Good dump off, gain of 8 there. Not bad. Not bad. God damn it, Leafs. Can't even put that up. Such a good joke, though. And we did hit on that Mahomes higher total on the passing there, that no-brainer that I told everyone to pick. So that's locked in. So you guys are good there. You have to go to YouTube TV, select my account, and then it's on CBS. Another Planet of the Apes movie? Motherfucker, you're kidding me. I'm not fucking restricting free speech. If this was like my own streaming site, I'd let y'all say whatever the fuck you want. This is YouTube. Does like Kick let you say whatever you want? Does like Kick let you say and do whatever you want? I know Twitch lets us have fun. Like if you're not on our Twitch, like be on our Twitch, like for real, for like the shit that we do on Twitch, the shit that we're gonna be doing on Twitch, like that's where honestly a lot of the baseball streams are gonna be going down. Kick is free. Yeah, Kick is free. Like I'm also gonna be going back to like those OBS days and shit. Like this is probably maybe one of the last streams where it's like StreamYard's putting up comments. Like StreamYard will pretty much only be used for like when we're cross streaming everywhere. But like this off season, so that we get ready for NFL season, we're gonna start doing like a lot of different shit. Like we're gonna start doing like a lot of different shit. We're gonna start being in a lot of different places that people aren't. Just because like we're the Rumboys. Like we always have to sell the 7th season, be somewhere first. Like, you know. Stream Layla Anna Lee Machado's husband fight. What? Planet of the Apes being a fucking sponsor of Super Bowl is wild. I understand like the food and bev sponsors, yeah. Pepsi's always been locked in as a sponsor. I'm so happy I told you guys to take that Mahomes no-brainer. I feel really confident about that. Like I felt really confident about that, obviously, with it being a no-brainer, but I knew that was going to be one to hit. I feel really glad that I asked you guys to take the U-Shet. Joe Montana, baby! Let's go! I love that. Where was Steve Young? Y'all should have had them both. Y'all should have had him and Stevie. Oh my gosh, Purdy. Oh my gosh, Brandon Ayuk. 49ers offense getting freaky deaky. 49ers offense getting freaky deaky early to fuck on. Oh my gosh, I love the Kyle Shanahan offense and what it presents. I love what both these offenses can do, but fuck. Like just the amount of weapons. Like if I'm Purdy and Cam Newton's like, you're not even the 10th best player on the team, but I'm like looking at what my team is doing. I'm like, suck my dick. Like, suck my dick, bro. Oh, Debo, jet sweep. Told y'all this is gonna happen. Okay, Debo lost some yardage. Debo lost some yardage. It's okay. But at least we know that now that is within the fold. That's within the deck of cards. Nick Bolton, shout out on the tackle. Karlaftis way to flood to that side. Karlaftis really trying to make sure he controls that side, which we're seeing that there. Now remember that too high safety defense that we talked about, that too high safety man coverage that Spagnuolo likes to show a lot of the times. We're seeing him slide that slot corner, and we get a flag. False start is going to be on the offense. Annalie Machado, Gary, get it right. My gosh. Two 60-second overall. Blah. First career pass attempt in 2022. He suffered that right elbow injury in the first quarter of that 2022 championship game. 14-4 record, regular and postseason. The man can play fucking football. 808 win percentage, highest in the NFL since 2022. Again, the kid can play. Purdy flushed out. Purdy rolling left. Purdy with nothing but time. Steps the man downfield. He's going to find Kittle, who comes back to the ball. Kittle for first. Niners. We get a flag on the play. This may be coming back. It should be holding on the Niners. Holding on the Niners indeed. My sister and her boyfriend are here. If you want to come over, I'm about to order a platter of wings. Oh my gosh. McCaffrey lined up wide as a receiver. We're going to go empty back set here for Purdy on 2nd and 27 following the penalty. Shannon. Okay, quick screen to McCaffrey to gain some yardage there. Doesn't make up the ground, but it's showing that Shanahan is confident in his QB to go out there and still perform, still make throws, big or small, whether or not that was a screenplay or not. I think that's something that we need to be looking at, how this man is performing underneath the big lights. That first drive for San Fran became very, very naughty. And if you don't get the penalty on this drive, then this one could potentially be coming out to do the same thing. 3rd and 20 here after the gain of 7. Purdy. Let's go, Debo. Debo bringing that back within almost 10 yards, putting it back within the chains to make this a manageable down. Never mind. Let's bring up 4. I got liquor. I got beer. Don't worry about bringing anything. Yes, I have the game live. Obviously, that would be weird for me not to. Lee said, and that's why Washington traded you. Get off the field now. All right, this is becoming way too many penalties for the 49ers. I'm starting to get concerned here. I'm actually not enjoying the penalty side of things. Cut back here on the return. I don't know if maybe you need to do this. It's a gain of about 5 yards. You need every yard in a game like this. Good punt by Wisnowski. Under. Under is definitely starting to look like a lot of possibilities. The Baja Blast does not require this big of a commercial. It's a little eccentric for just soda. I feel a little pressured. I feel super pressured by the Baja Blast right now. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom real fast. Uno minuto. I'm literally like running the back. Oh, shit. All right, hold up. Mahomes gets the snap, hands this one off. Pacheco, first down. Dun, 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 dun. Mahomes gets a low snap. Mahomes sack. Chase Young with the sack. Let's go. I told you it was gonna be a thing. God. Oh, wow. Wow. I told y'all. Fred Warner flying around making stops. Mahomes awaits the snap. Mahomes has to climb the pocket and brought down at their pickup of just a short 5, maybe 6 on that one. This will bring up 4th down. That 49ers defense is flying all over the place. Under is hitting right now. Who got a sack? No more cardio. Chase Young got that sack. We're going to order one of those. We're going to order another one. I'll do an order of garlic parm, and then I will do an order of the sweet chili zing. We're going to save options, $40 worth of wings. $49 brought some D from Santa Clara. Yo, Santa Clara get lit though. Mid-ass game so far. Score some points. Give me. I feel like my roommate should be fine. I feel like they should know that like the wings are confirmed. All I did was order a platter of wings. If you still want to pull up, bro. I got about 60 some odd wings. If you want, Mama, you can still pull up. The amount of fucking Niners fans. All righty. Greeny, Gradisher. Oh, I didn't see the whole fucking. Hetzer got in, though. The Bears cleaned up in the Hall of Fame class because they couldn't clean up anything else. Okay, McCaffrey in open field. Fucking 49ers got to stop holding. Yeah, offsides. Stop getting penalties. Stop getting penalties. You can't keep doing this. Wow. Wow. Major offsides. But if you want, you can still bring an extra case of beer. Fifth career Super Bowl for Andy Reid. Wearing those yellow fabrics, right? We've had a fucking call on every play, 1st and 5 here. Handoff. McCaffrey again. They're just gonna keep utilizing McCaffrey. They're gonna keep pounding the rock with McCaffrey. Did lead the NFL in rushing. That is a fact. 4 rushes, 22 yards so far tonight. Of course, did have that fumble. First quarter points, 115. Ranked second in the NFL. This is a team that's used to starting off hot. That's used to starting off early. Used to having their way early against opposing defenses, and they will get the first down here with McCaffrey. McCaffrey must have had one of those pregame IVs. Little play action real quick. McCaffrey trying to split tackles. Woo! Took a big hit. He's good. Karlaftis might have got his bell rung a little bit on that one. Mike Shanahan and McCaffrey, Greg Kubiak. They didn't even display the whole graphic. Oh, Purdy had Debo open dead to right. Misfire. Not able to connect on that one. Is Purdy trying to connect with Debo on the target? It's a little bit of a little bit of kind of a shallow slant there. I mean, intermediate kind of route. You're expecting your guy to hit you on that. If I was Debo, I'd be probably a little frustrated on that one. Maybe Debo not needing to be where he need to be. This is an offense that is predicated off of timing. We'll get some backfield motion here. Purdy, oh my. Conley out of nowhere. And we talked about guys that are going to come up and make those plays that, maybe no one expected. I mean, there's Conley being a guy. I was saying that it was going to be Jennings. Conley stepping up, being a guy. We know that any one of these San Fran guys can come up and step up and make plays. Nice throw, I would say, boy, Chris Conley, revenge narrative, run CMC. Backside, not enough arm. 49ers putting together a little bit of a drive here. And it's through Purdy's arm. Ray McLeod. And we didn't talk about him. There's a guy hitting over on his prop for sure. Same route, running back. Purdy's showing he can make the throws. He can compete with the best of them. The bench warmers getting some action. Purdy, oh my gosh, and almost had a go-ahead TD for Ayuk. And we're seeing Purdy kind of not really, let the big lights in the big game get a hold of him. And oh my gosh, and McCaffrey swallowed up immediately on the handoff. Going nowhere. All righty, end of the first. First quarter of football went by like it was nothing. Ice Spice? Yo, did Obi just... Ice Spice is so bad. Ice Spice is so bad. Imagine picking the over. Rumboys did not take the over, so... Kansas State legend Felix Nduke Uzama on the TFL. Yo, why is Christopher Walken's old ass still doing commercials? Yo, why is he doing commercials? Yeah, I'm Christopher Walken. Like, yo, is this? Imagine betting the under on fucking Super Bowl. Loser behavior. You're bugging. You're bugging. Robbie would tap that. Who? Who? Ice Spice? Ice Spice could definitely get, bruh. I'll be a munch. I'll be a munch, yo. Like, I'll go fuck. Woo! Super Bowl live stream. Let's go. Dopamine maxing, right? On the DeVito. Even if you're under hits, I will go to sleep knowing I didn't compromise my values as a sports fan for a couple of dollars. Fuck that. I'm here to be right. Let's go. 8 likes on the stream, yo. What are we doing? We should be fucking like we got 9. Let's get better. Let's do better. First quarter definitely didn't go as I thought it would. Niners defense is getting to Mahomes early, bro. Big as a Super Bowl. Purdy, deep shot. Oh, Debo was a target. That one broken up. 4 for 14. Robbie after placing 56 Super Bowl bets. Ball. Good defense. God damn. Damn. $55-yarder, longest made field goal in Super Bowl history. And it's good. It's over. No, it's not. Moody with that. Giving the 49ers a lead 3-0 here in the second. 49ers on the board. Every point counts. Woo! What a ride. Let's ride. Got the point. Only 45.5 points left for our over. Let's fucking get it. It's surprising to me that 55 is the longest made field goal in Super Bowl. I mean, you ain't trying to take no risk. Or either you are trying to risk it to get the biscuit. I could see how that's definitely possible. Oh, is this new tornado? Oh, this new twister, I mean? Oh, these motherfuckers really brought the 90s back. They just brought the 90s completely back. Bruh, a new Twister. I don't think that we needed that. Like, I really do not believe that we needed that. All right, Tina Fey, Glenn Close, like on a booking.com commercial. Cool. I would fly in a tornado. Hell no. Twister is perhaps the greatest movie of all time. So respectfully, yes, we do need that. No, we do not. No, we do not. We really don't need that. I promise you, we do not need that. No one had that on their bingo card for 2024. What the fuck is Lil Wayne doing? And we're just gonna, oh shit, shoot a giant fucking short cork through a window. All right. Yeah, that's one hell of a presentation. They're making Glenn Powell's star. Concerning the new movie was announced in 2023. Yes, everyone had that on their bingo card. Who the fuck was tracking that? I didn't know about that shit until just now. I'm gonna be completely honest. We got 12 yards out of Debo, by the way. Kelsey has 1 receiving yards. Well, you're uncultured. What the? Chuck Noll, Terry Bradshaw, Andy Reid, Patrick Mahomes, Bill Belichick, Tom Brady, most postseason wins by duo head coach, by coach quarterback duo. Oh, do dump on to Pacheco. Pacheco getting that reception yard that we needed. Get that fucking TD, Pacheco. Get that TD, Pacheco. Pacheco, get a TD right here. Pacheco, go for that. Go for that touchdown. We got 3 rushing attempts out of Pacheco so far. Let's go. Just trust the man from New Jersey. Just keep feeding fucking Pacheco. Let's go, Rasheed Rice with a carry. Just trust the man from New Jersey. Said no one ever. Out of all of our DFS lineups, only one is winning $1. And that's the one with the Chiefs defense is captain. The Chiefs, McCaffrey, Mahomes, Kelsey, Pacheco, Jennings. This is about to be a sad fucking day. Oh, Mahomes deep shot. Tick tock. Oh my gosh. Me, Cole. You're fucking kidding me. You're kidding me. My fucking God. I can tell you I'm the big dog, no, little bitch. I'm the big dog. Me, Cole. That's my dog. Oh, Pacheco. He gonna run like he fucking bites people. He's gonna pick up a yard. Oh shit, we got a fumble. Oh shit, we got a fumble. No! Oh my God. 49ers recovered. Both running backs have fucking turned the ball over. Not right. He playing the Miko interview before the game. He faked the quarter out into the post. Oh my gosh. Stop fumbling, you sped fucks. Wow, what a game so far. Holy shit. Bring that deep Niners ball, bitch. Ah! This is fucking. This is madness. This is fucking bananas. This is bananas. Smack the ass as leaves dog. This is getting crazy real quick. Oh my gosh, I'm loving this. I'm loving this. I'm loving every fucking minute. Like this is crazy. This is great. This is great. Shut the fuck up. I'm putting the game on my other goddamn fucking thing. On my other screen. I've had this game on 2 screens. I ain't missing shit, little bitch. Oh my gosh. Oh my fucking gosh. What a fucking crazy. What a crazy. I'm fucking stop. Oh man. Gronk missed it with the commercial play. They knew he was going to miss it. Underdog with another airdrop. Oh, man. Mahomes currently with 69. High show speed won't fumble that, you know. Yeah, right. He couldn't even fucking last a sparring match with KSI. KSI was beating his ass. Oh, man. Bunch of formation here. Debo's going to go out wide. Purdy rolls. Horse collar. Let's go! Purdy rushes for 5. Automatic first down. They'll take away his rushing. I'm really not. I'm really not. Like, I'm really, really not. Speed, run 1v1s with me. I'm not an NFL player, so I'm not gonna like just let you run past me. I'm gonna jam you, and I'm probably gonna smack you in the fucking face, to be honest. Good pitch. Oh. Kelsey being pissed. Kelsey pissed at Andy. McKinnon having to pull Kelsey away from Andy. No, not good. Not good. Bugs, we can't. Bro, this isn't Twitch. Something called copyright. Yeah, we're definitely not trying to get our channel taken down. 6 years worth of hard work. Not worth it. Not worth it. Big interview with big player in the game. Come Tuesday. Rum Boys, underdog. It's a match made in heaven. Pacheco pissed. Pacheco's in his head. Pacheco's in his head. Oh no. No. Kelsey being pissed off. Pacheco in his head. In his head. We got canceled enough many times. Yeah. Why are we going Richie James? All right, so we're getting a punt here. Wisnowski. Gonna put this one. Oh shit!
All your live streaming, fool?
Yeah, but we're about to get drunk. You want a shot?
Turn this shit up.
I can't turn that all the way up. That's why the big TV's out there. Wait, the tequila's right there. I gotta get the rum. Wait.
How many views?
You can chill. You can hop on. You can come over here.
Trying to watch this freaking game.
But you can still like come over here. Like it's not like these motherfuckers is not gonna like press you. They're not gonna be like, oh my gosh, like who is?
Oh, you're not talking right now?
I mean, I'm talking like they're chilling. Like you know, y'all. My little brother pulled up. My little brother Vic. Wings are on the way. Wings are about to be here soon. I ordered like 2 pounds. Like what I did some naughty things for the wings chat. I'm gonna let y'all know right now. This nigga's never seen me like be on stream. Like he's seen the stream. Like he's seen the, how do I say this sentence? I've been drinking. He's seen the stream, but he hasn't seen it from the backstage angle of like, oh shit, it's like this is what it looks like. Like, oh, like, you know, like nigga knows I'm a YouTuber. But he's like, oh, you're a YouTuber.
How do I say this? I've been drinking.
I've been drinking. I know you want the tequila. Yeah?
Fuck it. Where the brews at?
There's those ones. There's some brews in the refrigerator. There's some brews on the counter.
Shoot, I want a cold one, bro. These been sitting. Whose room is this?
Mine. What do you mean, whose room is it? Why the fuck? Why would I be sure in anyone else's room? Orderly. Oh my gosh. Actually, we will pressure little brother for every detail of his entire life. He knows. Dot. No, he's like my little god brother. He's my little god brother. So it's not like my actual little brother. Not like that big nigga that y'all be seeing that like walks around with no shirt. Nothing. Just weird. Bets are going decently well, chat. DFS is kicking us in the dick. We're winning $8 out of fucking 9 lineups. Here's your shot, Wade. Come on, stream. Let them fucking see you. Shit. Hey, yo. It's the homie Vic.
Go Chargers.
Oh, my gosh. Cheers to me. Cheers to you, all the Rum Boys and Girls. What to do. Dilly dilly. Love and appreciate all of you.
Oh, shit.
Ah!
Ooh, that's the one.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one way. There's Modelo's in the fridge. There's Blue Moons on the counter.
I'm not gonna walk over the food.
Why not?
They're like laying down on the couch.
It's called the living room. They're living in the living room. Just go grab a fucking beer. They're not gonna care. Where else are you gonna go when food comes?
Idiot fucking fell.
Dre Greenlaw fucking in the blue tent. He just fell.
Who is that? That fool literally tripped on his own.
Hell yeah, Vic. Harbaugh taking LA to the promised land.
Oh yeah.
Bro looks like a Dagestan UFC fighter. He is Mexican. That was racist. Holy shit.
What?
6 out of 56 bets hitting.
That sounds about right.
Our bets will hit. It's okay. Excuse me. That burp felt great. I bet in my DraftKings account all the way down to a penny.
You had a lot of that.
Yeah, I had a lot of money in there. I had a lot of money. Like my chat was like, this motherfucker spent $295 on the fucking Super Bowl. That's not counting food. That's not counting beer. Oh, here's the cart. Our first Super Bowl appearance of the cart. God damn it.
Damn, I if you would have posted that.
I mean, it technically is right now. Because I'm sure they're gonna chop up shit and make clips. Oh! Mahomes avoiding a sack. Mahomes still avoiding it. Mahomes gets it up. Oh, he throws out of bounds. Holy shit. Chase Young is on that ass.
That's my dog.
Adiana's probably going to come over.
I just hit her up too. I was like, bitch, you better get
You already know, Rum Boys Fans Network. We outside. Chat going. We live streaming, baby. We live streaming. Yes, share that with the people. Like, holy shit, like this thing is actually in the studio. We had Marcus Grant from NFL Network pull it up. We had all the homies from Matthew Berry's Fantasy Life pull up. We had homies from Rotoballer.
Do the tag for the thing.
I got you. It's just literally my business name, bro.
Yeah, that's a sack.
That was supposed to be a compliment, y'all. My fault. Fucking leaves. All right, so check it out. 2nd and 20 here. 3rd and 3 for penalties. 3rd and 20 in regards to the Chiefs. Offensive plays have been 22 for the Niners. Relatively lower for the Chiefs, looking around that 13 mark. Now, if I'm Chiefs here, I maybe go with a spread offense. I see if I can find a leak over the top, and they're going to go with the running play here on the 2nd and 20. Maybe what you're calling up here is to see if you can get them off balance. That'll be interesting. Andy Reid's really good at doing that. He can convert on 3rd down, whether it's 3rd and large. Lower left leg injury on Greenlaw. I'm going to expect that it's an ankle roll, nothing more at this given point. Just due to the fact that he can't put pressure on it, but I feel like it's early in the injury to where we're not going to fully know. Mahomes almost brought down. Mahomes does gain 2 yards. Again, if you bet that underdog over a half of a rushing yard prop that I told you guys about, you won money tonight. You're already a positive night, like me. Like, you should honestly just, like, if you watch my show, then, like, you're gonna win. It's just kind of like, it's kind of a given. Like, we've already cleared 3 bets. We've already cleared 3 bets. We've cleared the Mahomes rushing. Oh, it's getting scrappy. It's getting scrappy. And it's always special teams to like get scrappy first. 49ers are not fucking around. It's that California love. But it's only 3-zip. We know this Kansas City Chiefs Kansas City Chiefs team can play from behind. Kelsey clearly is playing in his head. Pacheco is now in his head. Mahomes is looking a little bit flustered, but those are all really just through the course of a first quarter. Only things will tell after a half. What the fuck? Reese's caramel. I don't know how I feel about caramel with my peanut butter. I guess if you eat a Twix, the Twix has caramel in it and has peanut butter, so you're okay. But I don't anticipate a Reese's. I don't want a Reese's to taste like a Twix. I think they should do away with that whole thing. I haven't tasted it, but I'm gonna just say, fuck them. American geography. I'm getting my geography down. I'm landing this shit. Our order was dropped off. I have to go get the wings. Let's go, y'all. Yo, there's this shit up. Come on. Yeah, that's my son. That's my late one. Yeah, you see it's bullshit? I put cheese for you. Yeah, I thought about her. This TV's ahead, huh? Yeah. That's just the money. Go away. Don't do it. All righty. Haney versus Garcia confirmed for April 20th. It's going to be a fucking slaughter. Purdy right across the middle tries to hit Debo. Debo can't haul that one in. Purdy drops back right across the middle. Hits Debo. Debo with the first. Hangs on to it. Let's go, Debo Samuel.
Good joint on last joint.
Got excited. Let's go. Next play is going to result in a touchdown. Next couple plays are going to result in a touchdown. We just rolled a 7. We're gonna go with the luck. We need some fucking points.
I know.
I took the under, but still, fuck.
I should have, man.
Purdy drops back. Purdy with a clean pocket. You guys cannot keep it. Oh, that was a big hit, but McCaffrey survived. Fuck. That was scary. That was scary. You get hit like that back in the day, your shit's done.
His leg, you know?
Y'all want to stream the April 20th fight? I might have to do that. That's a big fight. So big fight equals big views. I like views. Views pay the bills. So, ooh, McCaffrey first down. What? Getting dog. This one I get drunk on stream. I get fucked up. Like that's why, like when I be coming out after stream, like y'all niggas be like, "Yo, like, are you good?" I'm like, "Yo, I'm great." That's when my tab be so cheap. Robbie, what do you want to drink? Just a beer and a shot, and I'm good. We're already about to get into halftime. Holy shit, we're already about to get into halftime. This is crazy. I didn't expect these first 2 quarters to go this fast. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Oh, Elijah Mitchell would have carried.
They're sleeping on him. He's good.
Well, first TD betters, no ratios. Yeah, first TD betters are in shambles right now. Like, well, I mean, at least like you pick someone contrarian on your first TD score.
Bro, imagine who
you're happy.
The squares, bro.
Oh yeah, anyone that's in a square right now is fucking
pissed.
Dead in water. Dre Greenwald suffered an Achilles injury. So we are getting a report that is an Achilles. Thank you, Leafs. That fucking sucks, dick. That man didn't even get to play a full fucking down. Elijah Mitchell on a carry for some odd reason on second down. This will bring up third. Stream UFC 299 and 300. All right, now y'all gonna have to pick.
It ain't cheap.
Like, I still want to have a summer. Like, if y'all had it my way, I would be live every fucking day. But if my friends had it their way, I would probably never fucking be a YouTuber. But like I tell them, y'all got to pick a balance. Like, y'all want to keep partying this way? We need me to fucking keep streaming. NFL life comes with fucking perks. Speaking of NFL life, man, make sure you guys keep supporting. Interview coming Tuesday. It's gonna be lit. It's gonna be lit. It's gonna be lit. Rum Boys, underdog, crazy, like fucking crazy. 75K a year, unlimited PTO, full benefits, dream fucking job. I'm in the marketing department, running shit. Let's go. Doing 2 UFCs isn't preventing you from having a summer low, bro. I like to go and watch the fights with the homies as well. I like to go and watch the fights with the homies as well. So I have to find a balance. Like I'll probably like stream every other fight. Is probably what I'm gonna do during. Oh my fucking gosh! Holding. Ladarius thing that had to been holding. That should have been holding. Deebo Samuel, the target, clearly was touched prior to the pass. Fucking Brock Purdy got lit up by Nick Bolton. Nick Bolton showed no regard for human life on that play. No regard for you. God damn. Y'all ever seen a dead body? I shouldn't joke like that. Phillip Rivers took worse hits back in his day. Oh, was that too soon as a Chargers joke? Ah. Oh, Juwan Jennings with a throw. Oh, okay. Christian McCaffrey. Anytime TD fucking hit. Let's go. Juwan Jennings with a fucking pass, baby. Ha, 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 ha. Let's go. Dilly. And the 49ers take a 9-0 lead at this given moment. We wait for the kicking unit to come out where that will now make it a 10-0. He doesn't want to have a spring then. Yeah. I feel like we're going to be seeing that a lot tonight, huh? I'm not going to work tomorrow. I should let you know that now. So after this, I'm probably heading out, seeing what the 49ers fans are going to be doing.
Oh yeah. Oh, we definitely. If I stay here for the full game,
We're heading out after. That was free money. I know the CMC TD was free fucking money. I just didn't expect it was going to come off of a Philly special, a dilly special. Hey, why the fuck is Jack Harlow in a car with Ben Affleck after J-Lo? Yo, J-Lo's so bad. Did you know she's my third cousin?
for real?
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah. On my stepdad's side. What the fuck is happening in this? What the? Tom Brady? This was the worst thing for Boston ever. Wow. Oh, no. All right. 2 months from now, we're going to hear a rumor that J-Lo's letting Brady bang. I'm putting that out there now. Juwan Jennings lineup's doing well. Yeah. That man just threw for a fucking, like, literally, I thought it was the dumbest shit ever. When Mike was like, I think it was dropped the mic, he was like, Juwan Jennings is going to throw for one. And I was like, no. Nah. And then that just happened. Dun Kings. Yeah, they did kind of make a mockery of Dunkin' Donuts. I mean, no one's ordering from Dunkin' anyways. Like Dunkin' is pretty fire. I ain't even going front. Like that Dunkin' coffee is good shit. Why the fuck CBS got to play a sad ass show commercial? Young Sheldon. What the essay's been doing?
Cool.
Leo ain't talked to me since fucking he found out I was picking the Chiefs.
They were at Chris's house, I guess.
This game is so just like, even though it's 10-0, it doesn't feel like, 10-0. Damn, there's 4:23 left. So, like, the Chiefs can easily make this a game. Like, if I'm the Chiefs, I'm scoring on this drive. Yeah. I can't believe they just ran that fucking play. And I said that Kyle Shanahan was going to throw out some exotic shit. And that's the exotic shit that I'm talking about right there. He set up that play action. So it's like a boxer set up that jab. Now I'm coming with that cross. And you're going to get fucking dropped to the canvas. Kyle Shanahan did that to open up with the first heavy shot this game. Antoine Randall was the last fucking receiver to throw a Super Bowl pass. God damn. Do you know how many fucking years ago that was? You know how old I am? I just felt fucking ancient. I've been watching Super Bowls for 32 years, and goddamn. If I'm the Chiefs, I open up spread here. I go 12 personnel. I bring out Justin Watson. I bring out Noah Gray. I go heavy on the blocking. Send Rasheed Rice for an open route. I'm trying to make Rasheed Rice the open read here. 10 for 15, 123 yards for Purdy, sacked once. My fucking God, what an animal. What an animal. Yep, there's it's going to be Pacheco again on the receiving end. You got it. You got to open up plays for Rice. You got to open up plays for Rice. This San Fran knows the Kansas City Chiefs pulse, and this is what I was afraid of. We'll probably be singing a different tune come the second half. I mean, the Chiefs they can play from behind and pull things together. They got Kobe, a.k.a. Mahomes. It's fine. God damn, Edwards-Helaire stopped for 2. Why the fuck did you give that nigga the ball? This is getting bad. This is going to get bad. This is going to get bad before it gets better. This is going to get bad. Chris Jones getting pissed. Bro dyed his hair. Did he dye his hair? I didn't realize Chris Jones dyed his hair. This seems like a weird, out-of-character thing for Chris Jones to do. You know, that whole Tech 9 fit. Well, 2-minute warning. What are your thoughts so far throughout the first half, bro?
Boring ass Super Bowl.
Boring ass Super Bowl. We're gonna get thoughts from backstage here. So boring ass Super Bowl. You're just saying, is that your only take? Like, do the 49ers run away with this, or does Kansas City come back?
Kansas City comes back.
Kansas City comes back. Okay. Spread was 1.5 opening up today, heading into kickoff. I said that spread, there was no way that spread was going to hit. At this point, it's looking like the Chiefs are going to have to cover 1.5, like for goddamn sure. Seeing a 10-0 game, I worry. The 49ers are showing that those explosive offenses that I talked about during the pregame show. We had NFL Network on the show earlier when we had the homies from Matthew Berry's Fantasy Life, and we had the homies from Fantasy Pros, from Fantasy Points. When we had everybody on the show, this is the shit that I was really, really talking about. You're looking at a 6.5 live point gamble right now. 36.5 is the over-under. 49ers are heavy fucking favorites at 395. We kept on talking about that dog at a plus 100 entering the game. Chiefs are now a plus 280. It's not looking bright for Kansas City, so make sure that you guys stay tuned. Second half is going to be crazy. What's up?
They are now 320.
Yeah, 320. That's wild. Make sure that you guys are staying tuned. You're staying locked in. Bet on your favorite sites. Take your favorite player props. Rashee Rice is not hitting right now. They have not targeted Rashee Rice, and I think that's a detriment to the Kansas City Chiefs. Not creating enough open opportunities for the rookie. He's a rookie. You know this defense isn't looking for him, but you also know this defense is probably locking him down because he is a rookie. So rookies are going to make rookie mistakes, especially in big games. Debo talked about that in the pregame, heading into this week. So, and we played Debo's interview. So, and we know Debo's a run boy. We know Miko's a run boy. We've had run boys making some pretty decent plays here. Nick Bosa, a run boy. So we've had some run boys, making some splash plays. Jim Harbaugh would have his guys show up to the Super Bowl. Eric, you were just trying to make sure back on stream. Oh my fucking gosh. Y'all are wild.
I'll be back on the stream.
He said he'll be back on the stream. He made you guys look. That's a promise. He'll be back. Shanahan getting ready for a Super Bowl blowout lead. I don't think that Shanahan's getting ready for a Super Bowl blowout. I think that we need to be patient. Casey just has to show up. That's my biggest thing. False start on Kansas City. Mecole Hardman fucking up a run boy. He said Vic has nothing to do with this. Why'd you say it with such a vengeance? Mahomes in the gun here. You're going to motion Rashee Rice. Rashee Rice on a cutback. God damn it, Rashee, keep your feet. Shit. Mahomes hits Kelsey. No, he does not. Instead, it's going to be underneath. Kelsey was the open receiver. Instead, he's going to hit Noah Gray. We're going to get a flag here. Is that my dog? Fucker. Holding on the defense. Chiefs getting bailed out. Here it comes, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, that one's ahead. But this one's on time with the chat, so it's fine. I'm just not going to act like I hear anything happening out there.
That's the thing. That's not a want
to. 7 for 8. Mahomes. Oh, my God. What a low snap. Woo! Oh, no. No. What a bad drop by Watson. Justin Watson on a fucking terrible job. God damn. How do you drop? Oh, I would never in my life. Bruh. Ruby Rose's prize picks are working. That's crazy. Wait, you tell Ruby Rose? What the fuck? You better have told me on at least one of these. Has Casey thrown to Kelsey at all? Yes, once. Once. Pacheco. Short of a first. This will bring up third. Now, what I want to pay attention here is pre-snap motion. Pre-snap motion is going to dictate a lot of what's going to happen here on this 3rd and 2. I see Mahomes kind of shouting to that extra blocker there on Kelsey's side. I'm thinking a pick, maybe. If you're going to go pass, okay, it looks like we were set up for pass and run. It's going to be a pass. Yep. Rashee Rice finally getting fucking – thank fucking God. Get his hands warm because you're going to need those in the second half. You're going to need Rashee Rice in the second half. I don't think that if you're Kansas City, you can win without Rashee Rice being involved in the picture. And that ball was even attempted to be punched out.
We got to score, bro.
Rice with another. Let's go.
He said it.
I'm good, aren't I? I'm pretty fucking good. Like, I'm pretty good at what I do. I feel bad for Greenlaw. I feel bad for Greenlaw as well, chat, but walk on gingerly. Like, that's one of those things where, like, God did. Like, we just, I mean, that injury had nothing to do with anything that happened on the field. 1:03 left. Need Rice Cooker to cook up. I know that's two receptions for Rashee Rice. Trying to fumble it this time, you dumb fucks, says Eric. My gosh. And the YouTube chat with no holds bar, as always. Less friends, more friends. Snapchat. Who has Snapchat as a fucking Super Bowl commercial? Snapchat is fire, though. Shout out to all my Snapchat followers. You can literally follow me at Rumboys Robbie. Yeah, when y'all be like, why are you on Snap right now? I'd be like, their views pay, bro. So, yeah, Snapchat is lit. The Snapchat's the shit. What the fuck is this commercial? Always snap them hoes. Always snap the hose. You always snap those. Numbers are obsolete. Snapper, find out what a real life is like. If she's out at the bar the night before, then wakes up the next morning after you linked up and she's kissing her kid, look, chat, you know what to do. Just don't. Just don't. There's better things. Vic, take another fucking shot. Don't breathe.
I'm part of the Rum Boys.
All right. All right.
Who cut her
Is your
hair?
glass over there?
Who cut her hair?
Where's
Where's my Super Bowl shot glass at? Who?
Over here.
Oh, is it? So I can post it.
Ow! Oh no. I hit it.
Damn.
Hold up. So like unboxing. Y'all know that I got extra Super Bowl shot glasses. One of them was for the homie. Fresh as fuck, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna take a shot. All right, that was it.
Yep, let's get the shot. Here you go. Here's your bottle. 1:09. All right, so 1:09. Mahomes goes to Rice again. Rice cooker for 4 yards. Get ready for Mahomes magic. Riz from Unc. You already know Unc got you. Unc Robbie. Yo, we gotta get it for the live stream. Cheers to me. Cheers to you, all the Rum Boys and girls want to do. Dilly dilly. Yee! Could only get them shot glasses in Vegas. That NFL merch. All right, 29 seconds. If I'm the Chiefs, I'm going for the field goal here. They got one timeout. 49ers managed their timeout super well in this. During halftime, I played the same music videos we played earlier today. New music, so new vibes, new year. Where was the Area 51 merch? Ew. Look, when the aliens come, I'm just gonna let it happen. 31 seconds. 3rd and 5. Oh, Mahomes with the fake and sacked and brought down. Mahomes fucked up. Mahomes fucked up. It's Eric Armstead on the draft. Let's go. Go for it like Dan. All right, Harrison Butker to put up this field goal. That leaves us 20 seconds left. That will leave us 20 seconds left here whenever after this kick. Mahomes trying to get in his guy's head a little bit here, see what's going on with the offense, which don't blame him. I mean, if I'm Mahomes, I'm probably chirping at my guys a little bit, but nothing too crazy. Second half, I know what my team can do. I know what can be put together. I mean, let's remember Brock Purdy, very last draft pick in his class, Mr. Irrelevant is what we call it in our industry, and that kick is up and good, is a 10-3. We had a 10-3 prediction for the first half on the pregame show. Bob Lungs gave you guys that. What's going to happen here? What's going to happen from here on out? 20 seconds left in the first. I fully expect the 49ers to come out, maybe get 2 plays off, see if they can just use those 2 plays to bruise up the Kansas City Chiefs defense. I don't expect them to take a play off here and just kneel it out. Mahomes was with some shameless hero ball. I could see the hero ball comments. Yeah. 49ers D-line doing work, including Chase. Goddamn Young. Yeah, Chase Young showing it off, showing what he can really do here. Bieber, Alicia Keys, Little John, get ready. I know. I feel like this is gonna be lit. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna enjoy the halftime show with the homies and shit. I'm gonna have music videos playing for you guys. I'm gonna have commercials. I'm gonna have ads and shit that's playing for you guys. We may do a shot together during the half. We may do a shot or 2 together during the half. Like we'll see what the fuck happens. I mean, all right. So second quarter is about to close out here. It looks like the Niners are going to nail this one. No one cares about Skylar Thompson.
Yeah, it would be dumb to run a play. Just go into the halftime and
Wouldn't be dumb.
no, I mean like to kill the clock or whatever.
I would use what they just did. I would use my running back one last time to just fucking hammer someone, just hit someone in the fucking mouth. All right, we go into halftime, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead. Let's get into half here. We're gonna play that Booyah. That track is fire. We're gonna hit that clutch packs. Fuck you, pay me. And I might play one of the interviews. Probably play that Debo interview with the 49ers being up. So you already know what it is, man. This is the Run Boys Fans Network.
Hey,
We should
bro.
play Run Boys.
Yeah. When is this gonna kick in? When is what gonna kick in?
Just stick to the plot. Hey, stick to the plot. Hey, stick to the plot. Hey, stick to the screen. Sometimes you get what you get, so don't try to do what you shit. Just stick to the plot. Hey, stick to the plot. Hey, stick to the plot. Hey, stick to the screen. Sometimes you get what you get, so don't try to do what you shit. See, it's kinda funny. You stick to the road to the riches and hope you don't crash like some dummy. To get to this money, you cut every piece of the pie to find out you sliced into an onion. Now let's change the subject. These niggas who think they got something, but actually they end up with nothing. It's getting disgusting. I'm tired of the fucking assumptions. I'm about to blow up like a ruckus. So stick to the plan. When you lose it, gotta get it again. Keep it moving, never stick in the sand. Even when tired, like Michelin man, shit, I know I'm the man, so I don't give a damn about opinions. I'm racking up millions, you stacking opinions. She throwing it back in the back of the venue. Now we taking off in her man and his feelings. Now back to the business. Back to the lab with my niggas. Actually back doing laps in the trenches. It's my second home. I ain't have to go visit. I stay resident, embedded to living the life of a nigga. By day we just niggas. At night we the victim. The light up go get 'em, so I'ma go get it. I stick to my plan. I stay on my mission. Hey, stick to the plot. Hey, stick to the plot. Hey, stick to the screen. Sometimes you get what you get, so don't try to go into shit. Just stick to the plot. Hey, stick to the plot. Hey, stick to the plot. Hey, stick to the screen. Sometimes you get what you get, so don't try to go into shit. So this is my message. Sometimes you just living in life, be an actor. Don't try to direct it. Now let's change direction. This life that we live for the lesson. Don't count chickens, start counting blessings before they go missing. I promise you, I'm on a mission. I want something, I'ma go get it. No hidden intentions. I open my eyes, saw my vision. Now everyone see that I'm gifted. I'm rapping like Christmas. You niggas just under a tree. I'm smoking it, not metaphorically. I'm smoking no tree. No one's smoking no me. So when I say you're under it, no, that means me. I'm a poet MC and I'm living my dream. Hoping that hopefully you see the hope in me. And if you don't fuck it, cause I'm all I need. Keep my ear to the game and my mind to the streets. I'm a beast. Stick to the number one mission in hand. Stay true to yourself and give your life meaning. And fuck their opinions, they won't understand. To get to the top, gotta give all you got. Only getting one shot, so give up or not until your heart stops. Gotta stick to the plot. Hey, stick to the plot. Hey, stick to the plot. Hey, stick to the screen. Sometimes you get what you get, so don't try to do what you shit. Just stick to the plot. Hey, stick to the plot. Hey, stick to the plot. Hey, stick to the screen. Sometimes you get what you get, so don't try to do what you shit. Just stick to the Slide with my niggas, round with the stick. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You know I ride for my niggas, slide with my niggas, ride with the stick, really with the shit. Going drug shopping, probably pull up with your bitch. Go upside your head about a nigga like this. Said we get so high, live so crazy. Asking me what I've been doing, getting money, baby. It's Louisiana, feel like cash money, baby. Keep two middle fingers up as fuck, you pay me. Get into the loop, turn that bitch a paratrooper, jumping off the roof. She gon' snort the tooth, she gon' smoke the booth. She don't give a damn about me or about you. Say that you a man, surfing shawty plan. Skiing dance with sand, shawty, she ain't never land. We ain't holding on the hose, let some door and let her go. Hop inside my spaceship and take it to the moon. You know I ride for my niggas, slide with my niggas, ride with the stick, really with the shit. Going drug shopping, probably pull up with your bitch. Go upside your head about a nigga like this. Said we get so high, live so crazy. Asking me what I've been doing, getting money, baby. It's Louisiana, feel like cash money, baby. Keep two middle fingers up as fuck, you pay me.
Man, I walk up in the room, no, I'm the man y'all sees to talk. My movement's elegant, effortless just like a boss. Invested so much in myself, no cap with what I cost. Do what the fuck I want, no practice, life is my only one. Blowing on my phone, always asking me what's the move. Get a bag, hit a jump, smoking weed and hit the stool. If you're not with the gang, I really cannot fuck with you, bro, because you minding every business, someone's paying you.
You know I ride for my niggas, slide with my niggas, ride with the stick, really with the shit. Going drug shopping, probably pull up with your bitch. Go upside your head about a nigga like this. Said we get so high, live so crazy. Asking me what I've been doing, getting money, baby. It's Louisiana, feel like cash money, baby. Keep two middle fingers up as fuck, you pay me.
Let's go. Alrighty, so once it hits one, got it. Feel like I'm on What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to another 2019 NFL Players Association Rookie Premier interview. This time we're sitting with Deebo Samuel. It's Friday. We all got jobs. We got an interview to do. Deebo, just want to start this one off with congratulations, brother. Welcome to the NFL. Can you relive your draft day moment with us?
I can try to. Like I just said, that experience is like unbelievable. Like it's not a feeling you can explain.
Right.
It's really just a lot of joy and just knowing like the people that didn't help you like get to where you need to be was there, like around you. It was just a great moment.
You sit there, you sit back, you're like, Mom, we made it.
Mama was right here. Grandma was right here. My girl and my dad and my brothers and sisters and everybody else was like right behind us.
Nice. Hey, you said you were going to try, we call it for us. You did pretty good, man. That's photographic.
It was. So we got to ask, going to San Fran, we know Jimmy G had his little injury last year, but we think he's coming back bigger and better than he has been.
My experience these past couple of days is crazy. Like the man really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah?
He's really nice.
Oh, so you already
you got to met him, you got to talk to him?
Yeah, I met and talked to him. We kind of like I think we kind of started the OTAs a little different than everybody else because we've been out there with the vets since Monday. Okay. So like we was running routes with the vets, catching the balls from all the other quarterbacks we got. So everybody was just really out there.
Nice. Now, this one, is going to be a little bit more of a hard hitter, but I definitely need your take on this. What separates you from the rest of the wide receivers? I mean, I studied the film, so I feel, in my opinion, I know. But what do you think if you self-assess yourself?
Me personally, I can play any position on the offensive side of the ball. Not only in my receiver, like I tied the SEC kick return record. So I really do. I really just do everything out there on the field.
We actually haven't talked to a guy. I mean, everybody has to be able to move around on the field, but we haven't talked to someone with the special teams caliber like yourself. what is it like returning like a kid, you know, and going the distance?
So like me personally, like I said earlier, like my dad was my little league football coach. So what he instilled in my head, like every time you get the ball, try to put the ball in the box, which is he talking about the end zone. So that's kind of like been my mind.
You're a violent downhill runner, man. Like you know, guys coming into you, they hit a wall, bro.
Nah, we let no one guy bring it down.
Yes, sir.
That's right. One more question before we go. Do you have any advice for the young wideouts out there, you know, in terms of training, nutrition, so on and so forth?
Okay, so the nutrition part is humongous.
Mm.
Like my first year and a half at college, I didn't know it was like that serious. So my first year, I pulled my left hamstring, came back early, and I pulled it again. Then the following year, I was still like eating whatever, and I pulled my other hamstring. So like after that, like I started doing like yoga, like for taking care of your body and like eating the right foods. And after that, like year three of my career, I broke my ankle, which you can't do nothing about that. So it was just a part of the game. It's gonna happen. So the advice is just take advantage of like the opportunities that you have, and like make sure you stay on top of everything you need to do.
100%. You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you know you keep care of your body, so it can go a long way. As always, cheers to me, cheers to you, all the rum boys and girls. What it do? Instead of snatching chains, he's snatching TDs from you. We out of here. Live band. I love the live band.
The thumbs on it, sell it. I know, right? This camera. What is this camera? Is this the camera right here?
Got two on you.
That's cool.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Dilly. Welcome to the Rum Boys Fantasy Network. And on this edition of our 2019 Rookie Premier Interviews, we have recently drafted to the Kansas City Chiefs, Mecole Hardman, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, Mecole, to the show.
Appreciate it.
No worries, Mecole. Yeah. I'm glad you enjoy it. So, Mecole, you sit back, waiting to get picked, phone goes off. Let's go ahead and recap that night really quick. So what's going on?
Man, we're just chilling, watching the draft. I'm looking at the TV and I'm like, okay, cool. The Philadelphia was on the clock, right? I was like, Philly might be a team that can get me. But I'm chilling and my phone ring, and I didn't see it at first because I'm looking at the draft. And I said, oh, my phone ring. And I'm like, oh. So, and it was from a Philadelphia number, like a Philly number. So I'm thinking it's the Eagles. So I answered the call. It was good. Like, hey, he's like, Mecole, you know, this is Brett Veach for the Kansas City. I'm like, Kansas City. Like, I'm like, Kansas City ain't out there, you know? I'm thinking they're telling me ahead of time. I didn't know it was going to be like that, you know? I'm thinking it's usually like, you know, right in the call. But I figured they traded up to get me, and it was a good night. So.
Very nice. If you could describe your playing style as a receiver, like what's your playing style? This is in depth though.
Probably explosive, like an explosive receiver. I kind of like you know, base my game off my speed. Trying to be as explosive as I can. Just try to get in out of breaks. So overall, just really explosive. I wish I could find that word, but really
home
explosive.
Run hitter.
Yeah, deep threat. You know, deep threat, explosive guy. You know, they can take a 2 yard, take it to the crib, or I can take a 90-yard bomb. You know, so I try to do it like.
Speaking of explosive, like you got the most explosive quarterback. All you got to do is run. It's coming.
The most explosive.
It's coming.
Yeah, he definitely great, man. I'm glad to have him on my team and just to be on the same field with him. So thankful for that.
Most
do some routes with them yet? Anything?
Yeah,
we're
doing a couple routes.
Them a little bit before.
Yeah, it's cool. We got a little group stuff we have with the team and the offense stuff like that, and we're gonna jump back into it next week when I get back in OTA. So it's gonna be fun.
Nice. What do you want to make sure that when everything is pretty much like all wrapped up in like your career, right? What do you want the NFL and guys like myself, because I'm gonna sit back and be like, every time you're on the phone, like I interviewed that guy,
right?
Like what do you want to like leave behind? Like what do you want that imprint to be?
Man, overall, honestly, I just want everybody to know that I was just not on the field as a player, but off the field I was a guy. I think that's the most important aspect anyway, because you don't want nobody to say, oh, he was good on the field, but he was was rude in person though. I hated that guy. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want people talking about how my bet like he was rude or anything. So I want people to be like, man, he was great on the field, but he's even better person. So that's how I kind of want to be.
I met him off camera, behind the scenes before we started this interview, and nobody's ever going to be able to say that about you, Nicole. I'm sorry, brother. That's just never going to happen. And then finally, we have the youth out here on Sportscaster. This is the generation of the next greatest guys to do what we're doing right now.
Right.
What is your advice to the young up-and-comers, the young athletes, young entrepreneurs, sports analysts, so on and so forth, that want to get into just this world and you're doing?
Man, I think the biggest thing is, man, it's really just trying to get one, man. I think it's a testament to hard work and dedication. Because like when you get here, it's not easy, because it's easy for everybody to do it. So I think it's just like more hard work, dedication. And I think that leads you only so far. But then again, you gotta, you just gotta be yourself, man. Dream big, like I always say, and like I always tell everybody, man, like me, y'all guys, y'all might be like, say y'all might be the CEO of a company one day, anything like that, and like this interview right here might put me in the door to get a job, after whatever over. You know what I'm saying? So always be respectful, for everybody around you, man, and just dream big and just put hard work and be dedicated to what you want to do, and never let everybody tell you that you can't do it.
Hey, you ever, we grow up and we blow up and everything like that. You need something after the NFL, or if you don't, just give us a ring, brother.
Hey, man, I'm definitely gonna
you ever want to come on the show
mean?
again?
Arrowhead gonna love you, man. They're at the loudest stadium.
I heard.
Gonna love you.
Yeah.
Trying to turn that thing up.
Yes, sir.
But ladies and gentlemen, that's a wrap for Miko Hardman. Greatly appreciate you, brother.
Sure.
Cheers to me. Cheers to you, all the Rum boys and girls. What to do? Dilly dilly.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go. I know the sparkling suit is crazy. Hey, yo, Chap, we're going to keep reacting to the rest of this shit. Good. Yeah. It's all up on me screaming. I told y'all Luda was making an appearance. I told y'all. I'm gonna spit the truth. When their birthday suit, give me the one that be off of their clothes and bend over to the front and they touch their toes. Like double D's. Put on freaking up, man. He shoes he got on. See that boom boom? I don't know what the fuck his shoe game was not like that. Got the. I wonder what band he got out there. They spell Usher. He's got to have the Atlanta. He's got to have one of the Atlanta HBCUs. Oh, they turned this bitch out. Oh, it got real black during this one. I took the world to the edge. Well, baby, he knows his set is too fire. His set about to break. You don't see that shit bowling? Holy shit. He didn't do thank you. No, he didn't do none of the new music. All right, chat. We're gonna be back. GLD commercial. That was crazy. Usher did his thing. It's Super Bowl, baby. It's Super Bowl week. We got a whole lot of rum. We got a whole lot of Modelo. We got a whole lot of wings. It's lit. Live stream. Oh my God, that was crazy. I have no words. I'm at a loss of words. Is it up there with Michael Jackson? No. Is it up there with Prince? No. But it's up there. That one was all the way up. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up.
Hop out in Miami when no land, ain't got no understanding. Out of here, I'm burning, no turn me on, you can't understand it. In the club, posted up, they lit up, no matter where I'm standing. Drop to your deep, but the Cuban link, yeah, you see it there. Might spaz out on some taller shit. No one see what no tolerance. Money conversations ain't hard to relate, it's hollering. See my net, they acknowledge it. Good friend, go where you're not.
Y'all are bugging. I'm seeing a lot of Usher hate. Y'all are crazy for the Usher hate. My chat is like, he played two good songs. That shit was fire. That shit was good as fuck. They are bugging. Hold on. Wait, we got shit was ass, skip Kanye next year. Okay, Kanye's not getting in anywhere next year. Yeah. Was that the guy from Fast and Furious? Yes, that's the guy from Fast and Furious. What a lady in the streets, but a freak in a bed. No Bieber. That was a little bit sad. I did expect there to be Bieber. I did predict that. That did not happen. He did not play more than he played way more than 2 songs. Usher looked like he was 12. He was 12 rounds in 5 minutes. The chat's hating. The chat's hating, Roderick. I can't. You want to do another shot before we do this? Before I go back there? Let's do one more. Let's do one more. I gotta finish this shit. Oh my gosh. Just take a swig from the bottle. Since my sister took your shot glass. She took my shit to my house. Why you bring it to my house? No one knew we were gonna be here for Sunday. No, it's all good. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, this is my homie Roderick. Very good friend, very near and dear. He's gonna be in the Rum Boys Fantasy League next year. Welcome to the Invitational, by the way. Dilly, let's go. Really quick, how do you feel about being in an Invitational? Are you excited? I'm excited. Excited. Have you played against like other fantasy analysts before or anything of that nature? Analysts knows. Analysts know, but you played fantasy football. I've played fantasy football. Okay, so no amateur hour here. You're ready to go. Negative. $300 to the line. A GLD of your team's choice. I'm sure you're going to be selecting. What's your team again? Saints. Saints. Maybe a Saints GLD on the line. We haven't given out one of those before. You think you got a good shot at the prize? Possibly. That's the interview, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to head back to the studio. We'll see you on a few. Thank you. That was off the cuff that we just did that interview. Heading back to the school.
All righty. And we are back on the single. Mahomes, the king of comebacks, is what they're calling it. That's what they're dubbing it. It wouldn't be a live stream if I didn't take a bite of some wings. Travis Scott in Super Bowl would be insane, but they're not ready for that. They need the field to be in shambles afterwards, and like Travis Scott fans would rush the field. I think next year's Lil Wayne. My God, Pacheco fucked up. Tackle for a loss. What a doozy for KC. We fumbled a wing on the last bite, but it didn't matter because of the bone. Kansas City gets across the field to Kelsey. Trying to get that to the 50 at the very least, but no go. Never mind. It go to Noah Gray. It was Noah Gray. Fortnine's been rushing 4. They've been playing Pat, playing chill. And Mahomes is picked. Mahomes is picked. A fucking rookie just picked off Mahomes. Jair Brown. Woo. You're not expecting a rookie with that pick. 49ers defense doing their thing. Yeah, well, Greenlaw isn't affecting you that much. All right, so she's ball. But play your game. Don't play Purdy's game. If I'm Kansas City, I'm playing my game. Don't start caving in now. With Duffy in there on the breakup. Okay, good shit. Save the intended target. I try not eating any flats during this breakup. Ooh, too far out. Willie Gay not able to pick that one off and reel it in bounds. Willie Gay, good tackle. Good punt for Kansas City. Kansas City need that punt. Beyonce should not be doing a Super Bowl spot. What can Beyonce do? Beyonce concert on Beyond Turn. Let's go. I need more wings. All right, so NFL Play 60 getting celebrated right now. MVS was the intended target, and MVS misses, obviously. Let's get in the hero ball. Mahomes about to play a lot of that. I don't think that's a Kelsey being alive. 3rd and 1. Bad timeout, KC. Oh, that's going to come back and haunt you. Casey's not looking good right now. No. Casey comes up short off the Pacheco's carry. And they're not going to gamble. I don't know if I'm Casey, I might gamble here. Center cell grouping. Ice Spice is not happy. Was Beaver watching? On third one, I agreed. Maybe a just push could have, like, you know. And he's definitely not dead. I'm not letting the Niners have that territory. I still smash Alicia Keys. I would still give Alicia Keys a business. Bro, she has a bigger bankroll. I'm smashing it regardless. That 16 links down on the live stream. Fuck you, post wearing your Cowboys gear. Woo! Party's avoiding pressure. Still got that one off. Karlaftis. Great work by Chris Jones setting that edge. Hey, we're going to flush you out. We're going to force you to try and make passes on your own. $54 yards for McCaffrey so far. Watch them try and key in on McCaffrey a lot more. Probably looking for may have pass interference against Kittle. All good. All good. It's safe. It's safe. It's good territory. It's okay. Debo hurt off the ball. Medical timeout. 1 second. All right, well, shout out to you guys to plug this one here. Woo! God damn. Immediately wrangled down on the fucking punt. Holy fuck. And that's a tempo setter. Richard James, who's used to getting off. Give credit Richard James. Most of the receiving yard, wide receiver teammates would have held on. I know. Yeah, but that was a huge click. All right, Kelsey with the catch. Chiefs do not need Tony back. Tony would fumble that. Kelsey has been abysmal for the most part. They've shut him down. We'll check down to Pacheco. I'm sorry. Devo hurt. He's gonna have to play through it. So with no Greenlaw, this makes it super interesting. Mahomes with nothing but opportunity and space. Mahomes is going to scramble. He flushed out to his weak side. Mahomes rushed it for a first down. Kansas City. 3.5 is the live total. 30.5 is the over-under. $37 offensive plays for the two, almost identical in 192 and 187. Mahomes with a design run. He's going to pick it up with his legs. And the Chiefs have suddenly figured out how to fucking beat the 49ers. And it's going to be probably through the running game with the quarterback. So the Chiefs opening up a lot more quarterback options, a lot more quarterback runs, design runs for the quarterback. Zone read runs are helping them out. I'm trying to keep it this simple heading into the fourth quarter. I'm trying to score right here and then head into the fourth quarter. That playlist of what you expected to be was not chalk. It's hard over. The way this game has been going. Third and 8. The Chiefs get stopped. Oh, we got a streaker. Hold on. Partial streaker. Go the field goal. Go the field goal. Get you your field goal. I'm nervous for Buckner. What Moody did earlier, unprecedented. Here goes Buckner to try and snap Moody's record. Buckner's up. Buckner is good. It's good in the fucking Super Bowl. 10-6, Kansas City. That one was down and up for the Kansas City Chiefs. It's 10-6. Man, shout out to Bob Lung for he said it was going to be 10-3 and it was 10-7 at the half. And you damn near like we're just now 10-6, so like 10-3 at the half was crazy. Like saying that was going to hit, crazy, just wild. Look, there's going to be guys that are going to be right. There's going to be guys that are going to be wrong. It is what it is. Right, I bet they will rig it. Taylor Swift wins it. I don't think there's any rigging at this point. The Chiefs are going to do the Chiefs. The refs are going to do the refs. The 49ers are going to do the 49ers. I think that we, at this point, as fans, we just got to sit back, shut up, and color. We got football. Ladies and gentlemen. And I'm excited. I'm so stoked. And I got fireworks going off behind me. Fucking A. Ryan Reynolds, what the fuck is this? Foster home of imaginary friends? Wish you could flop CMC and Kelsey's teams. Or wish you could slip. Oh my gosh. No. The props are all hitting under. Everything is hitting under. Yeah, no idea who that purple monster was, but whatever. Yeah, I don't know anyone that had this many unders. All right, Debo's back. Well, fuck. Put it all on the line. Yeah, you got to run it. It's McCaffrey up the gut. Stop for right at the line of scrimmage. Yep, do it again. You know they're not ready for it. You know they can't handle it, and they just swapped out the mans that just got the tackle. I'd fucking hit him right in the mouth again. Never mind. Empty back set. Purdy gets a snap. Purdy tries to hit IU. No good. Purdy trying to play hero ball. He doesn't need to. Edwards, damn good breakup. Really, really good breakup. But you had a man across the middle on that play, and I don't know why you don't hit him there. I think there's different communications you can make here. It's 4:02 left here on the game clock. 4:17. God! McDuffie on the coverage. McDuffie an equalizer in any situation, no matter the team. You know that if McDuffie is out there, he's going to go out there and make the fucking play for his defense. It's just hard to attack McDuffie. I don't know why you attack a player that I feel like that was a dumb decision given the stats. Richie James brought down. Purdy 4 for 11. Who the fuck let him cook? Go to CMC, you goon. Need Debo's painkillers. Purdy 4 for 11. Who let Brev cook? Speed would have won that route. Speed's not winning any route in fucking pads. Stop. Like, not even for a troll comment can I entertain that. Over. We'll see. This game's it's not a bad game. We're getting what we said the under was going to hit when it was set at 47.5. It's down to 30.5. But that take was not changing. The defense showing up was not changing. We thought that maybe offense would have reared this ugly head a little bit more. It hasn't. It's defense. It's special teams. It's those guys going out there to win this. Show pass to Kelsey. Kelsey picks up about 3 short of the first. Why is Ice Spice there? If I'm Travis, I'm like, slide over Taylor. A little too late for this. Stop it. Stop it. This Chardavius Ward with a breakup. Stop. No one asked Sam Darnold. Stop. If you're pissed off at the 49ers, you need to be pissed off at the fucking Kansas City Chiefs. The Kansas City Chiefs are not doing Chiefs things. The Swifties are not pulling through right now. Oh, muff punt. I feel like the Chiefs have this one. Muff. Didn't know how Hawkeyes played it. He's a cyclone. Purdy's a Cyclone. Chris Conley fucked up. I don't think it was all Conley. I don't think that was Conley. Touchdown, Marquez Valdez Scantling. And that was called as an anytime TD today. Wasn't Chris was way right over. Let's go, Cheese. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, 13-10. God damn. Don't talk about the final fucking broadcast. And yes, now you're not my 16 man. You don't do this shit. Shanny blowing another Super Bowl lead. Wake up in afraid. No Shanahan's fault. Can't expect Sister QB Jimmy G Purdy. The cycle will continue or can't escape. Envious watched the Chinese Beaver video. Trey Lance was a system. That's why he is gone. Trey Lance was never a system. Stop it. Stop. 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 Let's not. No, let's not. Let's not begin that type of shit. Kansas City back to Karlaftis with that pat down. Sit your asses down. Let's fucking go. Wow. Our MVS captain lineup is only winning us $1.50. But Holmes, please go off. If I had Mahomes in captain as that one, it might have been different. Let's see what the number one winning lineup is. Like, let's see. Let's actually like take a look. Let's see what the number one lineup is right now. Bro. Number one lineup is Christian McCaffrey, Patrick Mahomes, Isaiah Pacheco, Harrison Buckner, 49ers, and both the defenses. At the bottom tier at both defenses. I'm sorry, but I feel like if I put MVS captain and then went defense, and then the rest of their picks, I would have fucking ate. I would have fucking ate. Okay, Christian McCaffrey is outscoring MVS. The fact that MVS is not even involved in this. Wow. Right? Maybe I should have had more lineups. Like the fuck. Casey ahead by 3. Spags looking frustrated. Spags does not look happy, Brett. Purdy didn't like the nickel on nickel matchup, the strong side nickel on nickel, which is understandable. It's over. Are the 49ers going to do enough to pull this through? Yo, there's bro, there's like 20 different motherfuckers signing for first right now. That's crazy. That's crazy. I can never. No, fuck that. Let me lie my loyals. It's the same motherfucker that's signing for first. That's preposterous, bro. He just put in a bunch of different entries of the same lineup. Let's go, Purdy. Jawan fucking Jennings. Prop hit. Yeah, give me my fucking money, bitch. Debo. Good shit, Debo. Let Jennings. Ice Spice third bullying is funny. It is a little bit, a wee bit, right? Oh, we're getting in the fourth and final quarter. Nah, Debo doesn't feel pain. The fact they flew a drone through that is crazy. What bar we hitting after tonight? Man, I don't know. Oh no, niggas is getting it. We getting it in. It's gonna be lit. It's gonna be lit. 1 second. Yo, the Chiefs were here and can do. The defense needs to make a stop. It's a 3-point spread right now, and Purdy slings across the middle. Hits Ayuk. Ayuk can. Defense trying to rip this one apart, and they can't. Purdy drops back. Purdy fires in zone. No good. With the no look, he tried to hit Debo. Dude's the quickest bathroom break of all. Like, definitely quickest bathroom break of all. Let's go, McCaffrey. It doesn't matter how the score ends. Come on, play your fucking game. McCaffrey cannot hit the outside mark. Chanel on that stop. Purdy gets down. Kittle reaches. I believe that is the first. Oh, shit. McCaffrey up the middle, gains of 2. Motion Jennings. Motion Yushek on the inside. This is going to be a run. No, it's not. Oh my fucking gosh. Right across the middle. Touchdown. God damn. Juwan Jennings. Well, we're winning a couple of different DFS lamps now. Jennings MVP ticket anybody, right? Extra point, no good. Fuck. I know he threw and he caught one. Game is definitely getting spicy. Let's get it. Looking like scary hours for the Chiefs. All right, here we go. Yeah, we got us a game. I told y'all Jake Moody would miss. Yes, he did. That's wrong. He didn't miss a PAT, he missed a field goal. He had misses though. He it has been a thing. I've told people to bet it. Nope, don't want to hear it. I told people to bet it. Don't want to hear it. Mahomes drops back. Mahomes sails. Kelsey. Beautiful route by Kelsey. I'll be there as soon as the game wraps up. The Pacheco run did nothing. They just handed off Pacheco like it was dumb shit. I mean, we won back profits on DFS, so we're cleaning up on DFS. That's a good thing. Rice, you got to hang on to that rookie. 3rd and 10. But just being there, just Logan Ryan being there. He didn't do anything. I mean, you know, he's new improvements to this team, but still. Motion with Justin Watson there, and Travis Kelsey getting the first down off the motion, and they go to Swifty. Stop trusting the motherfucker from Piscataway, dude. Mahomes over the middle, incomplete. That'll bring up 2nd and 10. Mahomes trying to play hero ball, clearly. And I lost my shot glass. That's a real thing happening here on the stream. I have my other one. Bro, please go to Ice Spice. Please put the camera on Ice Spice. Like, one rush, 4 passes, 29 yards. My fucking gosh, and there's Noah Gray. We saw players that could step up. And you don't know who the Chiefs are going to use offensively to step up and make a fucking play. And here they go, being contrarian, using those guys that many of us did not think about. I know that I discounted these guys out of this game. Mahomes, this drive, 3 for 5, 54 yards. He'll pitch this one, toss play to Pacheco. Pacheco able to gain about 8 on that play, down into the rum zone. 8:30 left here on the clock in the Super Bowl. It's Nick over. We don't know. It's a game that can go either way. It can go Bosa's way. It can go Shanahan's way. It can go Reed's way. It can go Mahomes' way. We don't know. Handle. First down and down to about the 5. Pacheco. And Pacheco, I know, is there, yo. They might hand it off to him again. They just might hand it off to him again. This is where Pacheco flourishes. This is where Pacheco flourishes. David, Goliath. This Super Bowl matchup is getting biblical. Pacheco, gain of a yard. Only do it if you feel that it's the right thing. Mahomes with nothing but time. Mahomes avoiding a sack. Mahomes corner, no good. Try to see if you can lead Rashid Rice. Let's bring up 3rd and goal. Can't see the opportunity to tie up the game here, though. I would message your friend first. Empty back set for Mahomes. I don't know if I like this here. This is not the play call. Mahomes going to have to try and step up and not make a play. He is not Lamar Jackson in this scenario. Then at this point, just be patient and play your position. And now we have money. We have money. $16-16, 5:46. Let's go. Per shit legacy. Arr. The bet's not doing what we need. Bets are not doing what we need. Like, even if insured, you're fucked. Commercials suck for this, by the way. There's maybe 3 good ads. I am doing the exact same. LOL. Comma. Also on my live stream commentating. Ah! Everyone knows, like, this is my holiday. Who's in the hundos? I love seeing y'all hit the hundos. Hit those hundos. Hit those hundos. Somebody's definitely watching us on PC with the hundos. I'm loving that shit. I'm loving seeing that. Like, just like, brr, brr. Oh. Goddamn, what a fucking kick. What a kick. What a kick. Nine likes on the stream. I wish you would have gotten at like 12, 15, like, honestly. Last Sunday live stream. Feels good to be coming to the followers live, giving you guys the best bets, the best picks. Oh my gosh. Jawan Jennings having his David Tyree moment. Tell me that ain't it, though. Tell me this ain't it, though. Debo on the jet sweep. My fucking gosh. The Niners, way to eat clock. Way to eat clock. BKB said I already hit. Oh, you lucky motherfucker. I'm going to come back profitable, but it's because of DFS. It's not because of my bets. DFS won me my money. The Super Bowl is my moneymaker. Show that love. Fuck. Orale. Carl Office is down. Carl Office with an injured hand. I don't think that Andy Reid was happy about the Timbo being slowed down. Purdy finishing a drive unlike Jimmy G to win. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Pull it up, pull it up. Watch it all fall out. Tie game right now. Every better's deep in the trenches. Like, niggas is deep in the trenches right now. Hoodie Robbie on the come up. You check motions. You check to set up the pick. Let's go. McCaffrey get the first. 49ers are going to take this. Can we get a CMC 11-yard catch for the props, please? I'm saying for the props, prop it like it's hot. Prop it like it's hot. Andy is for sure in shambles, bro. Me and that Waffle House did not help him this morning. God damn, McCaffrey for 5. McCaffrey just gashes out of 5. Wind it. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it run. Fuck you. No, for real, fuck you. Yeah. No, let that bitch run. Tell you better get ready to suck that nigga's dick out of empathy because that's all you're gonna be fucking doing. My God, Purdy got that off for a pick of a yard to Kittle. That keeps the clock running, baby. That pick up of a yard keeps the fucking clock running. And it keeps running. I'd fucking take it to 2. I'm taking it down to the 2. Fuck you. Fuck everything you stand for. Down to 2. Down to 2. Y'all niggas can win this. Holy shit. I've been sitting here with the receptionist at the casino making bets, making live bets the whole game. I'm like, this man has not left the fuck. I've been sitting here with this receptionist at the casino. Oh my gosh. Yeah, bleed the clock. Now you just bleed. Kansas City defense needs a huge play. This T-Mobile commercial is fire. Oh shit, Mike hit me with the 10. Oh fuck. Big up to BKB on the Cash App. Let's go. Don't know. Hi. I'm gonna finish the rest of this for this. Don't know hi because I'm gonna take another shot here in a minute. Hey. Goddamn. Oh my gosh. Big play Chiefs defense. Imagine Moody misses. Have to avoid the YouTube feeds. Yeah, we do. Why is Aquaman here? Yeah, that T-Mobile commercial was weird. Yeah. This game has done everything besides what I wanted to do. Done everything besides what I wanted to do. Here we go. Final 2 minutes. Not writing the DoorDash code. Oh, Purdy hit it. He threw on 3rd and 4. McDuffie was not letting it happen. Drewski has an opportunity. God, Jake Moody. Please, not the incompetence of Jake Moody. My God, 53-yarder. Off the leg of Jake Moody. This nigga hit it. I didn't predict that. I did not predict that. I had Moody sucking. I had Moody missing too. I'll be honest. I had Moody missing too. I had Moody missing too. I lost 40 on that last play. I had them completing it. Patrick Mahomes, it's your time. I got them making this kick. Biggest kick of Moody's career. Mahomes' legacy drive. It's a minute 53. The under definitely hit. You're welcome for that. These niggas really about to lose. Kelsey, cross the middle, gets the first. Go, go, go. Move, move, move. Mahomes flushed out. Mahomes picks up 2. Yeah, Chiefs with all the time in the world. Moody knows he might have left him some time. But there was nothing that Moody could do about that situation. God damn. Here come the Chiefs in a rush. I hate on this ball, but it's been great. My gosh. Kansas City dicing these niggas up. It's about to get dangerous. Buckner knows he can tie it up. Random white dudes on the Chiefs going crazy. Get yourself a mobile hotspot, 360 wireless streaming camera. Get yourself a nice gimbal. Start streaming from the sports book at the casino. I will be actually. That's gonna be thing. That's gonna be a thing. This upcoming season actually is gonna be a thing. Shouts to my new employer. Fucking McKinnon. Fucking McKinnon with a first. 30 seconds. The first roll was 11. Eight. I'm nervous, so I'm rolling dice. 7. We'll leave it at the 7. You gotta take it in OT. You have to take it in OT. You have to take this in OT. You're not scoring here. The probability of you scoring is wild. Go, Mahomes! Mahomes is a 3. Stop the clock. 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 No. This is the comment. This is the comment of the hour. Debo's praying. They're looking for everything in the flats. Kelsey gone. Down to 10. 9 seconds. Ice fight's way too turn. Did exactly what Romo drew up. What Romo said was going to happen, happened. We have an injured Niner. It's Jair Brown. Nine seconds, you run one play, you kick it, you get OT. Way to go, Kelsey. Mahomes. Bunch. Slides motion. Mahomes back corner. Warner on the coverage. Kelsey was the target. 6 seconds. Yeah, 6 seconds. You got to kick this. All right, OT. Warner did what Kyle Hamilton couldn't do. Facts. Overtime. All right, here we go. Oh no, ain't no turning down. All right, here we go. And Unsung Hero is going to step up. Anna got the speed. Taylor might have more power. Anna Fry and Taylor Swift strap 5 rounds. The winner wins the Super Bowl. No rules. Let's go! Let's go, San Fran! Let Debo go the fuck off this quarter. Let Debo go off. fuck this commercial. We've already seen this. Play one of the motherfucking commercials. We do not care. We do not care. Nope. Everyone's locked in at this point. Nope. Fuck the fucks that we gave were already out the window. Sorry, NFL, you burnt this. It's a Jordan Peele movie. I'm with this. Okay, I've seen the trailer for this joint. Monkey Man, yeah, he's like the new fucking John Wick. He's like the Bollywood John Wick. I'm with this shit. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. No one was watching it. Everyone's watching the game. Well, Party Bum finished the job that Jimmy G couldn't find after commercials. We rolled sevens on that home. Dapatel, sure. Purdy almost picked. I think that hit the ground. Nick Bolton almost had that. That one hit the ground. Yep, hit the ground, hit the ground, hit the ground. That could have been our Purdy pick. False start on the offense. This is a Super Bowl, so they are going to play this till the fucking end. That could have been on the Chiefs. Chiefs got away lucky. 2nd and 15. McCaffrey falls forward for 2. Chris Jones fucked that all up. Chris Jones was in there in the backfield, causing disruption, doing what the Chiefs paid him to do. Yeah, I'm being aggressive. Third and 13, you gotta have a streak. Where's that slug go? Wait, we're getting a flag. Holding on the defense. Holy shit. Trent McDuffie, the slot. It's sweet, but it's a call. You need a teardrop over the top. You need a teardrop pass over the top. That defense is playing lock. Yep, keep running it. Yeah, keep running it. What you need is what you're not going to be able to afford. And that's what sucks. So you're playing the hand that's dealt to you. Oh, Kittle. Not a good time for you getting your man back. Stop. Speed sucks. Like I promise I'll do that same thing against any NFL DB. Like if any NFL DB, like if I'm not paying them to actually cover me for that content, they're not gonna do it, bro. Let's go, IU! Let's go! What Kyle Shanahan is doing. They're trying to score. They're trying to put this away. They want to put this away. Every play they've been trying to score, but they've been playing this like you should play a Super Bowl. Yep, Ron Shanahan, keep hammering him. Keep fucking with them. I have no Kittle. I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna hit you until this game ends. Right up the middle, baby. Right up the middle. There you go, McCaffrey. Fucking CMC, nigga. Let's go. Brock Purdy ain't what? Man, fuck the Chiefs money line. Brock Purdy ain't what? Kittle checking back in. Kittle going to check back in. Oh, fuck. We go to commercial. Ayukin and run CMC. Let's go. McCaffrey picks up another game. They played a commercial real quick. They had a commercial, and they cut that bitch off real quick. 10 minutes. Let's go! First down. Elijah Mitchell. Fuck it. Repeat second. That was yak, not a per bum throw. No, not a per bum throw. Come on, 2nd and 12, baby. 2nd and 12, nigga. You got this. This ain't a game of blackjack. 19 is a winning can in this city. What a crazy commentary. This isn't a fucking game of blackjack, bro. Shut the fuck up. I don't even like the comparison. Purdy, all the time in the world. Purdy, flush out the pocket. Purdy, dance around. Purdy, finds the man. Juszczyk with the catch. That's a possession. That's a catch. That is a catch. That's a fucking catch. Suck my dick. Let's go, McCaffrey. A football move is a football move. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. I know what a football move is. I got this from my stream. My stream knows I got them. McCaffrey gains 1. Steve, you better make them throw because otherwise these motherfuckers about to do this on you. This is it. I'm even down to call a Purdy run at the 1. If we can get if this third down comes down to a 4th and 1, let's go for it. Let's run it with Purdy. Let's fucking do our thing. Bad Purdy. Bad Purdy. You did not need to make that throw. 4th and 4. Good defense. Way to lock down. Yep, bring out your field goal unit and let's hope for the best. Yeah, he had him. He had him. Purdy can make the throws. He can play ball. And it's good. The kick is good. One final possession. Trust your defense. Don't go for it, Dan. Home's to win for a tie now. Game's been great. Game has been fucking amazing. Whew. I only have a couple more plays left to call this season, and it's done. Yeah, yo, the Kung Fu Panda is going to be dope. Steve Wilkes Legacy Drive. Over under 4.5 minutes before Kansas City wins this game. It's a lot of faith, mate. All right, here we go. It's about to get real volatile. It's about to get real volatile. This shit's about to get real sticky. A generation's been 20 years. Don't bring in the Patriots. Let Mahomes live his fucking life right now. The Chiefs definitely have the right personnel to do this. And it's carrying for 3 up the middle. Pacheco. Stop trusting the Rutgers, motherfucker. You got Patrick Mahomes, dude. Ilya making a movie named Road to Champ, inspirational. Absolutely. Mahomes drops back. Mahomes able to get this one to go, delivered to Rice. That won't be a yard short. 3rd and 1. Handoff. Pacheco, stop. That's going to bring up 4th. That can mean a lot for the end of this game. This is it. This is it. This is it for the Super Bowl, ladies and gentlemen. Big as the Super Bowl. I don't know why you did that. I don't know why you did that. I don't know why you called that. I understand the concept of hurrying up and getting the first down. I don't think that's a play that you call. Here we go. Final seconds. It's been the greatest time being you guys' favorite fantasy football analyst, being you guys' favorite NFL analyst. Next season is going to be even litter, even more lit. I'll be signed with a new deal, new job. Fourth and 1. Fourth and 1 for the Super Bowl. For the Super Bowl. They're going to get this. They're going to get this. Mahomes going to keep it. Mahomes gets the first slides. Wilkes, buddy. Extend the drive. Let's fucking go, Mahomes. Mahomes able to extend that drive on his legs. Mahomes, he's going to motion a man. Gets the snap. Targets MVS. MVS on a button hook. Brought Down. Loss of a yard. Loss of 2-3 yards on that one. And Marquez Valdez-Scantling fucking it up. Niners will drop back 5 on the defense. Valdez-Scantling the target. Gets that catch. This will bring up 3rd down. MVS, where were we going? $22, $19, $420, and steady tick. 17, 16, 15. Steady going down, baby. Down. Mahomes lets this one go. Rasheed Rice for the first. Good shit, Mahomes. Purdy looking disappointed. Purdy knows. Mahomes on his Brady type of shit. Gets one to Pacheco on the flats. That one good for about 3 yards. Every play at this moment mattering. Brought down by Bosa on that one. Was Mahomes, but rice cooker still cooking. And he's pushed us just beyond the 50-yard line in the San Fran territory. This is where Mahomes can actually flourish. He makes things happen. He makes the impossible type plays. He has 2:48 left here on the clock. We'll get a timeout called. See if we can manage the clock here a little bit. After this, I'm outside. I'm getting ratchet. I need it. Fuck out of school tomorrow. This is some bullshit. You got this. Come on. It's a Super Bowl, man. I don't want to hear no complaining. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it popping. Rasheed Rice in motion. He's going to break out to the Z receiver. Mahomes. He's going to check down underneath Pacheco. First down. First down, Kansas City. Fuck that test. Well, I'm trying to be polite, but I can't. That's smart. 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1 here for the Chiefs. Mahomes gets the first. Mahomes gets a little bit more. Mahomes down into the 15. What is happening? Mahomes is so going to cheat and fuck with Ice Spice tonight. That was a joke and a half, but that was a narrative and a half. Why else is Ice Spice up there? Handoff, Pacheco gains 4. What'd you say? You heard what I said. You heard what I said. Mahomes drops back. Oh, gets one underneath. A little Kelsey for the first. Gets a Kelsey TD. Oh, it's a nail biter. The books have officially closed out all lines. The books have closed everything the fuck out. It's done. I have a feeling. God damn it! The Miko Hardman! Miko fucking Hardman, baby! Fucking Miko Hardman! I told you! I told you! I told you! Miko! Miko with a TD! Miko with the game winner! Oh my god! Oh my gosh! Wow! 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 It's over. Chiefs win! Chiefs win! I told you! Seventh longest game in history in the NFL. Wow. My bad. New dynasty. Miko! Miko! Fucking Miko! That was the most bro boy shit ever. Fucking hops one on our grass. Of course. Miko! Miko, like fuck. Miko starting the season as a fucking Jet and yo, it's so ironic because he was predicted to win the Super Bowl. Like he as a player, oh my. Fucking Miko! Miko killed it all game too. Every play that he was in, he was making plays off the ball. Miko had a reception early on. I feel bad for Brock Purdy. I do have some emotion for Brock Purdy there. He said, "Why the fuck did you play the Miko interview?" Harmon OT game winner for the bowl. It just sounds right. Like Miko MVP. Dog. Big as a Super Bowl. So Tuesday, big job interview. Big job interview. I'll reveal it to you guys. Underdog, it is what it is. I want to become a part of that family. I want to become a part of that team. So that's huge. UFC stream. Yes, I will get a UFC stream pumping this Saturday. I have a feeling that my new job is going to require me to do that anyways. So big ups to Underdog. I'm gonna be bringing a lot of like the fight shit to there because we don't have a lot of that over there. So I'll be pumping that out. God damn, that was crazy. That was crazy. Like as a broadcaster, as a commentator, everything about that was crazy. It's not every day you get to commentate a Super Bowl. It's not every day you get to commentate greatness. I've gotten to cover a lot of great moments in sports. And that was fucking exciting. Like to see a player that I've interviewed score a game-winning touchdown, that was fucking crazy. That was crazy. I'll do a Twitch exclusive this week. Twitch is definitely gonna be popping. Apparently Kick is gonna let us do some stuff, so we'll see what happens with Kick. I did want the Kansas City Chiefs to win, and that did happen, so I'm happy. Wow. The adrenaline was pumping, and I didn't care who won. This is why we love sports. Yeah, the adrenaline was definitely pumping. Halftime show was great. Like everything was just how it needed to be. Nothing was too over the top. Nothing undersold. I won money. I ended up winning money on that last drive because I did have a bet. I did have a single for Miko anytime TD. So I won money on that. I won some DFS money. I won on the money line. I won on the money line. I won on the spread. I won on the under. I hooked up with Ian Gary's wife. I'm pretty sure that everyone did. I love the halftime show. The halftime show was fucking amazing for me personally. I'll see you guys probably Tuesday for a Twitch exclusive. I'll see you guys Tuesday. Tuesday, we're gonna break some shit down. We're gonna talk some shit. Yeah, Tuesday we're gonna be on Twitch. Twitch only for Tuesday. Baseball time. Yes, absolutely baseball time. You know, I'm rocking my Dodgers chain. You know, I got the Dodgers LA all day. You know what it is, baby. Just had some tacos at the taco shop that all the Dodgers players hit up after practice and shit. So, you know, it's a Dodgers season. God, what a fucking game that was. That was crazy. The Chiefs just pulled that off. You don't give Patrick Mahomes time. You don't give Patrick Mahomes time. You don't bet against Mahomes. It's so lit. It's so lit. I love you guys. I love you guys. I love every single one of our subscribers. I love every single one of our followers. I have the best subscribers, period. I have the best followers, period. Nobody else does it better than Rum Boys Fantasy Network. Nobody holds it down more classy, more entertaining, more comedic. Nobody's better than you guys. I want you guys to hold that with a fucking badge of honor. NFL Network wouldn't pull up. Fantasy Pros wouldn't pull up. Roto Baller wouldn't pull up. Like all these brands wouldn't pull up if it wasn't for the real, if it wasn't for the love. They know that you guys are here for the love. They know that you guys are here for, the real gusto. They know who's really hitting those bets. They know who's really turning profit out here. So just to have you guys show all those guys love during the pregame show was just amazing. It was just amazing. I can't say enough about that. It's our last Sunday stream. We won't be back streaming on Sundays. We won't be back. We'll be streaming throughout the whole week. We'll be streaming throughout everything. I'll be back streaming Tuesday. It'll be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Obviously, Fridays are going to be a lit ass thing. Probably Saturdays, Sundays, Tuesdays. We may or may not. Saturdays, Sundays, Tuesdays. We're pretty much going to have off. That's going to be the set. Our Saturday, Sunday, Mondays. We'll have off during the season. During the off season, but it's going to be lit. It's going to be lit. I found you through OnlyFans. Shout. I don't have one, so that's hilarious. That's hilarious. But I love the comedy. I love the comedy. Look, I love you guys. I honestly, genuinely, every single one of you in the chat, I really fucking love you. I appreciate you. I couldn't be happier than to share this moment with you. The March Madness streams are going to be fucking litty. We're going to be doing those actually back to the old school schedule because my new job offers me the ability to do that. So we'll be back to the old school March Madness schedule of me and Ty Boogie, of how we used to do like the early games and everything. I'll be streaming every March Madness game. Follow us on the Underdog Discord. Get up on the Underdog Discord. Get up on the Rum Boys Discord. Be in there, chatting, talking shit, making plays. Because I'll be the new manager. Hopefully I'll be the new manager. Yeah, bringing back the March Madness streams. I'm doing all the things that I know that you guys that you guys want. Sorry to tell you, UConn back to back. Bloody hell, mate. Let's go ahead. Let's end this. Cheers to me. Cheers to you. And all the Rum Boys and girls, what it do. I love and appreciate every single one of you. Thank you so much for an amazing NFL season, an amazing fantasy football season. Dilly Dilly Pirates. We out here.